Hello. Hello. Pub life. That's the pub. Who's that in there? Eh? Who's that second viewer? Lieutenant Nescafe. Oh, lead guitar man. You shouldn't be playing with sharp objects. You're fucking funny, lead guitar man. Yeah, true. It is true, man. Pub life. I've been at the pub all afternoon, truly, since I got home from North Queensland. And I've probably been here for 6 hours. I probably shouldn't be near sharp objects, man. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, Luke guitar man, yeah. Oh, you gonna pop on? I can't guarantee I can hear anything, mate. I'm on my phone, you know. This Samsung phone, it's just shit for me live streaming. But yeah, man, we'll try. Steve Perrin. Yeah, it's pub life. It is pub life. It is pub life here at the pub. Pub life's going good, Steve Perrin. I'm up to about 10 schooners of beer. That's what we call a schooner. Like it. It's not a point. It's a schooner. It's about nearly a pint. Yeah, it's not a pint. It's nearly a pint. You know. Happy camper. Thank you. There's my free meal tonight. There's a porterhouse steak. Well done. Thank you very much. Yep. That's my free meal tonight. Mr. Perrin, you see, Mr. Perrin, see, I get 6 free beers. I get 6 free beers, and I have to pay for my beers with like a $2 discount. So instead of being $7, it's like $5. It's no problems. They come off my points. Then I get a free fucking meal, man. Yeah. Why should I not be at the pub? Please, anyone, anyone, just tell me right now why I should not be at the pub eating a free porterhouse fucking 300-gram steak, well done, with chips and salad. with a mushroom sauce, like the porterhouse steak with a mushroom sauce. I don't know if you can see that mushroom sauce there. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. I'll probably catch them shit over this video, man. I'm really super lucky, Robert and Steve, awesome, awesome guys. The most awesome guys on live streaming, really. Robert's so solid. Steve Perrin, solid guy. Nothing's going to phase him. We will do what we do and fuck everyone. But this new as in like since last year. But my new hotel is the fucking best place on earth, man. I never saw a pub in Queensland that gave you free food. Never. And I hate that shit. I really hate getting free stuff. But like, man, they're telling me get order what you want, man. Get what you want. I'm going. I don't want the fucking $60 steaks and shit, man. Just give me the $30 steaks. Like, fuck. Yeah, I should order the 60, but I'm getting the $30 steaks. And the beer is like free. Like, oh man, is this the best pub in Australia? It's fucking awesome, man. Mr. Perrin, you wouldn't believe it, man. You got to come here to see it for yourself. Truly, Steve, it's like I've died and gone to heaven. If there was a heaven, this is it, man. They're giving it big. They're giving it large, and man, I'm giving it big back. Like, oh, whoops, I got to fucking eat all this shit. Did I start eating? No. I didn't start eating 70-year-old snatch. But I'm not gonna say that's an impossibility. 70-year-old snatch. Probably, the worst snatch I've had would be the missus. Like she's the same age as me. Like when you're 60 or 60 plus, like yeah, you've eaten 60-year-old snatch. It's not that appetizing. What can you say about that shit? Like probably my dick's not that appetizing too when it's 60 years old. Like a time comes in life where Well, all this shit doesn't really matter anymore. Hey there, Stuart Lennox. Let's shoot your revolver. I would fucking love to, Stuart Lennox. You know, if I had a pop gun here right now, Stuart Lennox, I would fucking let her off right, especially just for you, man. Bang! Straight in the air. And no one here would give a fuck, man. You know, I could just fire one off right here, just for fun. Look at these people here, man. They're like, it's a country town, man. Country town. We have fucking guns and shit and fire them off. You know, what else the fuck do you do with fucking guns, Stuart Lennox? You fire it off in the fucking air when you're having fun, okay? Just like Thailand. Yeah, what else have we got to talk about? So shooting a gun in the air. Well, it's fucking fun, Stuart. You know that, man. Yeah, man, it would be fun. It would be fun, Stuart. And you know, Stuart, Lennox, if you are really honest to yourself, Stuart Lennox, wouldn't you like to sit on your fucking balcony in the afternoon and just fucking let a few fucking rounds off out of the fucking gun? Wouldn't you love to do that shit? I reckon you would. It wouldn't, man. Look at this steak. With the mushroom sauce. Let's go with the mushroom sauce in here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Mushroom sauce, man. I kind of feel like Stuart Lennox is someone else, you know. Possibly Raider, Worldstone Raider. That's probably who Stuart Lennox is Worldstone Raider. Is that you, Stuart Lennox? Is that you, Worldstone Raider? Probably, I bet 2-1 odds that's you. Yeah? Like, it's obvious you're a fuckwit because you're talking about something that has absolutely nothing to do with you. And why should it bother you like it does from something that happened 4 years ago and it still bothers you from a random guy that you really don't know? And what the fuck is up with you, Stuart? Huh? I'm just going to put it out there. Stuart Lennox is probably Worldstone Raider. And he has a troll account called Stuart Lennox purely to... It's on an altar. There you go. You know, it's not really him, but it is. And he can talk shit that he wouldn't normally talk over there because it's not the same name. And Stuart is obviously highly offended that Banana Cunt banana cunt fucking let a round off in Thailand, and he totally offended by that. You know, that was so dangerous, and he's really offended by that. And something should be done, right, Stuart? You're a fucking arsehole, man. Just go and fuck yourself, right? Go and fuck yourself. No, I got timed out. Nice one, Robert. Yeah.
Can you hear me, Adrian?
It's like that Stuart Lennox. I really don't give a fuck about them. They're the people that make YouTube like, what the fuck do you care? Fucking idiots, man. Oh, Steve, the latest head news. Okay, latest head news. They've had some concrete and jobs and excavation work to do, which I appreciate. Since last Friday, the main tradesman, he came back and he screwed all the fucking. He put the gutters up with the red that we were talking about, the colour, the red. He has put all the gutters up. He screwed all the fucking panel, all the side sheets up on the wall. Finished them all off. And then he cleaned up the work site. It was like midday, and he said, "Okay, that's enough for today." Yeah, it was Saturday. I agreed. I had to go to the meat tray raffles, so we called it a day. Yeah, and that was Saturday. He said they're coming back tomorrow, Steve. Tomorrow, Tuesday, to finish it off. Today, I took the trailer up to Townsville, like 100 k's up the road, and got on the Collarbond steel fencing for the side fence. I brought all that home today, and then after that, I had a shower and came down the pub. Yeah. Now, I've been down the pub here, Steve, since like midday. And you know what, Steve? I haven't spent 1 cent on beer or food. How awesome is that, man? Look at this healthy food here. But Steve, I'm fully expecting tomorrow. I really expect tomorrow the shed will be totally finished. Done and dusted. They're bringing the window over. They're bringing the PA door, the window. Everything's happening tomorrow. Yeah, Robert, I get all the free beer and food here that I can eat and drink, man. This porterhouse steak it's normally $32. You can go for free, man. Okay, I'll show you. It's not really a card. It's not really a card. I'm going to show you the card. It means nothing. It's an app. And the app works on flying poker machines. You know, the app does work on flying poker machines, like gambling. And I'm not going to claim to actually be in front anymore. I did that up until about February. I'm totally sure I was in front since last year. And I had a really bad run after I did lose a few $1,000s since February. But this month I've come back, and I'm in front on this whole fucking joint, man. I've had to open a special bank account. Just put the money into. I think I'm about $10,000 in front, man. But the food and drink wise, like I'm drinking like probably $100 worth of booze and 20 or $30 of fucking food in here a day. Like seriously, man, I'm saving like about $120 a day. In this place, look at this fucking food's fucking awesome, man. But these other people in this fucking pub are paying like $30-40 for this shit. Avery. I think today, Robert, I've been playing these machines for a good few hours. I'm pretty sure I'm about like at least $600 or $700 up today. Like Saturday night, when I was down here last Saturday night, I'm maxed out, man. I got about I don't know how much I put in, but I come out like at least $2,500 in front. Not Saturday night. Fucking smashed it. Avery. Get some mushroom sauce on there for you, Avery. Look at that fucking mushroom sauce on that board out. Porterhouse steak, man. Man. I'm worried I'm going to be overeating in this hotel. With fine dining. It's just fucking. Now I'm having too much fucking good food in here. And plus about like a dozen beers a day. I'm worried it might get to me. As much as they want me to come here and give me all this free alcohol and food, it may get to me. I don't know. It may get to me. I need some of the barmaids to comfort me a little bit, if you know what I mean. And some of them do, but not all of them. And I need most of them to comfort me, to be honest. Okay? I'm just being honest. That's all. They're not all comforting like a good barmaid should be, you know, like almost like a partner or a missus, you know. How are we going? You're doing a great job tonight. Thank you. Finishing my dinner. So she's a bit young, that one, you know. She's not really au fait with the old man needs attention syndrome, you know. And the old man needs attention. Fucking shit. That works pretty well actually with some of the girls, the barmaids and shit in here. Like the old man's like they can put up with a lot of shit from the old man because he's like perhaps he's a bit stupid, or perhaps he's senile, perhaps he doesn't know what he's talking about. But like the old man syndrome, you can get away with a lot of shit, man. And some of you even you younger guys in your 50s, you should start thinking about using it. The old man syndrome. Yeah. Or the old man technique to picking up fucking hot chicks. Even though most of you cunts haven't got a fucking clue what I'm talking about because you're fucking stupid. That's what I'm talking about. Fuckwits. Okay? Hang on. Where are we? Who's listening to this shit? Who's recording this shit? Fucking Robert's still here. Are you Avery's still here? Lots of laughs. Yeah, Avery, it is lots of laughs, mate. This is retired life, Avery. You know, when Capio's stepson, Rajib of Ill York, I love you, Milks or Granny. Mate, just go and fuck yourself, okay? With that fucking stupid handle. You deserve to go back to Punjab or wherever the fuck you come from, region of India. Go and fuck yourself, okay? Won't have any bad talk about Mr. Capio here on my stream, at least. We don't want to start World War fucking 3 or 2 or 1 or anything with that cunt. Like, fuck him off. Don't even mention him. Loose, g'day, Banana. Pyramids, free. Oh, mate, I haven't. Loose, I've been smashing the machine since like 3 p.m. Probably like before I ordered dinner at least. Probably 4 hours. Man, every machine I touched turned to gold, and man, like every machine I pulled out, 50, 100, some of them like $300, man. I'm up over 1,000 fucking bucks on these fuckers today. I've had my free beers all day. I just had my free meal. Ah, man, my free porterhouse steak. It's just fucking good, man. It's just fucking good, man. I like it during the week, Loose, you know. There's not a lot of people here, you know, like sometimes on Saturday nights and that you get a lot of fuckwits, like anywhere in Australia, you know, any pub in Australia you're gonna get a lot of fuckwits on a Saturday night, you know. So I like to come down during the midweek, you know. That's my game. Yeah, at least let's do a confirmation check, man. There's over $1,000 of the 50s right there, man. Just comes straight out of the pocket. Yeah, all them 50s, over $1,000 right there. Boom, boom. And man, I definitely did not walk in there with that. I did not walk in here with that money. That has mysteriously appeared in my pocket, and whence it will stay. And I think it's about $1,500 tonight. And I do not think I'll be putting it back in, Loose. You know, I think I'm done with it. I'll go and chat up a couple of the barmaids. Now I've had dinner. I just smashed a nice dinner down. Capio's no moral compass limp pecker. I got my steak at 4 a.m. Well, good on you, you fuckwit. Who has a fucking steak at 4 a.m. You're a fuckwit, mate. No other. I could be a total fuckwit here. I noticed Lead Guitar Man's on the panel with me, but I cannot hear him, and my whole fucking speaker system is fucked on my Samsung phone. So if he's talking, I cannot hear him. Hey, Robert, can you talk, mate? He had a maximum volume, which it already is, makes no difference.
I'm in the chat, Adrian.
Man, that is so low, I cannot hear a single thing, man. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
That's probably what's the most important. Can you hear me? We're only going to do some fucking stupid shit tonight. You want to see some stupid shit, just hang around this channel. Yeah, we'll do some stupid shit. I'm thinking what sort of stupid shit I can actually do that is stupid. Like, there's not a lot, right? Compared to, you know, what I consider as stupid. With the shit I've done that's stupid, there's not much new stupid that I can do. Like walking around a 23rd story balcony with the sheer drop down. That was pretty stupid. Firing off a gun about 2 inches from my fucking face. That was pretty fucking dumb. Doing 100 miles an hour around the corner with no lights on. around the hairpin corner. That was pretty fucking dumb. Well, I'm thinking what sort of stupid shit I can actually fucking do now in life. Anyone got any suggestions for stupid shit they want done? Type it in the chat. I want to know some requests for stupid shit. I'll fucking possibly do it. If I could read the chat. That's the trouble. I can't read the fucking chat. Yeah, we can hear you just fine. Thank you, Avery. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Avery, pure gentleman. Avery, one of the most upstanding personalities in the community would be Avery. Yes, as far as honesty goes, it's reasonable to low. Loose, Loose gives some symbols. Thank you, Loose. Appreciate it. Robert, I'm not much into stupid shit. Now winning at poker is cool. Okay. We can do poker. Well, I'm thinking, Robert, it's always entertaining to just chuck $100 in a poker machine, right, and see what happens. And you know, I've had such blinding luck today. Could it continue into my twilight hours of the day? Who knows? Who the fuck knows, eh? Rent boy Stuart, build a shed. I'm doing that, man. I'm doing that. That's what I'm doing. I'm building the shed. I'm building the fence. I'm building the bridge, man. I'm building the bridge. We're all gonna get over it, okay? Yeah, I'm doing all that shit. A shed, a bridge, a fucking fence, the whole fucking 5 miles, man. Only one thing sure in this life. This is the designated outdoor smoking area. Huh? That's the designated outdoor smoking area. I'm here. I'm drinking. Yeah, I'm smoking. I would like to buy an ounce of weed. Actually, that is really what I need to do, is find a contact here to get an ounce of weed. I really need a fresh ounce of weed. Yeah, there's a couple of, no, I don't know, hot chick and the guy. I'm not going to interrupt them. Really, man, a lot of people smoke weed here in this town. And, you know, I'm a part of this town too, you know. So you got to look at it that way. Like, you know, if the locals smoking weed, well, why shouldn't I? Yeah. This must be troll night. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is troll night, Robert. Yeah. We're going to have a big night tonight. I'll tell you, this night has just started. Besides the fact that I've been here all day, but this night has just started, man. And traditionally, like Monday night is a very quiet night, you know, in a country town. Monday night's just a night of rest. But You think I'm going to fucking let any cunt rest around here tonight? No fucking way, man. I've been juiced up since like midday. These cunts are all going to pay in this town tonight. Fucking pay me. Just shut the fuck up. It's going to be fucking roaring when I get home. Fucking music's going to fucking blast. Hear it over the whole fucking town. They'll all know what Jimi Hendrix is tonight. Believe me. Even if they had no clue yesterday, tomorrow they will wake up, they will know who Jimi Hendrix is, or was, and is the best guitarist in the world. No fucking doubt about it. Jimmy's going to get plus 20 dB on the NAD tonight with the Jamo speakers. Goes without saying. Jamo 250 watt speakers. NAD 250 watt amp. They are going to get fucking smashed. Smashed. Copper Focus got timed out or blocked. Crappy team's short time. Lima Lover was blocked. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't want that guy here. Yeah, lady's gone. Fuck him off. Yeah, man. We are going to fucking smash it tonight in the old town of, well, I'm not going to dox myself. And you know the beauty of it is any raucous noise, you just chuck in a bit of like gangster rap or something and everyone just presumes Aboriginals. Like, they're not going to fucking do jack shit, right? So intersperse your fucking Led Zeppelin and Jimi Hendrix with like gangster rap. Yeah, that works. Yeah, man, call it gangster, call it, I don't know what you can call it. Call it a low rent fucking area. I don't know. It's a country town, man. Country folk. No, they're a little bit slow and they're a little bit different to city folk. Country folk. No, I'm getting used to them. Yeah. Don't call them stupid and you'll be fine. Just call it what it is, you know. Let's call it, I'm in town and I'm fucking going to do what I want to fucking do. That's about it, man. That's how this town's going to work in the future. I'm here. You'll give me free food. You'll give me free beer. Make sure my poker machines win. And everything will be fine in this town, okay? And it seems to be happening. They're doing it for me. You know, I've told them they're doing it. That's good. Yeah, there won't be any fucking problems here. As long as I get my free beer, my free fucking food, and the poker machines win for me. Yeah. It's pretty simple. Not hard. Not hard at all. There's a new fucking boss in town, and he's here. I had a guy the other day. I'm totally, I've got no reason to lie, and I'm not going to say, oh, this is the truth. This is what happened. I'm sitting at the poker machine, playing the poker machine. A young guy comes up. He's got like a tissue, like a serviette. Yeah, I know him. I know who the guy is. And he just broke off this huge chunk of bud, right? Like, I think it's that wacky weed shit you smoke, right? Huge chunk of bud. and tossed it in that fucking tissue thing on the side of the poker machine where I was playing. Hey man, how you doing? And he's going, here, try this. And I'm going, oh fuck man. I just rolled it up in that tissue and put it in my pocket for later. Mate, he gave me like a huge fucking half a butt of fucking weed to go and smoke. Like, everyone's giving me free shit here for some reason. Oh, I fucking love this town, you know? Fucking awesome. They're fucking awesome, man. The only thing I really would like to do is paying a few of the ladies that work here. I don't know if that's inappropriate. I don't know if I should be saying that on the channel. But there's several. Of course, there's several barmaids here, like from young to old. And there's a couple of them I thought, like, you know, I quite like them, you know? Like, I'm thinking, like, if I meet them down at the fucking park or something, on a special day or something, fucking one of the hottest barmaids only stays out the front bar, in the front bar, young. I say young, but she's probably 25, 28. But she's fucking hot, man. And she's in here where I am right now. She was here like last on Saturday night. I'm going to make a bit of a fucking play, a bit of a move on. Yeah, there'll be some fucking action happening around here. Like, not later, but like sooner than later. And I got some, of course, I got some Indigenous women. You know my affinity with Indigenous people. I do have some Indigenous dalliances underway. The Aboriginal Indigenous women are very similar to the girls from Isan in Thailand, to be honest. Very fucking similar. Here's my favourite ladies. Yeah, Bianca's one of my favourite barmaids. Love her. I got these idiots here on YouTube, Meryl, and I'm like trying to tell them Kalamia Hotel is the best hotel in Australia. Chlamydia. Can I put you on? This is Meryl.
Howdy.
Manager of a hotel. Yeah? And Anita. And my beautiful Bianca. Look, we got the most awesome women in this hotel. And why wouldn't you arseholes ever think, what is Adrian doing here in this hotel? Right? Why is he hanging around here so much, eh? Fuckwits. Total fuckwits. Yeah. We got about 3 people said hello to the ladies. I don't like to share my ladies. You know, I really don't like to share my ladies with people. you know. So you're not going to see much more than that. Yeah, I'm not one to, not like Ron, you know. I'm not into sharing my ladies with all the guys like that. You know, I know what can happen. DWP, yeah. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in the bar. Okay, like seriously, dude, I can't sit out there all night. I think, what am I going to do in here? I'll order a free beer. That's what I'll do. Might order a free Bundy and Coke stubby, actually, out of that fridge over there. This dude is going to want to know my app. I got to get my app up, which I can't do while I'm doing StreamYards, for fuck's sake. Like, yeah, it's a bit tricky getting the app up while I'm doing StreamYards. Oh, I know what's going on. They're all outside smoking. I was just talking to them. Meryl and Bianca. Bianca's fucking hot. You guys might not think much of Bianca, and a lot of the guys here think she's a lady boy, but she's fucking not, man. She's just a young woman that's got a unique identity, her own personality, and she's fucking awesome. I love her, you know, Bianca. She's not a fucking guy, definitely not. Like, but they call her a lady boy here, you know. I've heard cunts say that, just upset her. Well, Bianca's fucking awesome, man. I wish he'd come straight back in here and give me a drink, quick, smart. I need a drink. What else we got here? Look, let's have a look at this hotel. Here's the free pie oven. It's got like not a lot of stuff. Like oh fuck, man, that's hot. Whatever they are. Yeah, I'll put them back. Fuck, that's hot. Back in there. Apricot fucking rolls or something, whatever they are. And those are. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull them out again. Bianca. No, I'm going to switch to a Bundy and Coke stubby. Yeah, Bundy Coke stubby. Now I don't have to use my app without using the app.
I can push phone number.
We can do that. So I'm just going to. And can I put you on the camera, Bianca?
Sorry.
And thank you, Bianca, for another, let's say, a free beer.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this place, eh? There's a lot of losers in life. There are a lot of losers in life, and you know, since I've moved to this town, I just feel like I'm fucking winning all the time. Everything about this fucking place. I'm fucking winning. Hey, Sausage, you see what I mean? Sausage, did you pick up on it, mate? Bianca, mate. She's okay. She's different. You know, she's got a couple of piercings, which I don't really agree with. If it's my daughter, I'd tell her to fuck them off. She's got a couple of piercings. She's got a different sort of a hairstyle to most of the young women. And I've heard some of the guys call her a lady boy, which I know is total bullshit. I reckon she would be the fucking hottest fucking girl here, would be Bianca. Oh yeah, Bianca. Yeah. Yeah, man. Bianca. Yeah, one of my favourite barmaids though. Actually, she never comes out here. She's always just in the front bar, Monday to Fridays, does the front bar. And she's the girl who put me onto her uncle that builds sheds, who's building my shed. That's where I got the contacts from. And Jamie is fucking hot, man. Jamie's like probably 25. She's so friendly. She's always coming around the bar and giving me a little fucking, you know, if I'm not doing anything entertaining, she comes around and gives me a little fucking elbow in the rib cage, you know, like just to fucking spark me up. She's fucking hot, man. Jamie in the front bar. Yeah. So what's not to like down here at the pub? Oh, I can't think of anything sausage, mate. Like everything I like in this pub. I fucking love this whole pub, mate. I think I'll buy the whole fucking place, actually. I really think I'll just fucking buy this whole fucking hotel. I love it that much. Oh, man, this hotel, Sausage, I don't know your hotel, but this hotel has the most awesome fucking bar staff, and I don't even want to talk about the kitchen and how they cook the food and the fucking awesomeness of the fucking food in this joint, man. It is amazing. Like, yeah. I'm thinking, man, if I could get this joint for under $1 million, I'll be fucking buying it, man. Lock, stock, and barrel. But that ain't ever gonna happen, right, sausage? Yeah, oh, sausage! You have a hotel, mate. Have a bar with staff. Really, I didn't know, mate. In Melbourne. Similar to yours, yeah, man. Well, sausage. You know as much as I'm saying. The whole success of a fucking joint revolves around the staff, right, man? If you don't have good staff, you haven't got jack shit, man. Yeah? You know that, sausage. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm surprised you're in the hotel industry, sausage. I thought you were in the building industry. To be honest, I really did. I thought you were in like construction or building some fucking thing. And then you're saying you're in the entertainment business? Security business. Oh, exactly, business. I don't know. I'm not getting it, man. Exactly, security. Sorry, I misread that. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You're in a local business, right? In your local fucking zone, yeah? Yeah, I'm not going to purchase this hotel for $1 million. It'd probably 2 or 3 million, but unless it's a distressed sale, like perhaps like if I stopped coming here, and no one else came here, and it went down, like I could buy it real cheap. That's the only possibility, mate. Yeah. Most of the people, of course, seem to come here because I'm coming here. So the only thing. And a couple of guys actually wanted to fight me the other night, like I'd infringed on their fucking territory, and I just said, look, don't fuck around with me, mate, because I'm older than you, I'm a little bit smarter than you, I'm definitely going to fuck you up if you want to fucking play with me, okay? That's what I fucking said to them, and they backed off, mate. These young cunts, they're not small lads, you know, they're like cane farmers and shit. They're all like 6'4" and shit. So don't fuck around with me, cunt, motherfucker. Yeah, they got the message. Yeah. Some of the country lads, you know, some of the country lads like to play around with newcomers in town. You know, they do. But if I own their fucking pub, own it, they are gonna fucking love me, man. They will love me up here in this town. They will love me. I will be their saviour in this town. I got a lot of smarts on running a town like this, you know. Not that I want to or need to, but I think if it came down to running a town, I could possibly be the man up here. Yeah. And one of the very first things I've identified, here that's lacking, yeah, there's something lacking up here, and I know what it is. Well, I know what it is, mate. I know what it is that they're lacking. Let's come up here a minute. I know what they're lacking. They're lacking, they're lacking a nightclub where they can have loud music just blasting out until 3 or 4 a.m. They're lacking a club that they can fucking do whatever they want without fear of apprehension. They're lacking that facility, and that's what they need in this town. And I'm thinking I could bring it to them, you know, like a proper fucking situation. I'd get Avery over here, someone like Avery, get him, I will pay fucking a proper wage for the cunt, like $500 a week or something, and get Avery over here to play music, or maybe Gaza, Sweden, one of those cunts, in a nightclub scenario. Yeah, a couple of, well, I could take the barmaids out of here anytime I want, but, you know, just a fucking decent nightclub. A couple of them cunts, Gaza, Sweden, and Avery, perhaps Simon, spinning the tunes all night. It'd be cool, man. They'd love it here. That English undertone to the music with the British beat and the, yeah, fuck yeah. We'd fucking kill it, man. I'd pay them all $500 a week. That'd probably get them in. Yeah. Gaza and Avery and Simon. You'd have to give some a little bit of weed or blow or something, snort down during the fucking intermissions, during the breaks. Free blow. That'd get them in. What do you reckon, Luce? Would it work in North Queensland? Even though those guys don't have a fucking clue where they would be, they might as well be on the moon. It could work. Bar fines? Yeah, we don't have bar fines, Luce. That's an Asian thing, mate. Bar fines. We don't have fucking bar fines, mate. Fucking come with me, bitch. That's about the bar fine. Ain't no option. The other option is death. Like, you want to end up in a cane field somewhere. I think it's the other option to just, yeah, you know what I'm getting at, Loose. Yeah. There's people over there, I better not be too stupid. You're mine, DWP. You are mine. Yes, I am, DWP. I could be yours. I like your channel, DWP. I love your updates, man. It's the only way I can keep updated on any updates is on the DWP updates. So what would you work for, DWP, if I said, okay, I'll give you a job in the nightlife arena in this town for £500 a night, a bit of free blow, and a couple of girls a week? How would that sound to you? Would it be appealing? DWP, you are a player, man. You are a player. I'm going to tell you, DWP. Oh, it's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I reckon it would be cool for you, man. A man in your position, it would be a fucking cool position. Similar, I'm going to have Barry the Boss, of course. Of course, you know. It goes without saying, Barry the Boss would be overseeing the whole, what do you call that, handing out the pamphlets and shit, like club filling the clubs here in my new country town home. Yeah, Barry the Boss could fill the club easily, yeah. Barry the Boss. I've got to bring a lot of people out from the UK, you know, like, okay, we're talking Barry the Boss, Gaz of Sweden to play the tunes, spin the tunes. I think on security-wise, who would you run security-wise? Maybe Radar? Would you bring Radar out to run security, like be in the back room, just watching the monitors and shit, reporting everything? You'd have to bring Radar out. You'd probably do it for $500 a week and a hooker. Yeah. Maybe an underage, a young hooker. You know, if you could find some young girl about 16 or 17 or something, yeah, Radar might be in. Yeah. Who else would be in? Yeah. It's tough. Like, it's a tough gig, this nightlife gig. Yeah. Oh, look, I'll just let you know, the whole time, this is something you don't do in business, is discuss business plans in front of, like, opposition business. And the whole time, Meryl and Anita were sitting over there listening to the whole fucking plan I've laid out, and I think they're a bit disgusted with me, actually. They've gone back in, they've finished the smoke. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're fucking not that happy with me. I don't give a fuck, you know, like, this is this is real life. If I buy this pub and take the whole fucking thing over, I will be looking for a nightlife venture, including such personalities as Simon Beach, Gary Sweden, Radar, and who was the other one? Fucking, what's his name? Our main man. What the fuck's his name? I've forgotten it now. Who was that other cunt? Avery. That's who I was thinking of. Avery. Yeah, Avery. Avery would be the main platter spinning guy. You know, the guy up the front, the DJ with the spinning wheels and shit. That would be Avery. Yeah. Radar would be in the back room checking all the monitors and reporting what's going on on the monitors. Okay. Simon Beach, he'd be just making the fucking wow, fucking cunt, you know, that fucking guy that does that. And who's the other cunt that I'd get out? Oh, Gas of Sweden. He could spin the tunes in conflict to Avery, like a backup or something if Avery had to go and have a piss or a wank or something. Huh? That'd be about it. Yeah, it'd be a fucking laugh, wouldn't it? Having a nightclub with those guys going. I would be in the back room, up the fucking top, counting the money with a couple fucking handguns on the desk, you know, like any kind come through that door, yeah, fucking wear it, you know? Like Scarface. Like Scarface. Yeah, that's what I would be. Sausage dog. Do you remember, like, about 3 years ago, I got voted in the Thai genre as like number one for the year, and it was my impersonation of Scarface. Do you remember that, Sausage Dog? About 3 or 4 years ago. I think Niall in Thailand made it, actually. Niall in Thailand. He's a fucking funny cunt, mate. Niall in Thailand. Niall in Thailand. And he voted me number one performance for the year as Scarface in 2020 or 2019. Simon can do the chook raffle and the meat tray. That's a good one, Sean the Bruin. he can do the chook raffle and the meat tray.
Oh, man, we lost him. I really hope he's got a ride home. Well, I'll give Banana a minute. They made it back, Adrian. Not that I think you can hear me.
No, I can't really hear anything anymore. I think we're going to boot it off. Maybe my phone's fucked. I don't know. Man. Steve Anderson says, Capio can be your public relation officer. No, that would be fucking very bad, man. No, I would not fucking have that for a fucking minute, mate. Capio could be like a fucking clown or something in the corner. That'd be about it. Yeah, thanks, Robert. Yeah, I'm back, man, but I can't hear a single thing. You know, I hate streaming on this phone, man. I can't hear anything, and I can't see anything, and I can't do anything. It's like just fucking bang. What the fuck is going on with this phone? Yeah, go and smash probably $50 in the pokies and then go home. I'll still put me like about $1,500 in front. But do that. Maybe I shouldn't even bother. Maybe I should just go home. Fuck it. Like, yeah, I don't bother. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll just go home, mate. You can run a better stream at home with my laptop and microphone and shit, you know? This is shit. This shits me, this mobile phone stream thing whenever I go out. I really like to show where I'm going and what I'm doing, but, like, it's just so hard for me, like, can't hear nothing, can't do anything. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's about the only thing I get a little bit of pleasure out of on YouTube is when we're going live is like, you know, just when I'm out somewhere, just show where it is and talk about it and make a bit of a fucking joke about it or something. But like, yeah, it really puts a damper on it. The actual fucking phone technology fucking puts a damper on it for me. It's part I hate. Oh yeah, you can go home, you can sit in front of your laptop with your microphone and your camera and everything's like studio perfect. Yeah, well, what the fuck, you know? Why can't I do that when I go out somewhere? I mean, yeah, it's fucking shit me off, man. It's putting a fucking damper on my night, to be honest. It's fucking pissed me off. Fucking upset me. I'm not happy because, you know, I've put a lot of effort into bringing high quality fucking streaming for the masses, and it upsets me that when I do this, I can't bring that same quality that I expect, and that shoots me. It's not like you guys shit me, it's like I shit myself that I can't bring that fucking same level of fucking broadcast to you. Was that Gaz of Sweden in the chat there? Gaz of Sweden? We want to see you win. Okay, Gazza, you want to see me win? Okay, I wasn't going to do it. I was just going to march home. I'm up about $1,500 right now, and I was just going to leave. I'm not that happy, as you can tell. Just for Gazza, I'll chuck $50 in Gazza, and you have a look, and you decide which machine you would like me to play. And when you see that machine, chuck a fucking message in the chat, and I will chuck a $50 in there for you, just for you, Gazza. Bang that Bundy rum down. Huh? Bang that Bundy rum down. Hey, ladies, how you going? And you know these YouTube guys? These guys are on YouTube. Not a bunch of fucking losers on there anyway. Don't worry about them. Yeah, they're cool. They don't know shit. They're like from England and stuff. They're fucking idiots. Okay, Gazza. Fill me in, man. I'm in the zone. Hang on. Yeah, I'm going to switch the camera. Obviously, we can't work like this. Sorry, Gazza. Let me switch the cam. Settings. Camera. And change that to back camera. Facing back. Yeah? Okay. That's better. Now we're there. Okay. And return to the stream. And yeah, I think we're there, Gazza. Okay, Gazza. I got a lot of money here, man. I got at least $1,000 in this little zone here, and then I got the backup about 500 in that one there, and I'm up way up, man. I'm just pulling out 50 to Gazza. Yeah, this is Gazza's 50. Gazza's $50. Yeah. Gazza's Benjamin Franklin right there, $50. Now, Gazza, what are we going to play, mate? The lightning link. Oh, let me get a free drink before I start, okay? I get a quick free drink. Oi, Bianca. I think a Bundy and Coke stubby once again, yeah. Look, I just told you before, Bianca's probably, I think she's the hottest chick in this pub. Thanks, Bianca.
Oh, boy.
Can I do it without showing me my phone again? Yeah.
Oh, 412.
891? No, 891. 687. Yeah. That way? Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Oh. Truly. Okay, she's young and she's got pimples and shit, and people call her a ladyboy, but like, she's fucking awesome. I love her, Bianca. Gazza requested the lightning. The lightning. Fine. Oh, here we go. Gazza, the lightning. Yeah. All right. The raging bull. You're so fucking funny, man. Now I know. Yeah, I just realised what's going on here. The lightning machine. Gaz. Lightning is called the Raging Bull. And that's also the pseudo name of a famous YouTuber, isn't it, Gaza? The Raging Bull. Oh, that's fucking funny, man. Is this it, Gaza? Is this it? Okay, man. We're putting the $50 in for Gaza. Huh? Put that 50 straight in for Gaza. What, you mean recommend Gaza? Play the 2 cents? I kind of like 2 cents. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like 2 cents for some reason. Then we'll smash down here onto the 2 by 50. Yeah. And away it goes. Yeah. And then we just have to smash that play button every time. Yeah. So this is like a Raging Bull machine. What the fuck is that ticking clock thing? Like a ticking time bomb. That would suit Capio, like a ticking time bomb, ready to fucking self-destruct. Yeah, man, that would. Oh, man, 2 more of them red bullshit things. That'd be it. Oh, man, it's close, but it just doesn't do it, eh? Is this a machine, Gaza? Are you sure this is a machine, the Raging Bull? Lightning. Huh? This is it? I've never played this machine before, and I doubt I ever will again. Oh, that was close. Oh, I get my Bundy. Get that Bundy in there, Gaza. The Bundy cola. Smash the button with the Bundy bottle. That looks good. Oh, that should be good. Like, I don't like that ticking clock noise it does. It just makes no fucking sense to me. Come on, Gaza. What's the best thing to get here? Obviously, 6 of those fucking Raging Bull things would be good. I like to chuck my Raging Bull up the anchor. That's what I like to do. Kind of resign myself, so that's what's got to happen in life. Gaza, the lightning was not that good, mate. Especially the Raging Bull version of lightning didn't quite work out for us. Do you have another choice? Another option? Can we play another machine? Or do we have to double down? Choice now. What do you reckon? Just double down, Gaza? Or I'm up a good few $100, mate. It doesn't. Even though I lost $500 in here, it's not a big deal. Like, Let's just double down with another 50. Fuck it. Huh? I'll go again. Just the Raging Bull feature of this machine entices, doesn't it? Oh man, look at that 5 Raging Bulls. That would have had to been close to getting something. One more Raging Bull. Hey. Yeah, I reckon. Let's watch Adrian have a fucking skull on his Bundy. There you go, Gazza. Let's go back to Gazza. Gazza, have they got this machine in English pubs? I don't think they do, man. This is like probably in the casinos, right? When I was in London in the pubs, they just had like kind of really weird fruit machines. Oh, look at that, 5 of them fucking things. Boom, right there. I need one more. Fuck you, Capio. Fuck you, Capio. Fuck you, Capio. This is the Raging Bull, Capio Raging Bull version. Yeah? It is the Capio Raging Bull version machine, right? Well, that's good. 5 of them. Yeah, that is good. Raging Bull tickets. 5 of them. Yeah, $25. Cool. Isn't that good? 3 of them bulls? No, it's not. I think you need 6 of them. Oh no, I got to start a feature. Hey, Gazza, there's the feature, man. 3 of them bulls. Why didn't that happen before? I had like fucking 5 of those fucking things. Anyhow, start the feature. Oi, that looks good. 3 roses in a bit, yeah. Nice. Yeah, nothing there. Couple of tickets. Couple of 9s. No big deal. Yeah, carry on. Fuck off. That's better. No, it's not. What the fuck? Why can't I get... Oh, God, fuck yourself with that. Oh, man, look at all them fucking balls there. Got nothing for it. 6 of them, 7 of them fucking balls. Where's my fucking payout for that? You dirty dog. This was, the machine was designed by Capio, so it could renege on paying. That's it, Gazza. This machine was designed by Capio, so it reneges on paying. When it gets a big payout, it doesn't actually pay out. You know, it's like, oh I'm afraid not. There's something wrong with that picture. I like the shadow wrong. Fucking idiot. Look, see them 6 balls, man. That should be a feature right there. 6 of them fucking balls, man. That's why I'm not happy with this machine. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the pin on the whole thing very soon, Gazza. Yeah, nothing there. Nothing. Nothing. Still nothing. Here we go. No, nothing. Fuck you. Yes, seriously, dude. I'm gonna pull the pin off. I'm gonna find the car and take a $50 loss for the night for that. I'll get the card out, so star card, and collect. Nothing against you or Capio Gaza, but that's a bummer of a machine, man. Take that out. Now I'm going to play like a real machine. Like, what's the best machine in here? The Aboriginal ladies are real players. They just look at me real dumb. What's the best machine in here? They all just laughed. About Princess Peacock. Yes, sir. Chuck 50 in her. And I'll put a 50 in her. Nah, fuck. No one's got any idea at all, have they? Yeah, fucking clueless. Just like I suspected. Okay, we're over here. The Golden Strike. What? Golden Strike. Uh-huh. 2 cents. Yes, we're okay with that. And we'll hit 2. Now we're talking. We're on the Golden Strike. This is almost guaranteed to return money in some small amount. Fuck you. Get on with it. I need 6 of them golden strikes. Like, some golden strikes? I need like 6 of them. Okay. Here's 2. And no more. Yeah, not happening. Okay. Look, you guys sort of think I'm. Oh, look at that! Look at that Gaza. Golden strike feature. Yeah, man, you got the golden strike right there. That's a big thing, Gaz. Big golden strike. 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 Fuck. Strike. 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 right there. Until we got that last one. Yeah. We got that last one. We got that last one. You get like $10,000 for getting that one right there. You get that. And yeah, I'm calling it quits, guys. That's it for me. Collect. Yeah. They're still in front, even after the loss of the Gaza machine. The Capio, what's it called? The Raging Bull. Even after the Raging Bull debacle, they pulled back. We have pulled back with the Golden Strike. Yes, we did pull back. Golden Strike, ladies, to pay up. And there's no one here. Look, everyone's bailed out of the hotel. I really hope it's got nothing to do with me, but like the whole bistro area is just fucking empty, man. Not a person here. Got a couple of cakes, a couple of fine dining cakes left. Yeah. It hasn't been a great night. I really hope it's nothing to do with me. I'm sure it's not, you know, but you know, if there's just any way to run a club, I don't know. Okay, it's more hot, more hot Indigenous ladies in somehow. Really, if we're going to have any success, we need brown skinned ladies, you know. That's what, yeah, everyone in the world wants, you know. It's like ladies with tanned skin and panty lines and stuff, you know. I know that. I know that, you know. I've travelled all over the world. And I know that we need brown skinned ladies, and we have them in abundance here. I can't see why it can't be a success. Anyhow, you know, I'm not a racist. I'm not biased against anyone. If I can get more brown skinned ladies of the Indigenous kind involved, I think it's a good thing. Is anyone denying it? Like in the nightclub scene. I'm talking about starting a nightclub, you idiots, if you haven't figured it out, right? I'm starting a Banana King nightclub in this town. Yeah, very soon. And we'll be seeing a lot of Indigenous ladies of all shades of brown up there. Yeah. Wish me well. Cheers, fuckers. Yeah. I'm going to take my favourite barmaids out of this hotel, which I haven't told the manager yet, but of course a couple of them will follow me to my new place, and life will be fucking good, mate, with 3 or 4 of my best barmaids to look after me, and several hundred Indigenous ladies filling the nightclub. Do you think I'll need Barry the boss, to fill the club, or what? I don't think I will, actually. I might cancel the contract with Barry the boss. I'll just stick with Gaza Sweden and maybe JG on music, spinning the wheels on the music. Gaza Sweden and JG alternating, both on stage with the wheels, like the music wheels, Okay, Gazza could be Joker. Not Joker. What's Gazza do? Joker. Joker? I've forgotten what it is. And JG could just be JG and abuse the fuck out of everyone in Swedish. Who the fuck cares? But man, the alcohol will be cheap. Yeah, the alcohol will be cheap, and the alcohol will be cheap up there, my joint, where I'm going. We had the ravenous mood music with, of course, with Gaz Sweden and JG pumping the fucking tunes and spinning the dials all night, like shows and shit. And maybe Timmy, and wouldn't that be good? Timmy and JG playing all the tunes at the nightclub. Hey, how good would that be? Boom, 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 whoop, whoop, whoop. There really is no room for Barry the boss to be selling tickets, so we don't need him. Not at all. Like, besides handing out flyers in the street, does he have any other credentials for doing anything? Probably not. All the old pricks on YouTube can go and get fucked. They're not coming to the club. It's only going to be for people under 65. Right? So anyone that's fucking over 65, go and fuck yourself. You're not coming to the club. Yeah. You're not going to be making it. Fuck you. Sorry about that. Yeah, man. Who's in the chat? Wish I could see a fucking single thing on my phone. I cannot see it. Fuck, I hate doing this stream on this phone. I can't see a single fucking thing. Is that Simon Beach? Oh, that's Sean the Prawn. No, that's Sean the... Who the fuck is that? Philip Janet. Oh, Philip Janet. Yeah, I love your work, Philip. Yeah, man, you're awesome, man. I was just checking your streams out the other day, Philip Janet. Yeah, man, you're doing a great fucking awesome videos from Asia, man. I think everyone should go and check Philip Janet's channel out, man. Fucking good work, man. Fucking good work, Phil. Love your work. Someone put Philip Janet's channel link up or something. Whoever's a moderator or a fucking linker or whatever it is. Yeah. I really think, Phil, though, everyone on this channel already subscribes to you, mate. Like, I'm sure we all do. I certainly do. Man, I think I can take over this whole fucking hotel really easy, actually. If I got a bunch of guys, like probably about 10 guys with shotguns and fucking different fucking Glocks, we could take this place in a night easy. Okay? Wouldn't be hard. It's not much security. We could fucking own it in a night. Yeah. No, that's a fucking dumb plan. Fuck it. No, I'm going to go with a nightclub plan. Fuck it. Kind of. I feel like it is my pub. I feel like I do own it now because they're being. It's like being a family to me, you know. It's like a family business now, and I'm like what do you call the don of the family? Like for some reason, it's all come back on me now. Like, which direction should we go in here with the pub? I said, just put some fucking live music out the back here. Like we got a great place out here with live music. Look at this out the back here for live music. Oh, they said, oh, we can't. There's a guy lives over the fence in a retirement home. Some stupid 70-year-old cunt doesn't like music. I said, just fucking kill him. The guy that lives over that back fence. I said, just fucking kill him. Or fix him, you know? Get rid of him. Fuck, man. People can't stand in the way of progress like live music in a pub beer garden in summer. You know, we've got an awesome beer garden here. Why spoil it for one fucking old jackass that lives over the fucking fence somewhere? Who gives a fuck? You know, this is the thing they're gonna have a hard time coping when I'm running the show here. Like, that guy will be fucking gone already. We're in fucking coffin. Oh, that old guy doesn't like music. What old guy? Oh, that guy that died last week. Yeah, it's probably him. Oh, he's fucking gone. Let's fucking rave on and order them fucking bands in here. Quick, smart. Yeah. I got big plans for this hotel. This would be my fucking area up the top here. I've already sorted it out with the plan and everything, you know, the building plans and shit. Like, see up the top of the hotel, there's like rooms, and they will be my rooms. You know, that's where I will hang out. Look, here comes Meryl and Anita. They're the duty managers tonight. You know, they are the duty managers of the hotel. Meryl and Anita. Now, Meryl, I want to know, why aren't we having live music out here on Sunday afternoons?
We've got a Whinger at the back.
The Whinger at the back. I thought so, yeah. Some old guy living over the fence.
No, he's not that old.
Do we need to have his legs broken or something?
Do you know someone with a violin code?
Oh, there's a lot of guys that, oh, I don't know.
You've got a Harley.
But the other guys do. See what I mean? Yeah, you see what I mean. This is what we are dealing with here. Is the guy over the fence? And you can't have that holding up business, holding up progress. You know, all my management, everything's on side here. Everything's good. I'm ready to buy this place. I love this bar too, you know, with a roller shutter, you know, the roller door like that. And you just rip that roller door open and start serving fucking cocktails straight out of it. Captain Morgan. Yeah, pineapple. Captain Morgan. Tropical. Because this is a tropical zone, man. In my bar right here. I want that roller door open and serving Captain Morgan tropical cocktails.
Well, and he poofed. Have a good one, Philip.
Good morning, everyone.
So I guess the moment anybody wants to come up, we'll see if Adrian returns, but link's pinned at the top. Sensational voice, huh?
Who said that?
You must be talking to my wife, huh? Kermis says hello.
Hello, Codemus.
Anyone want to take bets on how long it's going to take Adrian to get back? Surprised Steve Perrin's not up here. Sean's got to be lurking out there somewhere. Steve and Clark's got to be lurking somewhere. I can hold a conversation with the parrot, huh, Anna? That's all he knows so far, huh? Not much of a conversationalist. Have you gotten hit by any bad weather over there, Anna? As of yet, anyway.
She's on the west side of Canada, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Mr. Farron.
It's never too early, Stephen. Never too early, Steve. Yeah, Adrian was in full form, wasn't he? I almost was going to mute him a couple times. It's just like, should you really be saying that online, Adrian? I just asked if you got hit any bad weather over there, Anna. If Adrian had his way, he'd have half the people on YouTube over there.
In Australia with them?
Yeah, in his nightclub.
Oh.
We need to get Adrian a big old top hat and a walking stick. I just might do that, you know.
Like the like the dude from Monopoly?
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't surprise me, Anna. There's all kinds of BS going on. All kinds.
All kinds everywhere. Right now, I don't think it matters what country you live in.
No, it don't. I don't think so, Anna. And it's the same here, Curtimus. Same here. No doubt, Steve. I'll later on I may fire up my channel and do something that I think needs to be talked about. I try to stay away from the serious stuff over here. People over here come over to have fun. Not looking forward to tomorrow, though. I'm right on the thunderstorm, tornado / ice snowstorm line. So it's going to get interesting at my house tomorrow.
Oh, wonderful. This is what my coming weekend possibly is looking like.
Yeah, definitely, Anna, for sure. For sure, Anna.
I can't read it. I did make a fresh start on the video. I did like that. I'll get that truck.
What?
Did you hear me? I made a fresh pot. You know, fresh pot.
Yeah, that'd be fine. It depends on what you're referring to, Curtis. Weather or politics. Did you see that guy that memed? Yeah, that's nuts, Steve. That is just absolutely nuts. I mean, granted, yeah, what the guy did was stupid, but in the same token, if people are that damn stupid, should they really be doing it in the first place? Frankly. Oh, no doubt, Curtis. You, I know you're in Thailand, Steve, but I guess in Australia, one of the main banks now is doing away with getting cash at the bank. It's only going to be the ATM, and they're going to limit that. They're going to start pushing people towards that digital currency. And have fun with that. Yeah, I know, Steve. That just shows you the ignorance of people in the judicial system over there. That's just nuts. Welcome back.
Hey, Robert. Rob, how you going?
Good, you made it. We took bets on how long it'd take you.
5 minutes?
What I was saying, Steve, is one of the main banks there down in Australia is going to stop giving out cash at their branches. It'll only be at
really?
ATMs and it'll be limited. Yeah.
I'm surprised.
So was I, to tell you the truth. I read that last night and I was like, oh man. So they're gonna push for the digital currency down there first, it looks like.
Like all our main banks have got like deposit guarantees up to like I think $1 million or something.
Well, it isn't that. Is you literally won't have anything that is equivalent to cash. So, like, you won't be able to go just buy your neighbor's lawnmower or used lawnmower or something. It'll have to be through a, some sort of transaction. But the thing of it is, if your power goes out or the internet goes out, you're fucked. I mean, ask people in New Zealand there when that damn cyclone hit and that earthquake quake. They couldn't even buy shit at the store.
Yeah, you just need to go down to the pub to the ATM machine and take out like $1,000 or something.
That's the thing. They're going to do away with cash. They want everything digital.
Well, they can't do that in Australia with the pubs, like because all the poker machines run on $50 notes.
They'll just switch them to cards.
No, they can't. They haven't. They never will. I don't think. Where you just put a card into the poker machine and keep playing until your deposits are zero. No, you got to run off to the ATM and take out like $500 or something all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll
Nah, we're a gambling country.
I'll find the news article for you, and that way.
They can't do that, Robert. No, not in Australia.
They're doing it.
Because it doesn't matter what bank you're involved with. You just go to the ATM machine and it takes money out of any account, like whichever it can find. It's fucked. What have I come home with? Hang on, let me check. I'm going to put the camera on. Fuck it. I'm going to do a little bit of fuck around for a minute to get the camera working, but like, bear with me. Yeah, you got about 20 people watching this stream, Robert.
Yeah, no, they're watching you, Adrian, in your fantasy about the bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy that fucking whole hotel. Man, just buy the whole fucking thing and be done with it. Yeah.
I was getting a kick out of that. That was cracking me right up. You gotta have half the damn internet working there, guy. Yep, that's exactly what'll happen.
Let me work on this for a minute. Okay, I went down to the pub. Okay, Robert, I went down to the pub. I had about $300.
Yep.
And that was like after I got back from Townsville with the metal fencing. I unloaded it all, parked the trailer, unhooked the fucking car, put the car away, tidied up, and then I was down at the pub at like about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Now I've just got home and it's like 9 p.m. So I've been down there for 8 hours. I've had basically free beer all night and a free meal, a nice porterhouse steak, fucking beautiful meal, everything free, haven't spent a cent. I've just played the poker machines a bit. And I went down there with like I had $300.
You never hit the ATM?
No, didn't touch the ATM. I didn't have to because I did nothing but fucking just win everything I touched.
Then you made the smart move and get the fuck out of there while the getting's good.
Yeah, man.
Always leave when you're up.
This is not working for me. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's not. It's just not. The camera's not working. I guess if I close that, hang on. You keep talking. I'll keep trying.
You keep doing your thing. You don't really need your camera on. It's no big deal. I don't ever turn mine on.
I haven't had a look myself. I want to just pull this fucking money out and see what's fucking coming out of my pockets here. It's just mental, man. I've fucking cleaned up again. I'm going to go back down the bank tomorrow.
Where's that?
And
Our sons.
make a fucking deposit. Like, that's all you can do. Like, you don't want to accumulate too much fucking cash. You're just going to make a deposit.
So what'd you end up with? Come on, count it up.
I think about $1,500, and I got like about $3,500 from the weekend. So it's like you don't want all this money laying around.
Well, that ain't a bad thing.
That's not bad at all.
Fuck that's better than a job, dude.
This thing is not getting it. The camera's stuck on the outdoor security camera for some reason. Stuck on the outdoor security camera. Okay, that looks better. Not a lot better. Still on the outdoor security camera. I don't know what to say, Robert. Yeah, any hells? Oh, I can tell you what's happened. There's my cameras just fucking totally fucked up.
Well, that's a weird looking screen.
And then when I unblock it, it's an outdoor security camera shining through a window, so it's got that bad reflection of all the infrared LEDs. Yeah, I can't get my normal indoor camera working. It's all fucked up. I might go and get a beer. I'll come back.
All right, Jack.
Back, yeah.
Actually, Curtimus, he's been doing pretty good about staying up, staying ahead of the game. Plus, he gets free food and beer and all that shit for being there doing it.
Yeah.
So he ain't made out bad at all.
I've had a fucking great week or two, or month or two since I got here, man. I've done nothing but fucking clear ahead.
Looked like your shed went pretty good.
Stupid, Robert. I got no income. Okay, zero income. I've got more everything than when I first fucking come here.
Well, that's a good thing.
And like, I've spent a shitload of fucking money, a shit truck of money since I got here. Like, really. I've got more fucking everything than when I fucking arrived. Now, I probably spent nearly $50,000 or $60,000, I reckon, since I got here. I've got more than that back. See, I don't know what it is. I've had a few wins on the share market with the gold stocks, with the gold miners.
Yeah.
I've made probably 15 or 20 grand on gold mining stocks, buying and selling. I really do. I know everyone thinks it's laughable, and I think it is too, that you can possibly win money on poker machines. But I definitely think I'm about $10,000 in front.
Damn.
I don't get records or fucking books or anything on it. You know, like before Christmas.
I didn't hear you say that, Adrian.
Before Christmas, I ended up like about $16,000 in front. You know, like that's a fucking lot, man. Like a bad night on poker machines, you lose like a few hundred or maybe 500. It's like devastating. But like to win like 14,000 or something in a night, it makes up for like 3 or 4 months of fucking losses. Like, man, I've had, besides that win, I've had like $3,000 or $4,000 win. Well, coming out of there, $3,000 or $4,000. Like tonight, I've come out about $2,000 in front. And that's happened enough for me to know that I'm fucking in front on that shit. But I know it's also ridiculous to think that you can be in front on poker machines. So
the house always wins, but it's like I always said, you know, I spent 3 months in Reno, Nevada on a job. And that's back when I used to drink. And same thing, you know, I'd go in there, they give me free beer, free food, and stuff like that. And it didn't matter if I was $20 up or 200 or 2,000. I always walked out the door ahead. I never stayed and tried to, you know, never got greedy. I in the 3 months I was there, I don't think I paid for dinner or beer one time.
Yeah.
But you just got to, once you're up, walk the fuck out the door. They rely upon people getting greedy is what it is.
Those staff, the staff there really don't know if you're winning or losing. They don't have a fucking clue.
No, but that's the thing, though. Law of averages says you're not. So house always wins.
They know that, right, Robert? Overall, like 80%, you're going to be down. Like, yeah, if you want to stay there long enough, you're going to be down. It has to be. Has to be. Mathematically, it has to
Well, yeah,
be.
it has to be, or they wouldn't make any money.
Yeah. I rely on being like drunk or a bit stoned or something and relying on that random factor that they can't calculate, you know?
You rely on being drunk and stoned. That's funny shit. Don't worry about the drunk old guy.
The young guy the other night. Okay, it's a guy I know. I've been talking with him for quite a few weeks, but he just come up. He had like a big bag of weed. And I'm sitting there, and he come up and he grabbed like a tissue, but it's like you'd have with a meal. You know, it's like a big fucking serviette tissue fucking thing.
Yeah.
And he pulls his fucking bag out in the middle of everyone and rips this big bit of fucking weed off and put it in this serviette tissue and fold it up. He goes, here you go, mate. Oh, these cunts are all giving me this fucking free shit all the time here. It's fucking bizarre, man. I took that shit home and tried it. Man, it was pretty strong. It was pretty good stuff. I want to buy like an ounce or two of weed off him, but like I never know how to contact him, you know. He's just someone you meet like every second weekend or something down the pub and talk shit with and yeah man, he likes smokes weed. Here's fucking $300. Get me an ounce of weed. I don't know. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
You come up last week, they give me that big fucking lump on Saturday.
You know,
I've never bought weed. You know, Robert, I've hardly ever bought any weed off anyone. Like, my son used to grow some hydro stuff. He'd give me some weed, like a little fucking mason jar full of weed, and that'd last me like for a year, 6 months or a year. And like, I never fucking had to buy any weed. Never, ever.
Well, it's a little different around here. I mean, you can grow your own, or I've got access. I can buy it wholesale. So, like, you pay $300 for an ounce, I can go buy a whole damn pound for $6.
Yeah. It's kind of risky growing your own weed in Australia, to be honest. Oh, in Queensland.
Why do you say that?
Oh, because it's illegal.
I thought it was legal down there.
Nah, not here.
Ah, okay. Well, isn't it legal in parts of Australia?
I tell you before, when my son's living at home, like he had like a little packet of seeds for me. He's growing like I drag here, but he had a little packet of seeds because he'd buy seeds online.
Yeah.
Anyhow, thanks, mate. Yeah, I put them in my pocket, right, and forgot all about them in a pair of pants pockets. So it'd been through a washing machine like about a month later, 2 months later. Right. And I went down for a night down at the pub, drinking and playing down at the pub. And there was a club, like when the pub shut, there was a club down the road that stayed open a little bit longer. I thought, I'll go down the club. Like the pub was dead. I'll go down the club. Yeah, so I just walked down there. I'm walking through the car park to go to this club. And this security guy comes out. He goes, "What do you want?" Sort of thing. I'm coming in the pub. I'm coming in the club. There's no, you fucking not. I said, well, and next thing, like there's a red and blue lights flashing and the cops have turned up. And they're going like, yeah, what are you doing? And, I'm just walking through. I'm walking home, yeah, where do you live? Up the road there. And they go, have you got any ID? And I said, what, ID? Am I under arrest? Well, I've been watching all this stupid YouTube shit about in America. You don't have to show ID unless you're under arrest.
Yep.
I'm going like, I'm under arrest, am I? And they're going, no, just give us your ID. Right. You got to give us your ID. I go, I'm not under arrest, fuck you. They go, okay, well, you're under arrest. They chucked me, handcuffed me, and chucked me in the fucking wagon. And take me back to the cop shop to lock up. But when you get back to the cop shop, they empty everything out of your pockets and everything. It's total fucking on display on the desk. I'm throwing all my shit out there, like the keys on the fucking bench. There, fucking cunts, and there's me wallet, you fucking arsehole. Here's that, and here's that, and here's that, and bang. And there's this little plastic bag with about 12 seeds in it. What the fuck's that? Oh, God. Oh, I don't know. That little bag from like 2 or 3 months ago with about 12 seeds in it. Yeah. But you get a charge, right? Possession of a prohibited fucking drug. Yeah.
Well, is the seeds considered a prohibited drug? I mean, it's not like you get eaten or anything.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, there's certain brands of bird seed that they have hemp seeds in them. At least around here.
I got a special dispensation on it. I got a special dispensation on it. When I went to court, they have a thing. It's called a drug diversion, right? It's like for first-time drug offenders.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they call it a drug diversion. So you don't get a record or anything, and you just got to go to like some counselling bullshit, Yeah, I had to go there, and all these fucking druggy cunts, and you turn up, and they just mark you off on a fucking list of names, like, oh yeah, thanks for coming, and it's not good in society to smoke these drugs. And I'm going, what are you fucking talking about? I was smoking that shit since I was like fucking 14 years old. Like for 50 fucking years. And you're talking to some cunt that's about like some bitch that's about like 25 years old trying to counsel you. Oh, fuck off. You're like my granddaughter. Fuck off.
Proceeds. That's funny shit.
Yeah. Good thing you don't get a record. And I was really worried when I went to get my retirement visa in Thailand because they do a full police check. Right, you got to get a total police check, and it come up perfectly clear. So that was cool. Yeah, but if you get caught a second time, so that's the thing. If that happened again, you can't get that drug diversion. Then you actually get a record and a charge or something happens.
Yeah, that's just dumb over that. I mean, frankly, alcohol's way worse than I'll ever dream of being, but you can't get that through some people's heads.
Yeah. If they want to get serious, they'd get on the booze wagon.
No, what they get on is the real hard drugs, not the bullshit. You know, I mean, how much fucking fentanyl is being shipped in from China? You know, and fentanyl, I don't know about your guys' coins there, but like us here, a penny, and if you have a zero on a penny and fentanyl put in that little zero on a penny is enough to fucking kill you. But they're worried about fucking weed? Come on.
Look, I'm a bit out of touch with drugs, but like, just I only know a bit about weed, but like, fucking hard drugs like speed or even cocaine or any fucking hard drugs, I just can't see it. I don't really think it's a problem here in Australia. I really think they've got a total handle on the whole fucking thing. Okay, there's a little bit in the underworld that gets slips through, but like, it's nothing like in America or in Australia here. I really think they've got a fucking pretty tight handle on the whole thing.
You guys don't have any countries bordering you, so that makes it a lot easier.
Makes it easier to control. Yeah. Yep.
But I guarantee you, it's still out there.
The main sourcing was, I really do think it was the outlaw bike groups. That's how they were making their dough. It was through like meth labs and shit.
Yeah.
And not that it was in their clubhouse, but you know, like through associates and fucking coercion people they had. And they had a total clampdown and totally got rid of all them bikers. And that solved pretty much the whole problem. Getting rid of the outlaw bikers was probably the best thing that's ever happened in Australia. Okay, it's not ethical to outlaw a certain group or band of people, but they did it. They got rid of them. They can't even wear their patches anywhere. They can't meet in groups of more than one. Like two of them meet up. They're collaborating to commit a crime. They're arrested on the spot. They just made it that fucking ridiculously hard for them to do anything that they're defunct. There are no outlaw bikers anymore.
Yeah, there'll always be things to replace stuff, though.
And who would have thought? Who would have thought in society? Who would have been tough enough to get rid of the likes of like the Banditos, the fucking Hell's Angels, the you know, all those outlaw bike gangs, talk about any one of them you want. Yeah, they got rid of the whole fucking lot of them.
Yeah. Mm.
And that took out a lot of other shit too, prostitution and fucking a lot of ancillary. I never minded those guys. Like, you know, if you're not involved with them, they never cause any trouble on the streets or nothing with the normal people unless you're involved with them.
Well, that's the thing. They ain't gonna, because that ruins their business.
Yeah, they were decent people, you know, as far as I could tell. You know, there was always shit going on in the background, like they were underworld and up their eyeballs in fucking nasty shit. But like, if you're not involved in it, you're left alone. It's not like they're bashing the average guy on the street down for no reason.
Correct.
Anyhow, that's what they did, Robert. They decided to fucking clean them off the streets, and they did, and it's probably a good thing, eh?
Well, that depends on whether they only used it for that or if it expands into other things.
Most of them, funny enough, like, you know, we're like a Thailand genre, but funny enough, most of them run off to like Pattaya and Thailand to make a new life because they're going to get arrested if they stayed here.
Yep.
So there's heaps of these like banditos and fucking shit over in Thailand hanging around. What's the other ones they have? Someone help me out. Like Hell's Angels, Banditos, Mongrels. There's a fucking lot, man. It's got to be half a dozen biker gangs.
Yeah, it sounds like the same ones they got here.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
For the most part, truthfully, they don't bother nobody. You know, as I said, people think one way, but they got to realize they ain't gonna fuck around with stupid shit.
Yeah.
You know? People get the wrong idea because they fuck around with stupid shit. They ruin their shit. That's why they don't do it.
People complain about the law enforcement in Australia, but you know, like, oh, it's infringing on civil rights and shit. But like, wait until these cunts are fucking breaking into your house and shit. Who's the first person you're gonna call? It's the cops. Oh, please, someone break in. Someone's in the house. Help me. You know, like.
Yeah, but see, that's where it's a little different here. If someone's breaking my house while I'm in it, they're going to end up with an extra orifice.
Yeah, but they don't have that here. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, these fucking new age fucking cunts like, oh, it's so unfair on the street. Look at them, how they're arresting these people, forcing them on the ground and handcuffing them and shit.
Well, that depends on what it's for. I mean, if it's a real criminal, hey.
Yeah, wait until those cunts are coming through their front door and they'll be the first ones fucking crying for the police to come around.
Well, that's the thing, though. But let me ask you this, Adrian. If you were to call the cops right now, how long would they take them to get to your house?
Yeah, I don't know, probably half hour.
So if someone's going to break into your house and want to do you harm, do you think a half an hour is going to do you much good?
It could. It could. Half hour could make a difference. Like, it might be 15 minutes. I just said half hour, but like, it could be 15, could be 5, it could be 30. Who the fuck knows, Robert?
That's why, you know, when they talk about gun laws over here in the United States, bad people are always going to be bad people no matter what. You know, and it's like like where I live. If I called the police, it's going to be at best it'll be a half an hour. More likely it'd be an hour, hour and a half before they got to my house.
I got a New South Wales shooter's license, but it's out of date. But me and
Yeah, but
brother,
that wouldn't help you if you used it down there. They're going to throw you in jail for protecting yourself. So
yeah, well, me and brother are doing our gun safety course and getting guns now. Everyone's got guns here, pretty much. Most, probably at least half the houses have got guns here. No, it's a country area. Most people have guns.
well, usually in the country areas, you don't have to worry about the bullshit. You know, it's the cities where they have all the problems usually.
Yeah. I'm getting a shotgun. Just fucking not gonna fuck around. I'm getting a shotgun. No, it'll be a hobby. I'm gonna like take up that clay pigeon shooting.
There you go. Or you can
So
shoot
it's
the
an all,
mangoes out of the tree.
yeah, fucking great hobby. That fucking clay fucking target shooting. It's nice to have like a pump action shotgun in the house as well.
Yep, that's the best home defense weapon there is. Ain't nothing scarier than an old woman with a pump shotgun.
You can't have an auto. You can't have an auto shotgun, but who
Yeah,
needs
that's
one?
just dumb. I can shoot a pump just as fast as I can shoot an auto.
Yeah.
And calling them an auto is kind of a misconception because they aren't auto. They're semi-auto.
I'm thinking of getting a little one, like a 410 shotgun, actually.
I would suggest, you know, 410's okay if you're only going to use it for home defense. But
Yeah,
20 gauge is, in my opinion, is middle of the road all around. You can do just about anything with it. And then 12 gauge being the standard, I mean, or at least over here anyway, 12 gauge is.
yeah, shotgun seems very loud, you know, when a shotgun goes off, it's pretty fucking loud. It's louder than it should be because all the pellets are subsonic and stuff. Like, why is it so loud? Like, would it go okay with like an oil can over the end?
Not with birdshot, with slug, yeah, but I don't know what the laws are over there. Over here, they got stupid laws that you can't put a silencer on. But what people don't realize is it doesn't silence them. They watch movies and they think that you can't hear it all. It only reduces the sound. It doesn't make it go away. There's only one firearm that I'm aware of that drops it below the decibel level of where you wouldn't notice it. It sounds like it does in the movies, and that hasn't been made since World War II.
I guess an oil can won't work too good on a shotgun because of the spread of the pellets. Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to use it for birdshot. Slug would be all right, but you wouldn't want to use it for birdshot.
But all the shit coming out the end of the barrel's like subsonic, isn't it?
It depends on the shell. It really does depend upon the shell. But if you think a shotgun's loud, Christ, you'd never want to shoot my 44 mag handgun.
How loud would a shotgun be with a pillow over it?
It really wouldn't make a lot of difference, I don't think.
Yeah, nothing seems to silence a shotgun, hey?
Well, no firearm can be silenced. It's like I said, if you think a shotgun's loud, you wouldn't want to shoot my 44 mag. You shoot that without earplugs, and your ears would be ringing for hours.
I know that shitty little Ruger 1022 with subsonic.
Yeah,
like
those are pretty quiet. Yeah.
Man, that was super quiet. You could fire that off in the backyard. It was like not even as loud as an air rifle.
They're still louder than a air rifle. If you put a silencer on, a good one, if you can get a hold of a good one, yeah, you could make it about equivalent to a pellet gun, but they're still never going to be noiseless, even with subsonic rounds.
The only trouble with them subsonic rounds, they never really worked the auto action very well. Like it never blew back properly.
You wouldn't want them. You wouldn't want them in an auto. You'd want them in a pump or a bolt, or well, I was going to say you could put them in a regular revolver, but that's not. They're going to be loud as fuck then.
Like in the 1022, every second shot used to didn't reload properly.
Yeah, with subsonics they won't.
Nah, not the subsonic.
In my opinion,
Man, they were quiet. You could just shoot them off in your backyard like a less than an air rifle. Seriously, dude.
Yeah, well, in my opinion, subsonic 22s really are useless. If you're doing anything that's in a subsonic, just get yourself a damn pellet gun if you're just shooting, varmints or something. But
they wouldn't have had much hitting power a little bit more than an air rifle. That was about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be cool if you get like a little shotgun, like a 410, and somehow silence it.
You won't.
Yeah.
There's no there's nothing I'm aware of that will.
And be handy just for, like shooting varmints and vermin and snakes and shit.
Yep.
But they're pretty fucking noisy.
Well, it's a gun. I mean, you expect them to be noisy.
That's what I'm thinking. A 410 or a 12 gauge, but 12
well, like I
gauge
said, if you want middle of the road, get a 20.
20's bigger though, isn't it? 20's like the biggest.
No, 12 is bigger.
Oh, 12's bigger?
Yes.
Oh.
You go from you got 16 gauge. Well, say put it to you got 410, 20 gauge, 16 gauge, 12 gauge, 10 gauge. That's from smallest to biggest.
Okay, 20's in the middle.
Yeah, 20's in the middle.
Yes, I learned the higher the number, the lower the less recoil it has.
Well, that's not necessarily true. It depends on the shell.
The shell, yeah.
Let me put a 3-inch Magnum in a 20 gauge and compare that to a regular 2 3/4 12 gauge. And
Easy says Easy Company is a huge snake collector. He's like a what's the proper word for snake collectors? But he loves snakes and he collects snakes and keeps them. But Easy. Any fucking snake I see is on its final legs. Like, I'm going to try and fucking kill it, man. I don't care if all I've got is a shovel, but that fucking snake is pretty much done if I can find it. If I can, I'll see it. I've got to go and get the fucking tool. And when I come back, if it's still there, it's fucking done, mate. I just can't handle snakes. I'm going to fucking go on. I'm going to kill them. Yeah. Sorry, mate. As much as we love snakes and that, but most of them are fucking deadly and around here, and maybe a green tree snake or a python. But any other snake, I don't know the differences in them all to even think about whether they're toxic or not. They've got to fucking go, man. They don't have a place in suburbia, in my house at least. Yeah, they're fucking dead, mate. If I see them, they're fucking going.
I don't bother them out in the woods, but they damn sure don't want to be up around my house.
What's that?
I reckon like a cup of petrol, like a cup full of petrol, and just throw it on the fucking snake and then throw a match on it. That would work.
Just take a shovel to them. That's a little.
Yeah, shovel. Yeah. It's cruel, I know. Don't know what to say, Easy. I appreciate your love for snakes and everything, but man, I can never trust a snake. Just the chance that it's got the possibility of killing me is enough to make me want to kill it. And it shouldn't be in my house. If it is, it's fucking gonna die, I think. Yeah. I never did find that black snake that went in my other house, Easy. Do you remember that? When I had the snake got in the house? And I went to get the fucking camera and take a picture. When I come back, it was gone. I rang my mate up. I said, "Hey, Jeff, I think I had a snake in my house. If I leave my back door open, do you think it'll just let itself out?" He goes, "No fucking way. He says, once you get a snake in your house, they're not leaving. They're staying there." I went, "Oh, fuck." So I had to do a room by room fucking search, like carefully turning every single thing over.
I'll be right back 1 minute, Adrian.
All the beds, everything had to get turned over. I still couldn't find that fucking snake. A fucking black snake about 4 foot long. I don't even know what snake is black, like a black snake. Do you know that one, Easy? It's just all black. Like it's totally black. Probably about 4 foot long and about like an inch or two thick. I got my cat. I'm trying to throw my cat there to smell it out, try and smell it and find it. It was just fucking useless. A red belly black snake. Yeah, no, it wasn't a red belly. It didn't have the red on it, Sean. They're nasty fucking things, red belly black snake. Come on, Grant. If you had a red belly black snake under your lounge chair, come on, what are you going to do? You're not going to like coddle it, are you? You're going to fucking want to kill it. If you had a red belly black snake under your lounge chair, yeah, you're not going to just sit there and fucking, hey, let's play with the snake and get the snake out. No. You want to fucking kill that snake. And a fucking brown snake, like a fucking eastern brown snake or something, man, you do not want that anywhere near your house. Oh, you take it outside? Yeah, let it loose. Yeah. Apparently snake handlers can know when a snake's agitated, like even quite venomous snake, but they know how to handle it, like whether it's going to really strike or not because it's not agitated, like, and they can use that stick with the little hook on the end and pick them up and carry them around and shit. And it's like some deadly fucking snake. Like, fuck, man, that's not going to happen here. No fucking way. I'd be needing 2 of those, one for each half of it. Curtimus Maximus, the Japanese did not invade Australia because they deduced that the wildlife would kill faster than the men in defence would. Exactly right, man. No fucking way. They're not coming through the north of Australia. No way. No one's invading Australia from the north. If they can land through like all the mangroves and swamps of the north, they got to get through all the fucking crocodile infested fucking swamps and creek systems in the north. Then they got to get through like hundreds of kilometers of like other animals, snakes and fucking shit that's going to kill them. And then they got to get through like 1,000 kilometers of like deserts where there's literally no food, no water. They're fucked. They're not. No one can invade Australia from the north.
What's a mangrove?
Mangroves, like near the
I
coast.
know what they are. Just the way you said it with your accent. Well, we got the Hoki swamp.
Yeah, it'd be like Florida or something.
Oh, it's just terrible to get across the Hoki swamp, the swamplands of the Everglades. Oh yeah, it's just terrible.
So who's going to land there and invade by land? Like fucking nobody.
Unless y'all got swamp boats. You know, a big fan blade behind or a fucking swamp buggy.
Remember the 737 that crashed in the Everglades? Like they never even knew where it was. Like,
No, it was so, yeah, that was, no. I can see why that disappeared, but I can't see why the one in during 9/11 disappeared in that field.
yeah, it like totally disappeared in the swamp.
Yeah.
Like, because it's like mud and everything's like 10 foot under the mud. All of a sudden,
Marsh.
it's gone. There's no smoke. There's no nothing. It's just gone.
Yeah.
And then when they went in there to dig it all out with excavators and shit, like those fucking alligators and crocodiles were like, they were the fucking worst. Like,
So
have a constant perimeter of guys shooting crocodiles and shit. Like,
so I broke away with from Mike cleanly about fighting and stuff.
Yeah, I seen that. I wondered, was going to ask you what was going on.
Well, he's using my name, and he knows that he shouldn't be. It's my name. So
hey, Mac, don't make a fuss about it, man. Like shit happens. And
yeah, he knows. We agreed on it, but he's backpedaling on what he said. So I'll give you. Is it all right if I put a link up to my channel? So
yeah, go ahead.
It'll be less aggravation. Tons of people were like, it came down to them yelling at me, when are you going to break away? It's like, I said what I had to say, and Mike's on his last month of money supporting himself. And if I just keep staying there, it's just going to make him just stay there more. So we're all trying to back away from him so he can get out there and get a job. He needs to do that.
Mac, I know you and I know Mike, and I've known you since like back in the Global FM days. And when Mike left Global FM, he copped a hell of a lot of flack starting his own channel. He copped a lot of shit from the.
Well, he was going to name it Global FM. No, he was going to name it Global AM. I go, no, dude, just name it Acme AM.
You were the only guy that totally supported him and backed him up, and you and Mike ran a really good channel. Now, I didn't go on there a lot, but I used to watch you guys a lot, and I kind of felt Mike kind of didn't keep a tight enough rein on the panel and the chat, and it ended up this shit talking like, what do they call it? Where Mike Chef used to go, the
War Channel. A War Channel.
A War Channel. A War Channel and shit talking. Like,
well, a lot of people left. A lot of people left.
Trash talk. It turned into trash
talk. The last straw was when Beezy left. And Beezy, yeah.
Is it still Acme?
Well, it shouldn't be, but my channel's Acme.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, my channel is Acme, yes.
You can run a good channel, Mac. You can run a good channel on your own.
Right.
And so can Mike. Mike can too. And Mike was lucky that he had you support him all that time.
Right. No, he pissed off too many people with his drunken rants and stuff, and then try to hold the reins on that guy, and it's just can't do it.
I haven't seen Mike ranting, but I've seen him let people come on the panel and just run rampant, and Mike just like he'll even go backstage and let him rant and fucking
Yeah.
rage. And
Then pop up when he wants to. It's like, aha, talking about me.
Mike didn't keep it. I don't know a good enough grip on the whole thing.
Yeah, well, he had to get away from here because we're enabling the guy. The guy's got to get a job and stuff. So,
Mac, type in the
yes.
chat.
Okay, I got it. All right. Da-da-da.
But
So how you doing, Robert?
Credit to you, Mac. You always stood by Mike and stood by him since the day he left Global FM and started his own way.
Right.
Yeah. So big ups for you.
Thanks.
I like Mike too.
I like Mike too, when he's not really over drinking. I mean, I'm not thinking of people drinking, but when you just go to excess and you're over and you don't go to bed when you should do and just try to keep the party going, then you get sloppy. I've been there. I've been to a couple sloppy parties.
Maybe that's why I never kind of recently ever went on his panel. I don't know, but I always treated him like a son, like
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, there you go, Mac.
I appreciate it.
I won't talk no shit about Mike
Thanks.
because he's never been talk shit about me, and he's always been fucking good with me. So I like the guy, and you too, Mac. You've been good too. Yeah.
Well, what's the sense of putting? If you put bad out there, you get bad in return. I don't play that game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a shame to see it go like this. So I hope no one feels like they get split, like they have to like someone and not like the other or whatever because whatever reasons, But
well, shit happens just the way it is,
Well, I gave him a month to see if he's going to do anything, and if I don't see anything in the month, then I'm just going to keep going on my way. He's pushed everybody away from him practically. All the good people.
I think Mike could be a bit of a reclusionist, or if there's a word even, recluse, like.
Yeah, in a way. But he's at his last straw, man. He's got to definitely look for a job now, and it's going to take about 2 weeks to get a first paycheck. So he needs to move.
Seriously, man, it's a waste.
I wish him all the luck, man. I wish him all the luck.
Seriously, it's a waste for a young guy like Mike's in his 30s. I'm going to just say I've got no idea, but he's got to be in his 30s, and it's a bit of a waste to see a young guy sitting at home every day and not really working. And young people especially, need to get out and get a job just to be with people and experience different shit, like sitting in a fucking on a computer all day on YouTube or whatever. It's not fucking healthy.
No, and you can't live your life in a bottle.
You do it, Mac. I see you. You do streams where you go out, you're fixing fucking machines and shit and doing stuff. Like you're out in the real world doing shit.
Yep. I'm living my life. So I'm not going to be on as much as Mike is on. I'm going to probably be on in the morning, and then after work, after dinner and stuff, I'll probably come on for a little bit. But then the weekend,
you're a bit older than Mike. I know that.
Yeah, 58.
Yeah, you're like probably 15 years older than Mike or something. I don't know.
He's 34, 35.
Hey, Mac, did your mom move back to where you're at, or does she stay in Arizona?
She just got out of rehab. She fell over here with my brother, taking her out to some breakfast place, and she fell. They weren't watching her, so she bumped her head real bad, and she couldn't walk after that. She hurt her hip, so she was in a rehab for a while. She just got out Saturday. She still hasn't got this paperwork done, and it seems like my one sister dropped the ball in it. the other sister, she was doing a real good job, but my mom kept on saying stuff about her. So my other sister said, you know what? You take care of it. Now she's got my brother trying to do stuff.
Fun.
She's still here. She might be here for another 2 months.
Hey, Mac, whatever happens, if sorry about your mum, mate, but so whatever happens with the channel, with you and Mike, if you split and go your own ways or whatever, I'd like to think anyone on here on Sounds doesn't think one way or the other. That guy did, this guy's bad, that guy did something bad.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not playing that game. No.
You don't.
You know I'm not about that. I'm not about that at all.
You don't get into other people's drama. That's just don't do it.
Wants to feel like they got to pick a side in this or anything. It's just
nobody should pick a side with me.
It's the way things are, and that's it. Yeah.
And if you come on my panel, start fighting with other people, it's like I'm not choosing sides. I'm not about that. You want to take your stuff somewhere else, go for it, but not my place.
Is that Mike in the chat? Acme FAM?
No, that
was me.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah. So I should do is put my name Mac so you know it's me, and I'll just keep the channel. That's what I should do.
Well, we know what it is.
You guys know what it is, but Mike comes on here using that name. So what I'm gonna do is go back to MacGyver.
So just treat everyone with decency.
Yeah, it's all you can do. Tell you the truth. Yeah, like I said, what you put out there is what you get returned. If you put a lot of banter and all that BS.
I didn't I used to watch a lot. You know, I did. I used to watch. Acme AM was a channel I always watched a lot of. I spent hours and hours just watching on. Hardly ever commented, but like I'd watch and the panel, I'd listen, and I wasn't that thrilled the way the panel was going. Some of them guys that come on, I had a run in with a couple of them guys on that panel. There's one, not real shit, but there's another guy. Satan. I had a fucking run in with him one day, and I thought, what? Oh,
He's got issues. He's got issues.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. But then again, we all do.
Yeah, but there's other channels for those sort of people. I don't think Acme AM was the place for those people. Like, they should be on another channel in another genre or something.
All right, I fixed my name. There we go.
Give MacGyver a spanner so we know he's not going to be.
I got one.
Counterfeiting.
Yeah. So he's playing video games now.
Yeah, Mike's a good guy, man.
Well, we know he's a good guy, but when he drinks, that good guy goes out the door. What's up, Anna?
Yeah.
I'm going to get a cup of coffee here real quick. I'll be right back.
Everyone gets fucking stupid when they've been drinking. What do we got there? Easy. Siam, get your ass up here. Oh, you want Johnny Siam? I don't think Johnny's here. He's Stephen Clark. Next best thing.
How you going? Yeah.
Oh,
next best thing. Oh, that's not the thing.
But Johnny, yeah, like Easy Company's calling for Mr. Siam to get up here. And then you pop up. I said, well, you're the next best thing to Johnny Siam.
Yeah.
Come on, he's from Tasmania.
You know what that is? Do you lead guitar man number one?
Victoria and Tasmania are like kindred brothers, lead guitar man.
Yeah. We think of ourselves as the same country as Australia, lead guitar man. It's just You know, we
Oh,
don't even
no,
need
I'm just giving you
passports to
shit.
go across
I'm
there,
just
mate.
giving
and-
you shit, Stephen.
You know, I know, mate, but you know, I think this should reimburse. The passports should be brought back in. I think.
If the wind's blowing the right way, they can spit on each other.
Yeah, I can drop a grot. Yeah, it'll land in Melbourne. Oh fuck! Hey, do you hear they're going to open up trout farm? Hang on, salmon is it? Salmon farms in Bass Strait, right? Between
Really?
Tasmania and Melbourne. Yeah. And you ever guess where they're doing the demonstrations? They don't want this to go through.
Steve.
They're doing it in G'day, my guy. Hang on. They're doing it in Wynyard where I live. They're going to have mass demonstrations. Because no, I live in a huge fishing village. You go to the supermarket here. There's stuff from Thailand, Vietnam.
Got a beach
Well,
and
not everything
everything.
here.
Yeah, you got the
But
beach
nothing. Yeah, no seafood from Tasmania. It's all from overseas. We get it fresh. I live in a fucking fishing village. Yeah.
I reckon it's awesome to have like offshore fishing farms.
Yeah. Why would you fucking have a demonstration in a fishing village that doesn't fucking supply fish? Fucking joke.
These fucking green nuts, Stephen, need to be fucking round.
They fucking are, I think, yeah. Oh, there's
These
cops all
green-
through the
green-
friggin' town everywhere. Maybe they're going to bash them. Fucking idiots. Yeah. Oh, well.
You know, the greenies
Okay.
don't like sugarcane farming now. They want all the sugarcane
okay.
farming shut down.
Yeah.
Oh, man, they are out of control. Greenies.
Anything
Well,
that's,
they don't
you know,
want sheep.
clothes.
Cows, none of that shit. So
What are they supposed to fucking wear, Robert, for clothes?
that's a good
Fucking
question,
plastic?
now, isn't it?
Where do you get the plastic from? Oh, stop the plastic. No, we have fucking clothes made of lawn fucking clippings. Jesus. Do you know they come over here and demonstrate? They got all these beautiful, you know, we've discussed this before, you know, forests and stuff. But you can't get in there because it's so dense, right? So, hey, let's build a road in there for us guys here on this panel so we don't have to slug for 5 days trying to get in there and, you know, dying on the way in.
Yeah.
And the Greens are stopping all that. You can't go in there. You know, you can't take a road in there. You can't drive in there with your, you know. Fucking, it's fucking ridiculous. No one ever fucking sees it.
You know, most of the greenies are faggots, like, and lesbians, gay and lesbian,
Yeah.
like
Mm.
transsexuals,
Yeah, I know.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. You
They
sound
were
like
the big
fucking Putin.
Pushing for us to get the LGBTIA fucking bullshit in here.
That was all started by Putin. He reckons all Australians are taking their children to gay and lesbian festivals.
I do not think Putin supports gay and lesbians at all, Steve. I really don't.
No, he's gone. No, he's very nasty with that.
I think he's straight up heterosexual
Yeah.
man, has sex with women, and that's it.
Yeah. Hey, he likes to kidnap Americans, doesn't he?
Here's Charlie.
Oh, fuck.
How you doing, Charlie?
G'day, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
G'day, everyone. I have no idea what you're talking about, but carry on.
Just
carry
talking
on.
shit.
I-
Just talking shit, Charlie.
No, that's okay. I'm just going to mute myself and just I'll work out
What are you
you're
gonna do to
talking
yourself?
about.
I got some good news for you,
I'll-
Charlie.
What's going on?
I'm not with Mike now. I got my own station. The Acme name. Yeah, it's me.
Well, maybe post it. Post it so people can, you know.
What happened, MacGyver?
I already posted.
No, you guys are cool, man. You guys are cool, but I think there's a generation.
No, he
gap.
keeps waving the gun. He don't listen to me. I can't tell Mike to
I
shut
had
up
to
or
go-
put him
I had-
backstage.
Fucking hell.
I
I've had to
can't do
go
any
to-
of that.
I've had to go to him.
Oh.
And I said,
So-
you know what? It's like someone's
Do
crying
that.
for help. Look,
Yeah.
look,
So-
and I think Michael is just doing it. Not sorry to change the subject, but he's crying for
Tension.
help.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's crying for help, guys.
Yeah.
No one points a gun to the head on a fucking live stream. And if you read I mentioned it 6 months ago, or no, 3 months ago.
Hang on, Charlie. What do you say?
You can't point a gun to your head on a live stream
He
on
pulled a gun
YouTube.
out on a live stream.
You can't
Yeah.
point a gun to your head.
Who the
Pretend you're
fuck
gonna
would
pretend you're gonna pull the trigger. Fuck yeah, for fuck's
That
sake.
is
who the fuck
ridiculous.
would do that?
And when
Come
you're
on,
all
man.
Yeah,
drunk.
they should. They
Come
ought to
on,
be
man.
fucking
I don't give a
shut.
fuck. I don't give a fuck how drunk you are. You don't do that shit
Yeah.
on a
Yeah.
fucking live stream.
Yeah.
And I want to be part of
You know
that.
what? You know, I told him, do your research. Go look at the YouTube guidelines you fuck with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Stephen,
anyway.
Man,
No, I like it. I
Adrian,
like it.
Adrian,
I like-
Adrian
I like-
knows all the rules.
Hold on,
He knows all
stop.
the
I
rules. He
haven't
doesn't-
finished.
yeah.
I haven't finished. I do like
Like
Michael.
Stephen,
I
who
do
would
like
pull a
Michael.
gun out? Who would pull a gun out on a live stream and fucking
Oh, I
point it
don't
in
know
their head?
anybody, Adrian.
No,
I don't know
no.
anybody.
Adrian,
Like
I'm talking about pretending that he's going to pull the trigger, but it's nothing in the chamber. There's nothing in the chamber, so it's just a prank.
Pussy.
It's just a prank.
Pussy move.
Anyway,
Pussy move.
anyways, I do like,
Yeah.
mate. Mike's probably listening right now, and Michael, no hard feelings, mate.
Yeah. No hard feelings.
No hard feelings, mate. I do like you.
He told me
You know
to
that-
go do it.
You know
I'm just
Anyway,
listening to what he said.
anyways,
a gun
guys,
without a bullet in the chamber is useless. You know. That's what
There's
they
my
say.
link, Charlie. There's my link on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll check it out later. I can't. I'll have to drop it. I'll have to drop off. You know what? I'll come back. I'll sub to you and
I
I'll
appreciate
check it out. I'll be back soon.
See, Charlie's
Okay,
another good
Charlie.
one. I like talking with Charlie, Avery, Beezy, what's his name? Latina A. There's a lot of them that just left our channel because I guess
Yeah.
they've been trying to help Mike, and it's just they think that
Yeah.
by them staying there, it's just causing him
Actually,
to.
MacGyver, I quite like Mike. He's always been nice to me, but I can't understand him.
I like
You
Mike
fucking
too, but
microphone,
it's just that
Jesus.
drunken part, that
Yeah.
banter.
I don't really see
He is a
him,
decent kid.
Yeah.
Mom did kind of raise him with some
okay.
morals,
Okay, I don't mind him.
but that alcohol's taking those morals away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I don't hate the
Alcohol,
guy. I don't hate him at all.
alcohol.
No, you don't have to hate him, mate. But
No,
Really,
life's too short to hate.
devils.
Now, Robert, on the other hand,
Robert's a lover, not a fighter. Robert, over. No, he's
Where'd
gone.
Guyver
Where is
go?
he?
Where'd Guyver go?
I took you down.
he's cooling my jet. He cooled my jet.
Yeah.
No,
You were on with Avery the other day, weren't you, MacGyver? That was a pretty good show. Weren't you doing something with Avery's quite good to work with, mate. I worked with him for a couple of months.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey,
Avery's
hey,
good.
He can be quite good. You got to
Yeah,
calm him after you calm him down.
Avery's,
I should never showed him the sound bar because he's played with that a
Oh,
lot
for
now.
fuck's sake. Hey, fucking Avery, he just pushes it to the limit, the cunt.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I just showed you. I don't tell you to abuse it. Use it, don't abuse it.
Look at
Look.
my new toy. Look at my new toy. Look at my
Yeah,
new toy.
yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Exactly. He's the guy that collects those action figures, but don't take them out of the boxes, and he acts movie parts with the characters still in the boxes.
I know him very well. I know him very well. I know him very well.
And he has a lot of shit in boxes that he's never even opened.
Yep.
He'll devalue it if he opens them.
What about the fucking pizza boxes, Adrian? What was that all about? Jesus Christ.
That's it. That was always health issues wrapped up in those domino pizza boxes from the floor to the ceiling. Like, Jesus Christ, he couldn't get them out. I don't even want to know about it, man. He's ripping through those domino pizzas.
look, let's be fair. Avery's not here. Is Avery here?
He was.
He'd be buzzing around somewhere.
Yeah, we all had a go at Avery. What the fuck you doing eating those Dominoes? Fucking every day for fucking 3 months.
I don't think he doesn't eat them anymore.
No, because he fucked his intestines. You know what I mean?
That put him in hospital.
Yeah,
That put him
in
in
hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the fake.
Yeah,
cheese
you're
that-
right, BZ.
He rang me up. He rang me up one day, Adrian. And he showed me photos. He was in hospital and of the bag going in and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
I was talking to him on the film and stuff. Yeah, he was in hospital. Get back. Oh, he's faking it. He's faking it. And you two are fucking up to. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look,
Oh
it-
Jesus!
I-
fucking.
Avi's,
Wardroom. He
I
was
think-
in the wardroom and he
he
had
fucking
no.
was. He was sick.
and
He was very fucking sick, mate. They gave him a few months to live if he didn't change his fucking evil ways. So he's having a go at it now.
Remember that time they used to let him into like the recreate, like for the staff,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
staff recreation room or something that had a Wi-Fi and he
Yeah.
could stream
Yeah.
in the staff room.
Yeah.
Ah, that's fucking funny.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a character, all right.
Do you know MacGyver? He's quite intelligent. That guy, I'm telling you, you'll be shocked. Yeah.
Talk to him a couple things.
I'll be
He's a
some.
total new man now, Avery.
Yeah.
He's fucking,
Yeah.
he's
Oh,
put
he's
his camera
nice.
on it.
Hey,
He
he's
looks-
not,
you know
Adrian.
what?
He's not. He's the same. Just you want to test him out? Start fucking talking about shit, mate. He's right into it. He's still into the shit.
Well, look. Let's face it. Hey guys,
Where is
so,
the little cat?
Steve. So we got Stephen. We got Stephen, Adrian. We've known Avery for 2 years now.
Oh, longer
yeah,
than that, I
2
think.
years. At least,
Yeah, roughly. Yeah. The what would you call it? The scamdemic that we had to go through. But I haven't got the. You know. I wish I was retired. I'll be hanging out every day. I'll be coming here every day. But I can't. I've got a life to live.
I'd like to go over and meet Avery and have a beer with him or something, and make sure he's doing his
All right.
exercise properly or something.
Speaking of alive, I got to get taken off to work now, guys.
Oh,
Oh, yeah?
good
Oh,
to
that's
see you, man. Good to
Have a
see
good
you.
one, people.
All right, I subscribe to your channel, Mac.
I
All right?
appreciate it. Y'all take care. Robert,
Later, buddy.
chat, everybody, take care.
Oh,
Have
good
a good
luck, mate.
day.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah.
Don't sweat the small stuff now, guys.
All
Yeah.
good, Mac. Well, you're a
All
good
right.
man.
And Mac, before you leave, you know what? There's probably 20 years difference between you and Michael.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Michael's got a lot of potential. He's just got to work it out himself what he's doing. You can't
Yeah.
force. There's an old saying in Australia: you can't lead a horse to water to make him drink.
And alcohol's the
He's gotta
root of all evil, as Anna would
Correct.
put it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
look, alcohol is pretty bad. It
Yeah.
is bad. It's a bad drug. It's a drug in the day.
Yeah.
Some
But-
people can't handle it, Charlie.
But
All right, I got to hit the road, Charlie.
All right, take care.
All right, take care.
Cheers, Mac.
See you, Mac. See you, Mac.
Well, I haven't followed the channel enough to know what's going on, and it's a bit sad to hear that they're going their own ways. But
Yeah. What the fuck have you got on there, Adrian? What is that?
that's my. I was trying to get my camera to work earlier, and I can't.
Oh, I
It's
thought
stuck
you were
it's stuck
getting
on
into
a
finger
security-
painting or something. Oh.
No, it's stuck on a security camera and it's outside. So there's like a security camera and it's pointing through a window. So like the infrared LEDs are shining back through the window.
Oh, yeah, okay. You can't do that.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, guys. I think Michael's got a lot of potential.
Infrared's fucking bullshit, Adrian. You should just get the low light cameras. I had infrared. You can't put them through glass.
You can't
They
put it through
reflect back
glass.
onto the fucking lens. Huh?
No, you know
No, you can't.
what's happened there on that camera. I can tell you right now. Spider webs.
Yeah.
Something's.
No, I
blocking.
got to get that. I think it's called
Yeah.
the Lux. You get the low Lux ones, and they're better than the infrared ones. Oh, I think so anyway.
Yeah, totally true, Steve. And the best, like,
I'm gonna pick up mine as well.
analog box cameras, like all the new cameras, they got great resolution, like the amount of pixels, and they're all great, but they rely on infrared illumination to give them like night vision. The old analog cameras, like good quality ones, they didn't really need infrared illumination to work in low light. Yeah. But then they had shitty resolution, but they're analog, so you didn't have pixelation problems. Like there's pluses and minuses for everything. All
I
said
gotta
and
ring up and
done,
get more of my fucking cameras too.
better, I'd say.
I
Sorry?
must admit, your cameras are pretty cool. You can
Yeah, they're
actually,
all right. They're good, actually.
they're awesome,
They're
man.
good. The ones out in the backyard are fantastic. And when the sun goes down, they're pretty good in the dark, too.
Actually, talking about cameras, Adrian. How do
Yours,
you
Adrian.
Adrian, how do you control the for your computer or your phone? Like the zoom in and out and turn left, right, and pan up and down.
All my cameras have got pan, tilt, and zoom on them, so you can control the panning, the tilting up and down, and the zooming of the lens.
Yeah, but how do you
I had
control
all that, yeah.
How do you control
Do it
that?
with your phone.
For your phone.
Just with the app. I'm
cool.
doing it. I'm doing it now, actually. Just with the app.
So you can set up, Charlie. I had what he's got now. I had in my restaurant in Thailand, 6 years ago. No, it's probably better, but
yeah,
it was easy. All you do is you connect it to there was a barcode on the back, right? Hang on. QR codes, I think they call it. You QR coded that. You put the program in first. It just set it up automatically, and you could pan and zoom. But I was going all over Thailand. I could watch my restaurant. I could even watch it from overseas. And he'll be able to see his house if he goes on holidays. Adrian can.
Yeah, he can.
That was free. Yeah, but what my daughter came across here. You've got to watch this one, Adrian. She came across it. She reset her phone. She couldn't get it back. Just make sure you don't reset your phone when you're overseas, or actually take a spare phone with you with just that on it. If you want to check out your house, there you go. Don't ever reset it when you're overseas, right? Your phone, you'll lose all your fucking settings. You won't be able to get back into it.
Yeah, be true. Yeah.
It's got to be next to it to do the router shit. But it's just a router, Charlie. Just as long as you connect to the router, you know.
Yeah. As long as you're,
they're pretty easy to set up. I thought they were anyway.
Well, as long as you got Wi-Fi, basically.
Yeah,
you can be on the opposite.
Mine were cable. Mine were cable because I didn't have the distances that Adrian's got, and plus I was in a restaurant. I could run cable anywhere, you know. But they fucking work. Geez, they work well. Yeah.
Were you running the Cat 6? What do you call it, man?
Yeah, Cat 6. Yeah, Cat 6. I was running Cat 6.
But anyways, the good thing about it is, look, you're not gonna. If someone steals your properties, the police. It's up to the police. You can hand in some data, face recognition, or whatever. I mean, it's a little bit of security.
You can also set you can also set it to give you an alarm if you want. If someone's, if there's movement where there shouldn't be movement, it'll alert you on your phone. It'll start recording. There's all sorts of fucking shit you can. I don't know how advanced Adrian's software is, but mine was. You could do all that shit. But when they first came out, they wanted you to rent. They wanted you to buy this and buy that. It's all fucking free, Charlie. Seriously. All the fucking programs are free.
Yeah.
And your cameras are good.
Yeah, that's good. Look at that.
There, you'll see them. And as soon as something moves, it turns these LED spotlights on, and then it turns into color mode.
Yeah. Right. I didn't watch the live when you're building shed, but I watched the replay. That was pretty cool, man.
When your shed, that is brilliant fucking colour. I was watching the other day.
Yeah, it's
fucking brilliant.
It's not 4K. It's like 2K. It's not like 4K.
2K
video. 6K. It is. It's 6,000 pixels, but it works out like 4,000 by 1.5. It's not really 4K UHD, I guess you'd call it. Whatever.
UHD, yeah. UHD's 2K as well.
Yeah, but like 4K is like 4,000 and something times 2,000. So it's about actually 8K. Yeah.
Oh, something. Like you really need to see the fucking hairs coming out their fucking noses and shit.
in pixels, though, like 4K is actually about 8K in pixels, 8,000 pixels.
Adrian, I've got a 4K fucking monitor in front of me now, right, a big one, and I don't even fucking put it on 4K. I've got it on fucking 2K. It's just fucking ridiculous. Just 2K is fine, mate. Seriously.
Even 1080p is okay.
Yeah,
It's great.
Yeah, I know 1080p is pretty good with HD, but now they're getting up to fucking 8K. I mean, what do you want to see? You want to see the pus on the top of the fucking pimple, do you? Jesus.
I know. And when you put it on StreamYards, it's like 720p. So,
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I made a video, I downloaded, it took fucking hours, like tens of hours. I downloaded all the video. They put in me, it was like about 600 fucking gigabytes.
Yeah.
I put it all in my fucking video editor and tried to edit it into one video image, like at a faster rate. Man, it took like over a day to render it all. And that come out. Okay, it was a good resolution. It was like better than what was ever on the stream, and it looked great. But fucking why bother? And it ended up with about 100. A file, the video file at the end was like 168 gigabytes. Like it's just ridiculous.
Look, there's Cyberlink. What's that fucking called? Cyberlink. I've told you about this one before, I think. Power Director. Now, what Power Director does, when you're editing it's editing. You can go to 480p if you want. You do all your editing in 480p, right? Okay. When it goes to render it, it does it in 4K, 2K, 8K, whatever you want. But the thing will fucking, because if you try and edit it in fucking 4K, I can do it because of the computers, but it'll start fucking shuttering, shitting, and fucking freezing. So you do it in 480 or even 720, and you can just breathe through it. And then before you go to bed, just hit the fucking render button, and it comes out okay. That's what I was doing.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But yeah, come out all right.
Are you running Cat 6, Adrian, or you're running Wi-Fi? I mean, what do you call it? No, what is it called?
These cameras all hooked in Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
they're all in a Wi-Fi network, and like it's called a mesh. So a couple of extenders, but they call it a mesh.
You got extenders.
So what are you running? 9-volt?
Yeah, some are way out in the backyard, and I've got all these concrete walls, and it can't get through. So I got these TP Link. I can tell you
what the fuck did they cost you?
They're about $90. I've got two of them.
Fucking hell.
That's not bad, actually. That's not a bad price. So what are you running? It's got has it got solar panels? What's charging them?
No, just wall power, street power, normal.
Oh, okay. So you can have as long as you got 240 volt AC.
You need your power
50 hertz.
Yeah, if you have a blackout, everything goes down.
So you got a transformer. So it's got so basically you need two. So
Charlie, you can actually get like a battery backup for it all, but I'm not getting into that.
Maybe in the shed, maybe on the shed, maybe put a couple of solar panels and have a battery backup, just in case it does get knocked out.
Well, if the power cuts out, bad luck, mate. We'll go to shotgun mode.
Adrian,
if you get fucking robbed, don't worry about it. You get all new stuff. Just fucking insure it.
Mate, just have one solar panel that runs a battery
My mate did it three times in 1 month.
What I'm planning, you have a solenoid on the gun safe, and when the power goes down, the door on the gun safe opens. That's all you need.
I had a big argument with Mike actually about the guns. He believes that in Australia we haven't got any guns.
Oh Jesus, Charlie! I was just watching it. They've got a special at the moment.
We've got no guns in Australia. Apparently, we've got no guns in Australia.
You
No,
don't.
They got a
argument.
special out at the moment,
I
Charlie,
don't
on
know.
Martin
No,
Bryant from 60
I
Minutes. You
wouldn't-
want to fucking see it?
I
Oh,
would- look,
mate.
I wouldn't. No, we're having a debate, right?
Oh.
We're having I wouldn't say an argument. It wasn't an argument.
Have you seen it,
Debate.
Adrian?
What's that?
Nah.
I'll
What?
send you a fucking link to it. It's fucking sick as fuck. He's sitting
What
there
is it?
giggling. I just shot the baby and the little girl and the 3-year-old and the 4-year-old in the head. Fucking sick fuck.
What are you watching?
37
Okay,
fucking people.
Where? What are you talking
He
about?
done it.
The
He
60 Minutes has just 60 Minutes has just released something that
yeah.
never been seen footage of Martin Bryant. The fucking cunt.
Yeah.
He's mate.
Martin
You want to
Bryant.
see the fucking thing now, mate? He's as fat as fuck, no fucking hair, and he wants to kill himself because they can't put him with the other prisoners.
You're talking about Martin
Fucking
Bryant.
cunties.
You're talking about the guy.
He's never getting out, right?
Nah,
He's got 37 life sentences.
You're talking about the
Yeah,
guy.
he's
You're
never
talking about the mass shooting in
Yeah,
Tasmania.
that cunt. I'm just watching it today.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, it's all right, Charlie.
All right, this guy, they reckon he had a like Q, like it was like.
Like
and-
you,
Yes.
Charlie.
He's a
Hey,
simpleton.
Put it this way, right? He was doing headshots. Even a marksman today, like a professional sniper, couldn't do what he did.
This is what people say, but is
So
that
you
really
reckon? So
what
you reckon? So Steve, what's your opinion? What's
I've
opinion?
just watched it. I've just watched it, Charlie. He wasn't very intelligent. Okay, everybody knows that. He was a little bit simple. Okay, he wanted attention. Now he went and got his attention. He went and shot fucking 30, 40, or whatever. I can't remember now. Killed them, and then it was something like 75 fucking victims. And he's sitting there, he's giggling, and I said, "Oh, I hope you got to." He's in the cell. They got him there questioning. "Oh, I hope you get whoever done it." Ha ha ha! And the cop go, "I don't find that funny, Martin. You know."
Yeah.
And he thought it was a complete fucking joke.
Charlie,
But you know what?
with a telescopic sight and a 223, like at 50 or 100 yards.
He didn't need that, Adrian. He went into a restaurant and just went fucking bang 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 bang. Went into a car park, bang bang bang. Oh, maybe he might have used a telescope there, but
Guys say
sure,
to
you know,
do
this girl pulled up,
Like
run for it. There's
that.
someone, run for it. There's someone shooting up. Everything it was. She said to him, he turned around, shot her in the face, and then shot the 2 children.
But
That was a
people
fucking
say
fuck
to
that
do all
cunt.
those- to shoot like that, you had to be like an Israeli fucking special forces marksman or something to do that shit. Like, I think,
Yeah.
no, I don't.
Yeah. Apparently, witnesses were saying they were shooting people from the hip, which is not even using the scope. That's
No, he was
crazy.
inside the restaurant. He was inside the
Yeah,
restaurant.
yeah. And you know,
He doesn't need to.
You know what? I've done some. Remember Taz from Tasmania? Taz.
Mm-hmm.
It happened in 1997. The Port Arthur massacre. 30-something people died. Right?
Mm.
Correct? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Anyways, like people think, and then he escaped and he burnt down his family home. And
Who
they
did?
found Martin Bryant.
I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, I watched me and Taz. We used to go. I mean, Taz was going for some shit as well regarding some fucking.
Look,
airsoft.
Charlie, I'll put a link up to it. You too, Adrian. I tell you guys, hang on, Charlie. Can I just finish what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right, finish.
It's only just been released. Get a look at it, Adrian, and have a look what this fucking arsehole did.
Yeah,
Seriously.
yeah.
I'll
You
put
know
a link
what?
in the channel now.
This is fresh off the press. Post the link.
You know what?
Post the link.
The judiciary made a mistake by not releasing all the information. Like, they turned it into like a conspiracy because they never really released. It was all secret what happened and who did what, and that caused a lot of, I think, conspiracy theories to come out because there was a lot of suppressed information in the whole thing for whatever
You
reason.
want to see the cunt now, mate? He's got the biggest guts in history fucking losing its fucking hair, double fucking chin, fucking maniac.
Well, he would be. He'd be like in his. Well, that's over 20 years ago, isn't it?
He's tried to kill himself 4 times. They want him to stay alive.
So
He
he'd
can
be
enjoy
like
the rest
in
of
his.
his, so he can enjoy the rest of his fucking life in his fucking cell.
Imagine if you're like 18 and you're going to spend the rest of your life in jail and you're in your 40s now.
He was
like,
27, Adrian. He was 27.
You're just going to be a blob. Like, oh.
Yeah, it's 20. It's actually 26 years ago, Adrian.
And how many people would have tried?
At the time, if you do your research in 1997, John Howard got rid of the no more autos, no more similar autos. I used to have a semi-auto. I used to have a semi-automatic rifle. We had to hand them in. Buyback.
What would your life be like? Like no other prisoner, even the hardest criminals, bank robbers, murderers, whatever, they wouldn't want to have a bar to do with that guy. He's just like fucking simple fuckwit that's murdered fucking 40 people. Like they'd probably been spending all their fucking time in jail trying to stick him with a fucking ice pick or something.
It's crazy stuff,
that's
man.
what he deserves,
Look,
you know. That's
yeah, well,
his life.
maybe what Steve. I'm really interested to see the latest because apparently he's been suppressed. He hasn't. Apparently, his own mother couldn't go to court or even be.
Yeah, well, some of those people's fucking parents are still alive. You know, they might be depressed too.
Yeah.
What about the children he killed? Children, 3-year-old and a 5-year-old. I mean, for fuck's sake,
Stephen.
Children might be a little bit depressed as well.
Stephen, if he's guilty and there's 100% proof that he done that, he deserves. They should introduce the fucking DNA.
They should introduce a firing squad and just
correct.
No. Keep him alive. No. Keep him alive in his cell. Keep him alive in his fucking cell for the rest of his fucking life.
No, I believe he should. If he shot 32 innocent people, he deserves 32 shots to the head.
No, keep him alive. Yeah. Keep him alive so he can enjoy the rest of his life. So he can enjoy the rest of his life in his fucking cell, not talking to anybody, trying to commit suicide. They can't. They won't let him commit suicide. He can just sit there for the rest of his fucking life, and I'd make sure he lives a long fucking life.
Hey, listen, he's paying for the fucking prison. He's paying for his food.
Whatever, Charlie.
It's just mate. It's bullshit. If there's 1,000% proof. They should introduce the fucking capital punishment. I believe in that. If you're fucking taking someone's life, you deserve to fucking go with them. Fuck off. Otherwise, this law's fucked up, man. Our government's all fucking screwed up too.
Yeah. Okay.
Say.
One second.
All right, go
ahead. I'll share the screen, Adrian. Is that okay? I need you to
put a small window. Put a small window in because you might get a strike. Maybe I don't know. Is Mr. Robert?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is it okay if you pass? But you got to put a small window, I think.
It's fine, Charlie. It's fine.
Well, it's YouTube. You know what the fucking YouTubes are.
Whatever. Oh, there you go. I didn't put the sound on, Charlie. It should be okay. That's in there, see? Fucking cunt.
Is that what he looks like now?
Yeah. He should be left in there, Charlie, to enjoy the rest of his life.
Can we put the sound on?
No, it was just a photo.
For copyright, mate. It's
yeah, copyright. You got to be careful, Adrian.
Oh shit! I missed. There was more in there. Anyway, go and have a look at him. Anyway, and they told the actual truth of what happened without all the bullshit. Very good doco, mate. Very good.
Because there was a lot of
1996.
there was
1996
a
is
lot of
it?
stuff that didn't come out from it that left a
that's
lot
right.
of doubt in people's minds and stuff.
Yeah, it was a cafeteria.
See, the thing is, it's like Charlie said, he was a sniper, and he wasn't a sniper. He was 2 or 3 feet from his fucking victims. You know, he was probably 5 foot away from a couple of them. He just went bang, 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 bang. He pumped off. He killed something like 12 people in 15 seconds. Went fucking bang, 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 bang. Couldn't miss. Point blank range. Walked into a crowded restaurant and let him have it. Yeah.
Those 223s, you don't really have to be a sniper, to be honest.
Nah,
Not at close range, but
he had a
frankly,
fucking assault. He had an assault rifle, Robert.
it's not
You
an
can't.
assault rifle.
Military.
Semi-automatic is not assault rifle. I'm military. Trust me, I know what an assault rifle is. The biggest thing is there should have been somebody there armed to stop the stupid fucker in the first place.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Look, it never happened in our country before, Robert, and nobody was really into it in Australia.
Yeah, but the thing is, when does anything ever happen, Stephen? We had a guy drive through a whole fucking parade with a fucking car and killed 50 some odd people. You know, I mean, you can't stop fucking crazy. Crazy people are going to do crazy shit. I just watched a fucking video from Canada where a guy literally gutted another guy for asking not to smoke around his baby. Fucking crazy people are crazy no matter what. And if they want to harm somebody, they're going to do it. Doesn't matter what they use to do it, they're still going to do it.
The annoying thing, though, Robert, here is like,
yeah,
they
I've got
don't-
the. Oh, fuck yeah.
they should have a death penalty and just put them down like fucking wild dogs.
Well, hold on here. Let me, and I agree with you on that aspect, Adrian. But let me ask you this: do you trust the state to always be correct?
No.
Yeah, put that one up, Robert. Put that one up. That's the gun, mate. That's the gun.
Yeah, that's an A1 version. Well, it's a version of an A1 semi-automatic.
They called it a assault rifle.
Yeah, it's not an assault rifle.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know anything about rifles, man. I wouldn't know.
But see, herein lies the rub, Adrian. And I agree with Stephen on that. Well, I don't agree with Stephen. Don't pay for the fucker to sit there the rest of his fucking life. If he's straight up guilty, get rid of the motherfucker.
No. Fucking leave him in there. Let him enjoy the rest of his life.
See, that's the
Fucking
problem,
solitary
Stephen. That's not
confinement.
justice. That's retribution.
The fucking oath. I'd like to leave him in there for fucking.
You know,
ever.
I mean, I agree with your sentiment, but that's not justice. The other problem I have with the way,
but Robert,
portray
you can't kill that guy 37 times, can you?
No, you cannot, and you're not going to bring them people back either. So what's the point?
Point is, fucking let him suffer for the rest of his life, like everybody else did. 37 people did. No, that's my opinion, mate. I wouldn't kill the boss. I'd leave him fucking in there. But anyway, people want him killed, so
But
whatever.
you know,
fucking care.
what I want to let me finish. I want to address what Adrian said.
Sure, mate. Go on.
And don't get me wrong. I'm all for if somebody did something horrific and it's signed, sealed, and delivered, put the fuckers down. But then you're giving the state the ability to choose life and death. And we all know that the state sometimes does things for reasons that aren't exactly for what they should be doing. And and the average, I don't know what the average is there in Australia, but here in the United States, they figure 10% of the people in prison are actually innocent. 10%. That includes people sitting on fucking death row. You know, how would you like to be in fucking prison or on death row knowing that you're innocent, but there ain't fuck all you can do about it?
Well, Robert, it's a look. You're probably right. You know what I mean. You might be innocent until proven guilty.
But
Because-
that lies the problem, though.
Because
You're relying
Yeah.
upon government agencies to
because there's-
always be unbiased and follow the rule of law, and they don't. How many prosecutors can you name off that withheld evidence or
Well,
prosecuted somebody else out of malice?
Yeah, this is really back when it first happened. Even a perfect marksman couldn't do that sort of kills, headshots.
Yeah,
on the
I don't
hip.
know. I would have
You know
to
what I mean?
see. I don't know the whole details.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff on it. I was doing a lot of research. Me and Taz were doing a lot of research back in the day.
I know
He held
that,
the world record there for a while, Robert.
Pardon?
Well, he changed
He
the
held the
law.
world record there for a while.
Well, he changed the law, Robert. He changed. We in Australia we can't. Only farmers that are primary producers can have semi-automatics.
Yeah, and that's just stupid.
I know, Rob. I know because you come from a trained military background, correct?
No, yes, I do. But what I'm saying is,
and you got proper training.
That's not the point, though, Charlie. That's not the point. You're basically punishing society for the ills of a singular person. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Robert, if I've got a license to stalk deer, right? All you need is a bolt action, one shot, one kill.
But we're not talking about it. Doesn't matter what, Charlie.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't matter. Let me ask you this: how many people get killed in car accidents every day?
Yeah, good point. Good point.
How many? Now, you want something to really blow your mind? Look up how many people die in fucking doctors' offices every day.
Yeah.
That'll blow your fucking mind.
Yeah, true. So true, sir. True. I mean, it's true what you're saying.
Well, but that's the thing is, it's like they'll point at say that evil thing or this evil thing or that evil thing, when it isn't the thing that's the problem. It's the fucking people. You can't, in my opinion, you can't hold people in society responsible for the ills of singular people. There's crazy fuckers doing crazy shit. Like I said, we had one guy drive through a parade, killed 50 some odd people. Should we outlaw cars now?
Yeah, but going to stay to the focus on this Port Arthur massacre. These rifles that they found were buyback from Victoria.
So how the hell did you get hold of those?
Through somewhere along the line.
No, Charlie. No, that's wrong. No, he bought them all.
Are you sure? You sure it's wrong?
Well, I just watched it. So you watched what, look, Charles?
Yeah, I'll have to watch it.
Well, hold on,
hey guys,
Hey
guys, I think I've been watched because my internet just fucking. I couldn't get on. I couldn't watch the link. Sorry, I'll have to. You know what? I'll have to watch that link. Anyways, give me a brief. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
Do your thing. Go ahead, Charlie.
No, I was going to say, give me a brief. I'm going to watch it, but give me a brief. What's your outcome? What deep? Your honest opinion, Mr. Steve Clark.
What? I think the bastard's an animal. He should spend the rest of his life in jail, just locked up, not killed. I don't give a fuck. Put him on a drip. Just make sure he stays alive so he can enjoy what he's done. Fuck it. Why do you see him laughing about shooting a 3-year-old and a 6-year-old? You want to dive through the fucking monitor and strangle a bastard.
Hold on a minute.
Always do that.
Hey, Nate, this guy is not drugged.
No, he wasn't drugged, Charlie. It's all there for you to watch.
Well,
you just mail all the fucking rumors and shit.
Well, hold on, Steve. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How do you take a documentary? And I'm not saying it's untrue or not true because I haven't watched it and I don't know a damn thing about any of this. But I'm just spitballing here. So
yeah, all right.
Yeah, no
my argument is Steve Clark.
Hang on, finish, Charlie. Hang on.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this though, Stephen.
Yeah, sure.
What makes you so sure that the documentary that you watched is authoritative on it and correct? Being honest.
Well, yeah, okay, that's a fair enough question. His barrister was on there, which he's never been on. It was actually 60 Minutes, and it's one of our greatest reporters of 60 Minutes over here in Australia. So, yeah, you're right. You don't know, but it was just plain evidence. It was film that was never been released. It was film from the police station. It was this. It was the real gun held up, and which was new. He said that he bought it, and I bought that, and blah blah, and that's
okay.
what.
Let me make one odd observation, because Zeeg showed me some video from back when that happened. It was on your news.
Yeah.
And the only thing that disturbs me about that part, and I'll tell you this with all honesty, being someone who is very familiar with firearms, when they showed him that weapon, he acted like a kid in a candy store, like he had never seen one.
That is exactly what his lawyer said. He was like a kid in a candy shop. He didn't register that he was killing people. He was just shooting away like
I don't know if that's the case, but what I'm saying is, for somebody to seem that disfamiliar with it after the fact, is what gives me pause to wonder what really fucking happened. Now, granted, the guy may be a fucking whack job. I agree with you on that.
Oh, big time.
But what I'm saying is, I unless you have all of the information, which it seems now that maybe you do.
I think so.
Or do you? I don't know.
I don't think the information's out.
No. Rob's onto something. Rob, think outside the square box.
Think outside the box, Charlie. Yeah, of course, Charlie. I understand that. Look, it's just the first time I've watched it, Charlie. It's just something we can talk about. But I understand what you're saying.
This is very interesting to me, to be honest, because it's affected.
So watch it and see what you think, Charlie.
Yeah, but because they basically disarmed the whole country over this incident.
Exactly.
Yes, no,
exactly right.
Yeah.
That should have never happened. As I said,
and then, mind you, Robert, we had the copycat killer in Russell Street in the city. He fucking knocked off about 22 people. Remember him? Collins Street Massacre? It was a week after this idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hoddle Street Massacre. That was another.
Hoddle Street.
Hoddle Street.
Nasty.
Yeah.
That was pretty nasty.
But let me ask you this, though. When it comes to this kind of stuff, I'll again like to point out that you're going to have shit in society no matter what. And what they did to you guys over there, they pandered to the panty waists, in my opinion, to put it nicely, over something that, statistically speaking, is nothing compared to auto accidents or doctors' fuck-ups or anything else. It's like they like to claim numbers in the United States about shooting people when there's 4 times as many people killed in a fucking doctor's office every day. Now, do we ban doctors? Do we ban people from going to doctors? No, that's fucking ignorant.
You're right.
What if someone goes and what if someone goes and kills a bunch of people with a fucking hammer, which has happened?
Yeah.
Do we ban hammers then? I mean, Christ, you look at the UK, you can't even have a fucking butter knife, practically. That's nuts.
I'm going to say, when I grew up, I had like a slug gun since I was about like 13 or something, 13 or 14. I had a slug gun. As soon as I got a job, I went and bought a 22, a Ruger 1022, right, a semi-auto 22 rifle. And I didn't really have a purpose, but it's just, I used to shoot it in the backyard and stuff, like with subsonic rounds and stuff, but just for fun. But I didn't really have a good purpose. We'd go out sometimes to the forest and shoot targets and things.
And bunnies. You shoot a few bunnies.
Then I bought a Ruger Mini 14 when I was about like 18 or 19. Like that 1022, I just bought it at this Mick Smith sports store at Hurstville in Sydney on the way home from work. I stopped in one day after work. I stopped in. It was like $149. Boom, over the counter. There's your gun. See you later. Took it home. Yeah, hey, I've got a gun now. I don't need this air rifle. got a 22 now. When I went and got that Mini 14, like a 223, it's a proper fucking high-power rifle. I caught the train into Central Station. There was a big sports store there at Central Station gun shop, and I carried it home just on the train from there with ammo. And no one than I fucking led, you know?
Yeah,
like,
that was in the.
That was in like the 70s, 75, 76. And then they had that Milpera bikie massacre in New South Wales out at Liverpool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that New South Wales Premier, he banned semi-auto weapons straight away after
in
that
New South
bikie.
Wales?
Yeah, this was before the Martin Bryan thing. This was in New South Wales only. The New South Wales Premier
I heard
banned
about
all
that.
semi-auto weapons. And I had to go and hand those guns in, all the semi-auto rifles, and you got back more money than you bought the things for.
You got double the money. Well,
but that's not the point.
Good money for them, but they took all the semi-auto weapons off us, and then the Martin Bryan thing happened, and they disarmed the whole of Australia. Then.
Yeah, the whole nation, is statewide.
Let me jump in here real quick, guys. I got to step off. I'll come back if you guys are still here. I'll be back in probably half an hour or so.
Okay, mate.
So,
no worries.
But actually, New South Wales disarmed semi-auto weapons like years before the Martin Bryan thing.
Yeah, it would have been 3 or 4 years before that.
Yeah,
but both of you have a look at it. Watch it and see what you think.
Yeah.
It is actually very fucking interesting.
I can't comment on the. I can't comment, but I've actually tried to post it, but I couldn't link.
Just email it to yourself, Charlie.
No, the link that you put on. I'll try to click on it, and I couldn't get onto it. So, but
okay. Hang on, I'll get that name, Charlie.
But it's you'll find it on. Hold on, you'll find it on YouTube anyway on 60 Minutes. It's just released. But we're not really question. You know what really is very suspicious? It's taken 36 years for them to come out. No, sorry, 2000. Sorry, what was I saying? 25 years.
Okay.
75, 70. Sorry, 26 years for him to even have an interview.
All right. That's the name of it, Charlie. So you can.
I'll send the link. I couldn't link. Wouldn't let me link. But you know what? It could be my internet, my Wi-Fi or whatever is fucked up. Anyways, interesting stuff, Steve. To be honest,
that gun he's got at close range, though. You don't have to be a marksman. You don't have to be anything special to shoot 100 people with it.
The one I showed you, did you? I don't think you were here when I showed it. I'll show it again. Okay, did you see it?
Yeah, it's a Armalite rifle or something. It's a 2 to 3 semi-auto.
I don't know.
Armalite.
But what he does, like when you see the movie, you'll see it. He walks into a crowded restaurant and he drew pictures of everywhere he shot. And Mike Willisey went in the actual restaurant and showed you how fucking close it was. He didn't need to be a marksman, Charlie. Just bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, with his semi.
If he was like, 300 yards away, spotting people off through windows and stuff, you go, that he may not be that good a marksman, but like inside a cafe, and you can plug everyone in that cafe with that thing. You don't have to be a marksman.
And especially if it's got one exit, they're fucked.
Yeah, you're right. It was just, look, there's more to the story. Look, I wasn't there to witness it because seeing is believing. But end of the day, a gun is useless without the bullets. You can have 1,000 guns, but if you got no bullets, they're useless. You might just throw them in the bin.
Bullets were the least of the getting bullets back then.
So, but all I'm saying, look, I'm like Adrian. I was 15 years old when I got my junior's permit, and I saved up my money. I was working. I bought me. I think I paid $200 for my 1022 Ruger.
Oh, you had one too, a 1022.
Yeah, that was my first auto.
That little 10-round rotary magazine.
That's right, correct.
That's awesome, that gun.
That gun never failed. You know what? You know what's really funny?
Never jammed up once.
Never jammed up once. My mate bought a fucking Sterling. That thing would just jam up. He goes, what the? He goes, I should have just bought one. I should have brought a Ruger.
Yeah, the Ruger never jammed.
Man, that Ruger was so reliable. But it was basically it was a 22, basically for foxes and rabbits. I mean, country
Did
boys.
you ever go and buy subsonic rounds like the shorts?
Yeah.
Shorts. You could shoot them in your backyard. They were so quiet. It's like nothing.
Exactly, Adrian. There's nothing.
You could shoot starlings in your backyard, and the neighbours wouldn't even know you're fucking shooting.
But a slug gun,
Yeah.
you know, what's a slug gun?
Shoot some cats, things like that.
177.
Cats.
Mate, I was 9 years old. I had my first .177.
My brother used to do that. He used to walk out the back of all these dead fucking birds. My brother was out there with a fucking slug gun killing everything.
Yeah, but we just.
I think he had a machine gun fucking slug gun.
No, there was no machine gun. What are you talking about, Steve?
Yeah, slug gun.
Get out of here, Steve.
He was fucking murdering everything, that cunt. You know, and then the German neighbour come from next door and wanted to fight me, and he was going to beat my face in because I was killing all the fucking birds. Because some of the roadkill was landing in his backyard, and he fucking got a bit upset.
I never heard of a fucking. What year was this? I never heard of
my brother come out and fix it. I've been telling him about. You got to stop that, Stephen. You fucking little
Steve,
fucking
Stephen.
thing.
I know, Stephen. The first .177 was a break open. It was just one slug, air compressed. It was all it was is compressed the spring, and you had a
I know.
It was just a single
Apparently,
shot.
you have to register those now.
On your 1022, Charlie, did you have a telescopic sight?
Yeah, I had a Crown. Was it 10
because the original little round sight, it had that peep sight thing.
I think it was a 3x9 by 20 or 30 or something small.
Yeah, but you know the sight they come with. It was like a little washer with a hole in it. It was called a peep sight. Man, they were shit.
Yeah, that's right. Open sights. They were fucking useless. But I ended up buying the scope.
Did you get a scope? Man, those things are accurate. Like, man, you could hit a fucking any coin at 100 fucking yards.
Mind you, I stripped the scope. I took the scope off, right? When I had to, when you had to, the gun, when the government said, John Howard in 2000, after Port Arthur massacre in, I think it would have been 6 months later. Anyone that had unless it wasn't registered, one was completely registered because I had a full license, right? Yeah. Mind you, I paid $200 for it. I got $550 for 1022, right? And I just stripped. I said, you know what? Fuck up. Hold on a second. I'll take the scope off it and the mounts. So I ended up buying just a bolt action 22. Same thing. Look, I'm a hunter. I've been a hunter. We shoot foxes, we shoot rabbits. I mean, so sorry for any. Apologize to any ladies, but if you got chickens, foxes will kill your chickens. So what do you do as a farmer? What do you protect yourself with?
Kill the fucking chickens and buy them from the supermarket.
Yeah. And pay what? $8 for six eggs? Get out of here.
No, it's not $8. It's $8 for 12, Charlie.
Yeah, but they're not in free range, man. They're probably just caged.
And everybody fucking lives. The fox is still alive. The chicken's still alive. You know.
All right, yeah.
You don't need to murder things, Charlie.
But hold on. Do you realise that a fox was brought in by the British? Correct.
That's right. Yes. Brought out for sport.
Yeah, they were for sport. Correct. So therefore, same as a carp. Carp is destroyed the fucking ecosystem.
Carp was brought into Australia to feed the population, Charlie. The rabbits were brought in to feed the population, Charlie.
Hold on. When's the last time you seen carp on the in the supermarket?
You're talking about the 1800s, Charlie. They thought
I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying. but it
The
actually.
cane toads were brought in to
Yeah, the
fuck us
cane
up.
toads. I ate
Oh,
a cane.
60
Oh,
Minutes has got a special on cane toads too. I think they're fucking going
Yeah.
berserk up the top there.
I-
Have you got them all over the place where you
I-
are, Adrian?
Yeah, I eat them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I was
Yeah.
telling a guy at the pub today, this afternoon, the first time I came to Queensland, I was like about 17. I was just like a second-year apprentice. And my best mate, he came from Brisbane. I'd never been to Brisbane. Anyhow, the first Christmas, he was going back home to visit his mum and dad. You know, it's like we got Christmas holidays then as apprentices. And he goes, "Oh, do you want to come?" Oh, okay, I'll come up. Yeah, so I go up there to the back streets of Brisbane. It's like Christmas. There's fucking cane toads there. He goes, "Oh, we're going out toading tonight." I'd never heard of such a thing. Anyhow, he's off with a sack, wandering in the street with him. He's collecting all these cane toads. He took them home and hung them up on the clothesline in the backyard. And so he tied them up with like their front legs tied up on the clothesline, and their back legs had like weights hanging off them, so they stretched out. And then he got his slug gun out. He's sitting there having target practice on this. When you hit one, they'd kind of almost explode.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up.
Hey, do you know they're all through fucking Fiji? I remember them in Fiji. Jesus Christ, they're fucking everywhere. Big fuckers too.
Oh, he's grabbing them out of the sack. I didn't want to do.
Actually,
the fucking thing. Horrible fucking
So did they ever get rid of the dung beetle, Adrian, the one they brought the cane toads in to kill?
Yeah.
It's killed all the fucking
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't called a dung beetle. It was called
what was it called? I don't know.
a cane beetle. Cane. A sugar cane beetle. Yeah.
Right, was it?
A dung beetle is what
they rolled up
in
like
Africa.
cow.
In Africa, yeah.
They got like cow shit or whatever it was, some sort of shit, and rolled it up into a little ball.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. In Africa, if you Google dung, that's why it's called a dung beetle. A dung beetle. They bury themselves in shit.
What about that fucking plant they introduced? That they introduced for our sheep and stuff to eat, and it's fucking taken over the whole country.
Which one?
There's no good reason for any animal to just roll up another animal's shit into balls and lick it.
Licking balls. What's happening on the film there?
What's a licking balls beetle?
Some of them, like North Koreans and that, apparently they collect cow shit and burn it, like to cook with it.
Yeah, no, India. They call it
India, is it? Yeah.
A cow pie. They burn it. They cook with they dry the shit up. They dry the cow shit up right in India because
they're like a human version of dung beetles.
You know, in India, if you do your research, right, guys, I love documentaries, right? In India, the cow is a worship like a god.
We need Avery here. We need Avery here, our shit expert.
Yeah,
no! Oh my god, we should get Avery. Hit the link, Avery.
Where is he? Where is he? He was there before.
Is he here? Oh, sorry, guys. I've been watching the chat.
Did you see Cheap Charlie? Do you ever watch Cheap Charlie Chronicles?
No, I haven't watched it for.
He was like in India about a month or two back in some town in India, and there's like all fucking cows walking down the street in the city.
Yeah,
They just live. They live in amongst all suburbia and in the city. There's just cows like roaming around in the street.
Yeah, it's true, man.
It was fucking weird shit, man.
Yeah, well, they use the cow. They call it cow pies, because when the cow shits and they let the cow shit dry in the sun. They use it for cooking. They use it to burn the fuel, the pot. Because you think about it, what is cow shit? What they eat is grass, correct? They got three stomachs. They got three stomachs. So it's clean. It's fucking clean.
Yeah.
Fuel. Free energy. It's free energy.
I sleep with cow shit all the fucking time.
I remember my cousin went to India.
I put cow shit on my fucking Wheaties, Charlie.
Hey, I remember one of my cousins, he's a little bit older than me. He's probably 9 years older than me. He goes, he went to the India in the 1970s or late 70s or early 80s. I can't remember. Anyways, he reckons there was marijuana plants growing on the side of the road in the country. Marijuana was like it's fucking like nothing, like a weed. People
Yeah.
just fucking smoking. Everyone's high. Everyone's happy.
I reckon India's got a lot going for it. I think it could be good.
It's like Hindu, isn't it? Hindu or
Overpopulated, like a
yeah.
few too many there,
They worship the cow, right?
there's nothing wrong with that. Worship a cow, who cares?
And it's a reincarnation, whatever they worship. But even to be honest, guys, I reckon Thailand is magical. It's a place where it's hard to explain. I can't even explain how I felt when I went there in 2002. It's I don't know, something about it. The smell, the smell of Thailand. The incense, there's those incense that the bamboo sticks that they rub cow shit with their scents and they burn it.
They are very good at making you feel welcome.
Mate, I never felt. To be honest, I never felt threatened in Thailand. To be honest,
Never.
no. I mean, I've been to Bali when I was in my 20s, but
except the time in a bus in the
bus
second road in Pattaya, and this drunk pulled his fucking revolver out in the back of the bus. It was like me and my brother.
Get out of here! Really?
He had the fucking shits, yeah. And I think possibly a foreigner was fucking his wife or whatever, but he really had the fucking shits, and he pulled that fucking revolver out. I thought he was going to shoot us both.
Yeah, that's scary shit, man.
Like, he's a cop with a uniform on, but he was pissed as a part, man. He was.
Did he pull his pistol out and pointed at you?
Yeah, in the back of the bus.
Get out of here!
And in the back, he just jumped on. There's me and my brother in this bus. He just jumped on at a stop, and next thing he's just raging drunk, and next thing he's just mumbling and pulls his fucking revolver out. He's like waving it around. Fuck me, drunk.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Fuck, I remember. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I fucking shit myself in the first time I went to in Indonesia in Kuta. All our mates, there was 6 of us. We were high days.
You went to fucking Bali.
I went to Bali. Yeah, I was in my early 20s.
Fucking in Indonesia.
I was 21, maybe. Steve, sorry, mate. I apologise.
All right, okay then. We'll let you off this time.
Anyways, we were just no helmets, no tops, no nothing. There was fucking what do you call it? What do you call the road stops? We had to hand in was it rupiah? Rupiah? Was it rupiah in Bali? Can't remember. I don't know. Anyways, we all got fuckers. We had to fucking give them a bribe. The coppers in Kuta Beach. All the Aussies will go there. All the bars were Aussies.
Yeah, terrible corruption.
How old were you so you've never been, Steve, to Indonesia? That was my first in Southeast Asia, basically.
That was my first trip in Asia. It was Bali. Mm.
Yes, yeah, same here, and then Philippines, and then Thailand.
Yeah. I know. I went
Thailand. No, sorry. So Thailand, then Philippines. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, here we go. How are you? Who's this bloke? Who's this guy?
Fucking hell. There you go.
Hold on. I don't recognise his voice.
No, I've been to Indonesia, Charlie, and I've also been to Bali.
When you've been to Thailand, Philippines never cuts the mustard.
Yeah, Thailand probably shits. I felt so far in Thailand.
I was thinking of going to the Philippines there, Adrian.
Yeah.
In there.
I reckon you need to have a wingman. Don't go on your own. First time.
I think Steve Monis is coming.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Well, with Steve Monis, Could be okay.
Yeah,
Because you can have
Yeah, he's all right.
with totally regardless of whether you have fun with the locals or not, you can have fun yourselves.
Mm.
And anything that happens your
Oh,
way
see what happens.
in between's good.
G'day, Avery. How you going?
G'day, mate.
yeah, I don't recognise this. He's
Hi,
this
mate.
Avery guy. He's new to me. I've never.
Adrian, it's not true. I don't want to beat you up.
No, I
want to
know
kick your
that.
ass.
No,
Maybe next week.
I reviewed Timmy's stream today, and I realised he was totally lying about what you were typing and what he was
I
doing.
know what a bastard.
Oh,
He's like, "Hi, Adrian." He said, "Yeah." Avery said he wants to kick the shit out of you. And I was like, "Oh my god."
Look, I don't mind Timmy when he's sober, but when he's drunk, I can't handle him. Sorry,
oh,
guys.
the bloke's a
Timmy,
fucking, he's a fucking cunt when he's drunk. He's just a cunt.
You're fighting
Timmy
with him
knew
too,
I
ain't
was
you, Steve?
driving and couldn't see the screen, what all the chats and comments were.
Yeah, not to worry. Not to worry. Well, you know
Yeah,
I did. So it's all good.
I figured that out, Avery.
Yeah, I
wouldn't say
didn't.
shit like that anyway.
I met Timmy through Global, right? I found him quite pleasant when he was sober, but when he's drunk,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
can't
he's a
get a
fucking
word.
top bloke.
He's cool. He's pretty cool when he's sober, but
Yeah,
when
he's a
but when
great
he
guy.
gets
He's
drunk,
a fantastic guy.
but I don't know what he's trying to prove. He's a tough man. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to prove.
Away a bit, but not
I don't know, Avery. I don't know. I'm not sure. I
That's
can't
too
work him out.
hectic.
I can't work him out. I think he's
He's
got
fucking
a lot of-
he's turned on. He's got no loyalties to
He-
anybody. He's turned on
I
everybody,
thought he had
Charlie.
potential. I thought he had potential.
Timmy's Timmy. Timmy's
I thought-
just Timmy, you know.
Yeah, I know, Adrian. But
Yeah,
see,
well,
but
that's
Adrian,
the
fucking
excuse,
lunatic
Adrian. Well,
sometimes.
Adrian, you're very you can tolerate his behaviour maybe, but when he's drunk, man, I can't handle it.
I remember
I-
Timmy. I remember Timmy, like, he had a break for about 4 years, and I remember him like about 6 years ago. He used to be called Thailand Tim, and there's a Thailand Tim today, totally different person. But back then, Timmy was called Thailand Tim, and he was like a fucking awesome troll in the chats and stuff. He used to wind up, you know, like Dad and Dave and Greg Bender and all them fucking goons.
Yeah, Greg Benter. You know what? I mean, if you do your research, 4 years ago, Greg Bender was touring Philippines.
Yeah,
Greg, that character, the American guy,
yeah.
the ex-military guy. Yeah, said it was a trust fund baby or whatever he was.
He's way past that now. He's magnificently wealthy now.
Anyways, he was in the.
Oh.
He was part of the.
Who told
The
you
genre.
that, Adrian? Did he tell you that?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
on his live stream about 2
Who,
weeks back.
who fucking knows?
Yeah.
His mum died. His mum died, and there was a very large inheritance.
Oh, really? Really?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you do your research, 4 years ago, there was a in the Philippine genre, it's called Riff Raff Radio. You type that in, you'll find him there. There was another guy. They called him the Scooter Gate. That he ripped off his Philippine girlfriend.
Who? Ender?
No, one of his other sidekick mates or whatever. Another American guy.
Uh-huh.
Scooter Gate, they called it. Scored him, but he went to the Philippines. He went to Thailand as well. He got kicked out of the Philippine genre.
Mhm.
I can't remember. It's something Holster. They called him Holster.
Two more.
Holster.
more.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. The photographer. Yeah.
He was with a girl, right, and got her to take out a huge loan on a motorbike or something.
Correct. That's the one.
And-
You got. How do you know? How the fuck do you know about that?
And left her with the big loan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How do you-
yeah. And she's a
See-
nice girl, apparently.
Yeah.
She was a nice girl. Everyone liked her.
Yeah, she was a nice. Look,
He was an ass. Yeah.
you know, you think
Do more life. What was his proper names?
they called him Cock Holster. Well, nickname.
Holster. Jeremy Clodfeller.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Jeremy Clodfeller. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Bender hated him and had a big fucking issue with him. And they had a meetup, like literally a meetup where everyone thought they were going to have a fight. And Cheap Charlie went along with Clodfelder and Bender turned up at the mall. At the
Yeah, I've
shopping
seen
mall.
it.
right?
That was fucking.
And
Yeah, I seen
was
it. I seen it.
someone's gonna fucking die here today, but like Cheap Charlie kept them kind of like cool somehow.
Yeah.
As stupid as Charlie
Cheap-
is, but he managed
Yeah,
to
Cheap
keep it all
Charlie.
together.
Cheap Charlie was like the mediator. He was like the mediator.
But there was a point
Just
there.
two guys are gonna bash each other up, right?
Charlie,
That's
there's a
fucking-
point there. They faced off like
Yeah.
Bender and Felder. They're faced off at the top of an escalator and over the rails. Like it's in a mall. It's like a 3-floor drop, right? And I really
Yeah.
thought someone's going over this fucking balcony here.
That's fucking. Hey, what a small world! What a fucking small world!
Yeah, Quad
It's fucking
Felder.
crazy.
Yeah,
Fucking
and they
YouTube.
were suing
You know what?
each other.
I must admit, YouTube is fucking brought a lot of people, a lot of good guys together, and you might get a couple of knuckleheads. You know,
But
I'm
they're
talking about the
very
knuckleheads.
confrontational. Those guys, like look at. Well, I don't want to pick on Greg, but look at Greg. He had that problem with Clodfelder. He had it with the American in Bangkok. Remember all that bare knuckle fight bullshit? He had the problem with Sonny. He went down. He got his ass kicked down there in Phuket with Sonny and his missus. He had so many run-ins with people, and pretty much I got to almost the point I get out.
That was funny.
But
That was
like,
funny. That was funny. He walked in with a victory
they come up
cigar.
scorpion around my
He wa-
fucking
hey,
drop.
hey, Adrian, he
What's
walked
the
in with a
quickest
yellow.
way to the top, Adrian? The quickest way to the top.
Oh,
you
yeah, just
attack people. You attack
Yeah.
Avery. You attack Banana King. You attack
Yeah,
Charlie.
correct,
I'll fucking
correct.
sit here now. I'll be famous tomorrow. He just absolutely abused the fuck. I know you're fucking your daughter. And shit like that. And you say fucking horrible shit, and it just goes on and on.
Yeah, it's true.
And that's
Yeah, you're
exactly
right.
what and Bender was the fucking better at it.
But
Right?
I remember he was
fucking-
fighting.
He picked on Kevin Thailand. He picked on 20 Seconds in Thailand.
Yeah.
Kevin Thailand. He picked on
Yeah.
Sonny. He picked all the major vloggers. He fought with every major vlogger in
Yeah,
Thailand.
yeah,
But
exactly.
He became famous for it. He got a lot of subscribers for it. And this is exactly what Teflon fucking Tim's doing right fucking now.
Well, you know what?
All of it.
You know what? It's not going to end well.
Nah, it's not going to end well for him.
It's not going to end well. Trust me. And you know what? Who's the guy that walks in the fucking with a yellow t-shirt in the night turns to red after he got bashed
No
up by
fucking one.
Boom Boss? Boom Boss. Boom Boss
Boom
gave it to
Boss
him.
kicked his ass, right? Boom Boss kicked his ass.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that's apparently, and it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
You're
I
If
right.
they
couldn't-
release
That's
those
right.
videos from
You're
that
right, man.
incident, Greg
Which,
Bender
yeah.
said that he would charge them and he would take legal action against if they released the videos. Okay? I know he would have Sonny charged, so the videos were never released. I've seen the videos.
I think that's what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
Not
It's,
attacking
it's
anybody.
See-
not. It's
Oh,
not
Charlie-
what you fucking. It's
Yeah.
not what they said it was. He just got his.
Charlie-
Hold on a minute.
Sonny just absolutely punched the fuck out of him. Okay, that's all.
Yeah,
that happened.
well, who knows,
But
mate?
Bob Ross wasn't involved in it.
Boom Boss would have just given a roundhouse kick.
No, I think she put him one kick. I don't fucking know.
They
Who
put the
knows?
kick-
Who knows?
Put the kick in when
No,
you're down.
Sonny did a Y. He came back up. We come up with a fucking uppercut. Fucking Bender went fucking flying. He just absolutely kicked him all around the fucking bar. He absolutely fucking flogged him. And that's what
The
happened. There
crazy-
was no one else involved in the fucking fight. And, there was security cameras there. Someone was vlogging. I seen them all.
Yeah.
But if they're ever released, if you ever release them, I will have you charged. That was Bender said. That's why they were never released. And then he came the story about how he got jumped.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
That's what
yeah,
happened.
that's right. Someone hit him from behind, correct?
That's right.
Someone hit him from behind.
Did they?
He
Yeah.
spent
Charlie, nobody hit him from behind. Nobody.
But he spent
Oh,
a
yeah,
day.
yeah. Someone did. A lady boy must have hit him from behind.
He
No,
spent-
no,
Charlie,
B.
I
No,
seen the
B.
film. I seen the film. There was no one else involved, Charlie. But anyway, whatever.
Stalking Sonny,
No,
like
no,
right
no.
next to his restaurant,
No.
calling him out, yelling over the
I'm
fence.
joking.
flying Sonny out for a day or two.
Yeah,
What do you think?
I'm
is gonna
joking,
happen?
guys. I'm joking. I don't know what
Gonna
the
get,
fuck.
he's going to get fucking tit punched out of him.
I've seen
And
videos.
it's,
Hey,
you know,
hey,
Like,
guys.
there's lots of
Drill
people out
belly.
there now that have picked up on this and are doing the same fucking thing now. So at this
Yeah,
day, are trying
yeah.
to go around attacking
Hey,
people, innocent
Steve.
people, so they get their fucking name out there.
Steve, all I seen in a video,
Oh,
he
he's
walked
a
into
fucking
he walked into the bar with a yellow t-shirt and came out red. What can I say? That's all I've seen.
But Sonny is a businessman. He's there running the business, his restaurant,
All right, okay.
and you got Bender there for 2
Yeah,
days.
That's
When he
right.
met on at him across the
Yeah.
street all day.
Yeah,
Like,
correct.
what do you
Rick,
think's
what was
going to
it?
happen?
What was it called? Grill Bill. Grill Bill.
Grill Bill. Exactly.
That's right.
Grill
That's
Bill.
it.
Now,
Yeah.
don't forget what I just told you. I've seen the film. He bowed to him. Sonny did. The wah, right? He come up with an uppercut and fucking uppercut him and fucking cleaned him up completely.
But the
Okay,
real
that was
nutter,
what happened.
the real nutter though
Yeah,
was
yeah.
the real nutter was an Aussie guy called Dad and Dave, and Dad and Dave used to run a little Saturday afternoon live stream. It was just a voice thing, and everyone sit there and listen to him. And he had it in for Sonny and Boom Boss, and he
Yeah, yes.
I'd been over there and met them both, like Sonny and Boom Boss. I'm fucking friendly with them, and on Facebook with them. He's saying that like Sonny's a Nazi, Boom Boss is a fucking Katoy, like a lady boy, and all this fucking nonsense, man. And there's like 20 or 30 people fucking listen to this bullshit, and they're all saying the same shit, like repeating it. I mean, fuck me dead. It's just
Yeah.
unbelievable.
What a mistake he made in the film. He stepped forward as well. He stepped. Boom Boss was having a go at him. She was going for blaming him. Because the thing, and he stepped forward. That's when all the violence started. When he stepped forward to Bum Boss, he did a
I've seen
threatening
that
move
video.
towards Bum Boss. I mean,
You imagine
fucking
Boom Boss
stupid, man.
Yeah,
for like
it's
over
crazy.
a year on YouTube in public, calling her out, going she's a lady boy, and they're ripping off, they're stealing money off some Burmese fucking
Yeah,
girl and all this.
yeah, I
What-
know. I know.
Isn't
Steve,
it
I
what
know.
Gordon Tickle stole money? Everybody stole money in Thailand. They were stealing fucking money. You couldn't do any charity work for anybody because you were stealing it. You fucking animals! You fucking
But
joke
these-
it was.
These guys got away with it for a year or two, just slandering these Sonny and Boom Boss for over a year or two, and then even Greg Bender's brother fairly squarely laid the blame on Dad and Dave for winding Bender up and
Yes,
getting him to
that's
go
right.
to the-
Yes. That's right. They talked him into going down there, and that was the results.
Yeah.
They
And
talked
here we
him into
go.
going down there. They egged him on. They egged him on to go down there. He went down there, thought he was a big boy, and everything was going fine until he got fucking absolutely humiliated.
What a small world, though. What a small
But he
world.
is very lucky
Yeah.
he didn't end up face down in a fucking clong down there. And
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Adrian. That's
What,
right.
what, yeah, but wasn't he stalking him for 2 days? He said a victory,
Over 2
victory. He was,
days.
he was
He
smoking a victory.
He went
went
into
down
there.
he went
He
into
went down
my
there.
two bar. He
Yeah,
went into my two bar's watering hole and got the girl there and interviewed her, and he was sitting in
Really?
his bar. Yes, he fucking did all that, Charlie. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't
Then he
know.
went next
I
door.
don't know
Then he
about
went
that.
next
I don't know
door to the
about that.
fucking restaurant. Went
Is it-
next
but-
door to the restaurant and
But is
to Sonny's restaurant, the bar there. Started fucking taunting him.
Yeah.
He's-
So
right.
they closed their fucking restaurant, went next door, and had a go at him. And he moved towards Bomb Boss, and Sonny fucking let him have it. It's all on film.
Well, yeah, actually,
There was
I remember,
he was not hit from. He was not hit from behind. He was not hit from behind. I'm telling you, he made that story up to make it look
I know.
fucking good.
That's what I'm saying, Steve. Look, seeing is believing. Yeah, I didn't see the video. Apparently, it was out there, but it got deleted. Apparently,
And he was
What got
doing it
deleted,
all
Charlie?
like, he was
Huh?
live streaming the whole thing.
What got deleted?
no, the actual footage. Someone's got the footage, original footage. Someone filmed it.
Yeah, there is.
Kevin Tylan had
Yeah.
it. Charlie.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know,
Fucking
Steve. I didn't-
Sonny's got it. Fucking Rob's
Oh,
got
okay.
it. Fucking
All right.
everybody's fucking got it. Just no one shows it.
But what was he calling Sonny? Toilet brush, yeah? Was he calling him toilet brush? A nickname toilet brush? Is that right?
Yeah. We were calling
Yeah.
it bum gun.
That was the least of
Bum gun.
what they, and the toilet brush was the least of what they called him. They were calling him a Nazi and a fucking this and Fucking worse shit.
Yeah,
what
I-
he
see,
was
I-
doing, Charlie, he had a Burmese girl working for him, and she had I think she had a kid. He got people to donate to her to give her a better life, okay? And he was accused of stealing fucking. I mean, the guy's got a fucking restaurant making a fucking fortune. Why would he want to fucking steal that for? Fucking? And this was all done through Dad and Dave and fucking Bender and all the other fucking criminals. Fucking, you couldn't do any charity work for anybody in Thailand when these cunts were around. They accuse you of fucking pedophile ring, fucking selling children, the fucking works.
yeah. See,
They got blood on their fucking hands.
yeah.
There, after Sonny, remember then they turned on to Gordon Tickle and attacked him over the
That's right.
orphanage.
Yep. They attacked Paddy Adrona. They attacked who else was it? Yeah, Kev, Gordon Tickle.
You talking about Kev that died from cancer?
Yes.
Yeah.
They all. I'll tell you the story. Get stuff and popcorn, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm listening. Sorry.
Paddy Adrona was going to bring the children down from the orphanage, which was going to be closed, down to Paddy and take them out on a yacht, blah, blah. Now, their miners were coming with them, okay? So then they were going to have a raffle and blah, 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 and raise some money for them, and they were going to live stream it, okay? Now, I don't know who did it. They stopped it because they said they were taking them down to sell the children and got the police to go in and stop the whole thing. What happened? Truth. And that was apparently, well, they reckon it was Dad and Dave and Bender and a few others.
You know, Charlie, I'll just tell you about this Burmese worker that worked for Sonny in the restaurant. He gave her a job and got her out of a dire situation just by giving her a job and he paid her good money to work in the restaurant as a sous chef, like taught her to work in the restaurant business and cook and stuff. And they supported her illegitimate daughter. It was like a Thai guy who had split the scene, and then she got a Burmese boyfriend. She was from Burma. And then he set them up in a little bit of a shack, but it was somewhere to live out the front of their house so they could look after them. And they got a lot of people donated. But, you know, after all that bullshit, like that's 5 or 6 years ago, there's been no donations since then. That all finished 5 years ago or something. Then COVID come. But I can tell you, I saw see Boomboss on Facebook, and they still support and look after that Burmese girl, the little sausage they call her.
Yeah, I remember. I remember watching videos where they when she was
and they
born.
haven't got any money, any donations.
They had no money, but they were
4 years, but they still look after that little. They call her the little stepdaughter.
When they rocking up with baby formula and nappies and things like that, I remember watching that 5 years ago or 6 years. I can't remember now, but it was a while ago. I remember that. She was a short little girl.
Who'd never really been to Thailand. He's another one of these guys that never really been to Thailand. He's from the Philippines or something, had a Philippines grog. And all of a sudden he decided to get on the Thailand genre and attack Sonny and other people. You know, like, fuck him.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. Look, he made a big. I think his original channel fucking. He got a lot of subs, but he got knocked out. He lost his sub.
He ran off to the police with TMW about me. They reported me to the New South Wales Police.
I don't know. I'm not sure, man. I'll be honest with you guys. When I first joined Global, I didn't know what I was signing up for. I didn't know all the fucking history.
Oh, it was all over then.
Yeah.
Global come along, all that was old history. It was all gone, never talked about. It was all dead and buried, all gone. That was like 3 years before.
But it's just YouTube bullshit, really. There's better things to talk about. Seriously, you know what I mean? I mean
I'm sorry, Charlie. That's not bullshit when you do that sort of things to people.
I know.
You know, to Sonny's trying to help somebody. And that's not bullshit. And those children suffered because of what those guys did.
Yeah,
you
know? I don't know.
Suffered.
Yeah,
suffered because of what those people did. Those rumors they started.
Oh,
Yes,
oh,
Yes,
okay.
yeah,
They
yeah.
couldn't
I know what
actually
you're
hang
trying
any
to say.
They couldn't actually hang any shit on Gordon Tickle except that he was trying to raise money without a permit. That's about all they got him
that's
on.
right. Yeah,
And I think immigration told him to knock it off because you're not a registered charity. You can't raise money for a charity in Thailand, so knock it off. So then what did they do? You know what they did? They attacked the pastor, the Thai
that's right,
pastor
yeah.
that actually
Yeah.
runs the whole fucking orphanage and attacked him.
Yeah.
And discredited him.
Who were they? Who were
Yeah.
they? What was the
Dad,
group like?
Dave, Ender, and
Were they
crew.
were they anti-beggars? Were they
supporters and the 20 or 30 supporters that used to watch their fucking streams?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
but
They
there
all
was
got
you know,
fucking
there was
blood on
there
their
was
hands, Adrian.
but there was a crew even the Philippine genre that they were attacking e-beggars. They called them
Well, the pastor
digital
who was living on fucking bread and fucking rice, he managed to purchase a new motorcycle. I mean, big fucking deal. Then they made out that was a big criminal. Oh, how can he afford a fucking motorbike when there's supposed to be a fucking orphanage and all poor and broke? What's he doing with the donations and stuff? Now he's bought a new fucking motorcycle, like a little fucking scooter. What do you call them? Like a 150 fucking scooter.
Yeah, I know. You're talking about what
Adrian,
6-7 years
what
ago.
happened there.
Yeah?
He was mishandling funds, Adrian. I know it for a fact.
He might have been, but every Thai doing anything with money
wasn't one motorbike. It was two motorbikes, and Ann Boyle left.
He might have been.
Ann Boyle
He might
rang
have
me up
been.
and explained
Hey,
to me. She was at one
in
of the
the
meetings
day-
and
in-
asked him, what have you been doing with all the money? He asked her to leave. Okay.
Really, Stephen,
Yeah.
there's
Ann
not
Boyle
a
was
single
quite
Thai
involved in
person
that.
that handles money that isn't pocketing some of it.
Yeah, but
He
Stephen,
wasn't
in
pocketing
the
some
day,
of it.
his
There
business.
was a lot of money went fucking
Stephen.
missing. There was millions of baht went missing.
Yeah, but Stephen,
Millions of baht.
millions of baht.
Adrian, millions.
Was it like a
That's
charity?
probably you don't know. And because Ann Boyle was right into it, Adrian, she was one of the head honchos there. She was a very good friend of mine. And I was talking and she was telling me, she rang me and said some things. I won't go into it, but yeah.
No, don't go into it. Don't go into it, man. No, don't
Singaporean
go.
lady.
Don't go
Was that
into it, guys.
the Singaporean lady?
That's
She come from
right.
Singapore?
Ann Boyle. That's her, yes.
And she come from Singapore, right?
Yes, very good friend of mine. Yep.
I can't comment because I don't know these
Anne's a lovely
characters.
person, Adrian. She's a really nice person. And she, after that meeting, she left the orphanage because because he wouldn't answer where all the money was going. And he had
maybe
two
they're
fucking
onto something with
motorbikes,
the
not one.
pastor.
But it's got nothing to do with what they originally did. But shit, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. And let's face it, right? I reckon. What's his
They
name?
had immigration and Thai officials there over like child
that's right,
fucking
yeah.
trafficking
Yeah.
charges and
Yes,
child
that's right, yeah,
molestations and all sorts of bullshit going on.
Yes, they did. Yes. And that was because Gordon Tickle was had 10,000 subscribers. He was doing very well. So they thought, well, let's attack him because if you attack him, we'll become famous. I'll become famous. And that's it goes back to the start of the conversation, Adrian. It goes back to fucking Greg Bender. It goes back to Teflon Tim's doing it right now. He's attacking everybody. The whole thing starts
Well, any
again.
foreigner trying to help Thai children must be a pedophile, surely, right?
Oh, fucking oath, yeah. All starts a fucking again. A vicious fucking cycle. Just attack the fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah, attack fucking other vloggers that are good.
Okay, they might have been right about the pastor, but they were wrong about a lot of things.
I'm just telling you, Adrian. I really don't know.
Yeah, he
but
knows, man.
That's what Ann told me. Okay.
She
rang me especially. She was going to come on Talk Back Thailand and say it all, but we decided not to do it.
Yeah, but Steve, Steve, to play
She's the
smart.
only one that really knew what was happening.
Steve, you got to be.
I think you know it, don't you, Adrian? You know it, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, just
Not
you talk to it. You talk to her, she'll tell
personally.
you fucking what happened.
Yeah.
All right,
She's
one at a
probably-
time, guys. You're confusing me here.
Yeah, it's
She's
like,
probably-
this
She's
old
the only
old
one that
history.
knew. She's probably the only one that really knew the whole deal on the whole thing.
Yeah, well, she rang me especially for that one. Yeah.
But
whatever.
can we just say, Steve, it's speculation. We don't know the truth. We don't
Very
know.
sad.
I'm new. I'm new to
I had
that.
a lot of subscribers on my channel, Charlie. So I was doing some advertising for the orphanage, right? Out of my own pocket, you know, and I was doing really good movies for them and shit. And that's why Anne rang me and said, blah, blah, you know, blah, blah, whatever. I'm not going to go into it, but that got copyright strike on it, that thing. They actually hit my one as well. They hit Kevin, they hit fucking us all with copyright. That was reporting us, you know.
What a sad
And,
fucking
and
sad.
then they, this is the good one.
Yeah.
They hit us with having children on our fucking on our videos. I mean, the children were sitting there and dancing and saying, "Oh, give Tara for our, you know, help us," and they were saying that on the videos and shit. And this was obviously sex trafficking, obviously.
What a
But
sad.
anyway, it was all lifted. Yeah, it is really sad, Adrian, that you'd stoop that fucking low just to get at a fucking vlogger. And it's all over Gordon Tickle and his fucking 10,000 subscribers. The whole lot of it, Adrian. The whole lot.
Yeah. See, I'm
And
lost, guys.
Gordon Tickle's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy, Adrian. And regardless of what they fucking say about him, he's not a bad guy.
Don't forget that Dad and Dave, that bullshit who used to go on with, and this is the guy who hadn't been to Thailand in any modern history. If he ever had been there, it would have been like 30 fucking years previously or something, once or something. But like zero fucking idea, just a fucking self-righteous fucking knob on the internet sprouting off every Saturday afternoon. And then after that and that and that, Sonny and the orphanage, and then on and on and on, whatever he could attack.
Yeah.
Remember he moved on to the Breyer thing when Breyer was dying of a heart attack.
Yeah.
And that fucking fiasco that happened with Breyer, with fucking Bender again, working with Dad and Dave, that Breyer faked his fucking death. What a fucking disgusting thing. And then the way they attacked that other girl that was Drona's girlfriend that they split up.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
What was her name? Really nice girl. Had a business doing like landscaping and stuff, right?
That's right. Yeah.
In Renault's. I can't remember her name, but and the way they fucking attacked her, mate, and made her break down and cry. She had her own channel.
Yes.
Fucking disgusting, those cunts.
That's right. They did all that shit.
Greg Bender, that character, Ben.
He's a simpleton. It was Dad and Dave running all the narrative, and Bender just sitting there listening and going along with it.
Yeah, but what was his original name? What was his original YouTube?
Also, I find out that other little cunt in fucking Hoi Hin.
The Reluctant Nomad.
That's it. That's the one. I remember. Yeah, no, yeah. Good on you.
And
that was 7
his very first stream, he come out. He was there. He was a troll channel, and he was there to roll fucking grenades into everyone's.
It was against e-beggars, correct?
Supposedly,
yeah.
And whoremongers that went into and used prostitutes for whatever. He was into that as well.
He turned into the biggest e-beggar. And his goal was to get rid of the competition e-beggars so he could fucking scoop up the fucking...
How ironic that is. We should play the song, How Ironic. Play the song, How Ironic. Get out of it. You can't make this shit up.
And it's a pretty time-tested thing. You get rid of the competition, right? All these guys getting the donos, you get rid of them. And then you are left getting the donos.
So how many subs did he have? Like 50,000 subs or something, was it? Or 30?
Fucking 200.
I don't know. Because as you know, drummer sells, correct?
He got like 10,000 overnight. There was an incident on the Indian-Pakistan border where the Pakistanis shot down an Indian MiG or something using an F-16. He come out making he was a F-16 expert and described how the attack radar worked. And all of a sudden, he had like 1 million views and 10,000 new subscribers. They're all apparently Indians that loved his fucking narrative.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Reluctant Nomad. That rings a bell.
10,000
That doesn't
Indians,
work.
but he just paid
Yeah.
fucking $100.
That's great.
Right?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And got 1 million views overnight. Yeah, right.
Oh, that's yeah.
Now, what happened is
Unbelievable.
he explained about the jet and the radar, right, at the start of the video. Then he started talking about his cock. Seriously, I'm telling you the truth. He started
Get
talking
out
about
of
his
here.
dick. And,
Are you
no,
serious?
let me finish, Charlie. Hang on. He's talking
This
about
is
his
a guy,
penis, how good he
and
was in
his
bed.
aircraft experience is
Then
basically
after that,
refueling
he
the
got
fucking ground
something like
equipment.
20,000 fucking people watching. Oh, hang on, it's 500,000, I think. Then after that, you had the real military from Pakistan and India, the people who actually, and the pilot, how actually involved. They had 20,000 people view theirs.
Charlie, he
was
had
straight
no
off the same
engineering background on aircraft. He used to drive the fucking fuel truck that refueled the
Full of
ground
fucking
equipment.
shit.
But
Yeah.
he did serve in the military, U.S.
Like in an
military.
airline environment, he'd be the equivalent of the bag trucker. He'd be the equivalent of the bag trucker explaining how the fucking aircraft
but hold on, what was his profession? What did he do in the military? USA military? Was he Air Force?
basically failure. Is there a
Air Force or
failure?
was he part
No,
of?
it wasn't the Air Force. It was the Air National Guard.
Oh, okay.
It's like the weekend warrior thing, you know?
He
You go
used
on
to
the
clean out
Saturday, Sunday.
containers for, toxic containers. He used to have to wear the chemical suits and shit like that.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, yeah.
Apparently, one of them had a
Has-
hole and he
hazmat.
got sick. And that,
The
and he got
hazmat
all the
suits.
but that, yeah, let me finish. Thanks, Charlie.
Yeah. All right, shut
And
up,
They used to
Charlie.
use
Shut
it
up.
for
There was a
breakfast.
rip in one of
Shut
the
up,
suits, and
Charlie. Shut the fuck up.
that's why he
Charlie.
ended up on a pension.
Yeah, they used him as a crash test dummy. Chemical
He's
weapons.
probably fine with
What
that.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Boring.
Hey,
Oh, he's a
Adrian,
very fucking funny man.
hey,
You got to
Avery,
talk to his
Avery,
brother. His
Avery,
brother knows
Avery,
all the whole story.
Avery-
His brother knows the whole story.
Avery, do you know what these guys are talking about? You probably haven't got a clue, have you?
He hasn't got a
Sleep,
clue.
man. Sorry, fell asleep.
All right,
So
Adrian, what do you want to talk about,
Yeah,
buddy?
Avery. All right. Well, so what have we been talking for the last 15 minutes?
But what I'm saying is Thailand Tim,
Greg Bender.
or Timmy as he's known today, Thailand Tim, he knows all this shit because he was around then and he does know all this shit.
Oh, so he's had well training. Is he? He's coming back with a second. Oh, this is the third
He
one.
was in there trying hard back in the day. As Thai Tim. He was Thai Tim.
Yeah, he's famous Thai
I never
Tim,
knew he
yes,
thought that.
yes.
Yeah, that's right. He did come
He
in.
was almost his arch enemy as much as, what's his name, Johnny Yu from Samui. Remember Johnny Yu
okay.
from Samui?
Yeah. That was.
But are these characters
Do you
still
know
around?
he's still after Bender today?
Yeah, but are these guys still on YouTube, or they just said, you know what, it's just bullshit?
Yeah,
Well, are they? Of course they fucking are.
They
They're all
are,
got
Charlie.
different
He just
names.
explained it to you. He explained it to you, Charlie.
Yeah,
They've all got
I
different
haven't watched.
names.
Hey, Steve, I don't watch these characters anymore. I haven't seen
But
Bender
he-
for fucking years.
Christ.
Johnny Yu
Oh,
from Samui. That was fucking...
There was a character.
Uh.
There was a character in the Philippines called Ben Dover. And I'm thinking, who the fuck's he? I thought it was a troll. Was that him or what? Was that one of his
I don't know,
ministers? I don't know.
You got to remember,
Ben
Charlie,
Dover.
there's really probably only like 20 different people and they're all got fake fucking names and shit.
Yeah, I know, man. It does your head in, doesn't it? You
It's
know,
really
who-
probably...
It's not even that, Adrian. It's probably about fucking 5.
yeah,
maybe even less.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But
These clowns are like running streams, right? And there's like maybe 2 people in there, and they're using all these different oaths and
yeah, I know.
conversating with each
Yeah.
other. It's fucking pathetic.
But that's his
Yeah.
life, though. That's his life. They're probably that's all they got is YouTube in their life. Fucking go do something. Go fishing. Go hunting. Go camping. Go meet a woman. Go and talk to a real woman.
Exactly.
What the fuck are you doing? You know, it's fucking great.
Grasshopper.
Yeah, grasshopper.
Yes.
My guy was at a big blue with Michael, apparently.
I already know.
Going out by
Okay.
himself. Oh, and I'll shut up because you know everything. All right, nice.
I've
So go for
been in
it.
the middle of it for the past few weeks, man.
Look, I do like Michael. I reckon he's got a lot of potential. but he's gonna snap out, fucking pointing the gun to his head. That's all.
Yeah.
Know what I mean? I
I
know.
know.
You might think it's a joke.
Well, they were about to do a wellness check on him.
That's crazy, man. You don't do that sort of shit on YouTube. If you read the terms and conditions on YouTube, that's one thing you don't do.
I
And
know.
MacGyver, I know he's got a good sense of humour, but
But Steve, Steve,
Mm.
I used to listen and really commented really after a while. That Dad and Dave, I used to call it the Saturday afternoon sermon with Dad and Dave.
Yeah.
And everyone would roll up, and in the front row of the sermon on a Saturday afternoon, it was like an audio broadcast.
Yeah.
And he'd have a little bit of music, and then he'd start with his sermon about the evils of Sonny or the pastor in Chiang Mai or whatever his flavour was, or even me, whatever the flavour was of the day. And then in the front row, sitting there in the front row, you had my two Bart. These are the biggest supporters, all there. Tell us more, Dad. Tell us more, Dad. There was my two Bart, TMW, his half, and Johnny.
Johnny.
Johnny,
Johnny Siam,
there's quite a few others that have slipped by the wayside.
The one from Wah Hin.
Oh, Johnny something, nothing happening.
Yeah, he was right up the front there, sitting on his knee.
Yeah. It was quite a fucking spectacle on a Saturday afternoon, his show, but
yeah, I've heard of those characters.
Mate, they did some horrible things to people, Charlie. They really did.
Yeah, I've heard of them, but I've never watched their videos. So is Dad and Dave?
This Charlie led to what was known colloquially as the Bogan Wars, like Aussie versus
Yeah, I heard
Aussie.
about that. So hold on, that's
mate,
exactly.
Charlie, did they get their fucking
All right,
asses
okay.
kicked?
This is what I've been wanting to.
Slapped the fuck out of them.
Hey guys, what the fuck is a Bogan War? What the fuck happened? Just a short.
There was no Poms, there was no Brits involved, no a little bit of Americans with Bender, but like basically no other nationalities except just all the Aussies fucking going at it.
Oh, really? Is that what it was?
So it was colloquially known as the Bogan Wars, right? And then Dad fell by the wayside because the video came out where he was like sniffing a boy's hair.
Yeah. What,
and he became known as the hair sniffer or something.
Who was that? Sorry, say that again.
A video came out where he was like sniffing a boy's hair.
What the fuck?
Like a little hair sniff.
Hair sniffer. Yeah.
You know how Biden
was he, hold on a minute. Was he related to
do you remember
United States president? Was he related to
Biden done it with the little kid?
Was he related to Brian?
Do you remember he used to hide his voice, Adrian?
Oh, with the voice changer. Yeah, he had a voice changer.
Yeah. This was just come out. It was just incredible. And
a voice changer?
Do you know who cracked it, Adrian? You know who cracked it and put his original voice out there when he changed? No. Do you know who did it? It was me.
No.
It was me. I did it.
Like, bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
And I was exact. Got his voice. Next broadcast, he used his real voice.
So what you did?
I done it for Kevin.
Yeah, you did reverse engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Been sitting on these fucking since 1995, Charlie, for what, 18 hours a fucking day. Do you reckon I don't know how to use
1985.
Mm-hmm.
Clever man. So you fucking you worked him out.
Yeah.
He used to hang around a skate park.
That's crazy shit, man.
He used to hang around a skate park with a bag of balls.
I was quite proud of that.
I don't even. Hey, Steve. I don't even know these characters, to be honest. The Bogan Wars.
He'd come on, but he'd have the voice changer. He never released his voice. He never showed his picture. And they ended up getting pictures of him.
He's one of these anonymous pricks.
But what he did, he used the voice changer, and I thought, fuck it, how do you voice change? So I reversed it all and just reversed it and come up with his fucking voice, and they couldn't believe it. So I showed it to Kevin. Goes, that's his voice there, Kevin. He said, Jesus
Yeah.
fucking Christ. So then they started playing the voice changer one, and he after that he started using his real voice because he's got quite a good voice actually. And I said, you know, he's got a very good voice, don't you? He goes, no. I started playing it to him, but it was for sentence. Jesus, fucking, how'd you do that?
Was he? Hey, was this guy?
Stephen, he was almost like he's almost like a pastor, you know, like in one of those religious cults.
Look, Adrian, I've spoken to him. I didn't have a fight with him, right? I still haven't had my fight with him. He's quite a nice guy to talk to, and he's very fucking intelligent. But unfortunately, he turns into a monster every fucking Saturday morning.
Yeah, every Saturday.
But he does a lot of charity work. He helps a lot of young people. He does all that shit. And then he does and then he does all that fucking crap on Saturday mornings. So you work it out. I can't.
Yeah, and this is what they do.
I spoke to him for hours on end, Adrian. Not about wars or your bogan wars. I spoke to him about some other shit.
Did you ever figure out if he'd been to Thailand? Actually,
yeah, he went there. Yeah.
Yeah, but I've got a question. I've got a serious question.
Mostly his stuff was in the Philippines.
Yeah,
but mostly he'd been in the Philippines, wasn't he?
I think he bought a Filipino. I can't remember. It was ages ago, Adrian. I think he bought a Filipino wife out. They had a kid. The Filipino wife fucked off.
Yeah, the boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what started the fucking? But I've got a serious question. What started the bogan wars?
TMW started it.
TMW.
Yes.
That rings a bell. He's been on Global. Was he the guy on Global?
Oh, he has been. He has been on and off.
I don't
He
know.
started.
I don't know.
He was the first. It was all private, and there was a few things going on. It was all private, and TMW decided to fucking mouth off and get on the stream one day. And he attacked me and Adrian and Johnny. He attacked a lot of fucking people. And
Johnny Siam?
They all joined. They all joined together, and the Bogans fucking decided to attack along with some other people.
Is that how it started?
That was the bogan war right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, right.
That was the start. And TMW started it all. He was the first one to go public.
So I didn't know that.
Yep. And then we were sitting there one day and we were testing our StreamYards and blah, blah, blah. And he said, what do you think of Greg Bender? And all the guys are sitting there. And I think you might have been there, Adrian. And Loveridge was there and we're all there talking, the fucking cunt. He hit the live button and started asking people questions, that you don't want to go public. That's the sort of guy you deal with. So
where is TMW these days?
Anyway,
you
know what? In all fairness, he's not here. We should.
I did lose a little bit of respect with TMW.
We shouldn't talk about it because
the way questions at that time I didn't really think was quite appropriate.
Yeah, but Taz actually wiped his ass with him in the finish.
Yeah.
I belted the fucking shit out of TMW. I've actually killed him and raped him in the face. But what Taz did to him, that was fucking, he was scun and gutted, dragged through the fucking streets, tarred and feathered. He fucking destroyed him.
Taz, I remember that. That was 2 years ago with Taz and TMW.
I
was quite impressed with Taz. Jesus, he fucking ripped shit out of him.
But you know what, Taz, very intelligent guy, man. Very intelligent.
He was actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah, apparently he had a car accident and he fucked up. He had pain. He had back pain or some shit. That's what fucked him, probably.
But TMW, I think, has good. He has a good side.
Well, you're fucking kidding, aren't you?
I think he does. I think he
does.
does.
Everyone's. Hey, Steve. Everyone's got a good side, and they have a bad side.
Oh, okay, Charlie.
It depends which one they want to show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Steve. You know what I'm trying to say. There's good and bad in everyone. That's
right.
what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah, there is. There is. Really good side.
Look at Charles Manson. Look at Adolf Hitler. They've probably got a good side.
Yeah, I know.
What have they done? What have they done in life for the society?
But Steve, if you want to,
can you ever forgive what some people have done, Charlie? Can you ever forgive them?
But Steve,
maybe you're a better person than I am, Charlie, because I can't forget what he fucking did.
I'll try to look. I'll try to see the good side of everyone.
I
but
can't.
there-
I can't forget him fucking trying to attack Az.
Hey,
Taz,
Steve.
sorry.
Hey, Steve.
I
Steve, do
can't
you
forget
realize?
that.
Steve, do you realize? Oh, you
And
come
his
on these
fucking attacks on there.
Steve, you know these
You-
platforms.
You were like,
You come.
did
You
attack
come.
you a lot.
You know. You come on the live.
You
You
were
come on the
like,
live
Johnny.
stream. Hey,
He
you
never
come on the
really
live.
attacked me much, Steve. See, he never really attacked me much. He did attack
He-
you a
he-
lot.
he-
attacked Johnny a
No,
lot.
Adrian, he released your video with a gun, Adrian, and wanted you arrested and wanted you kicked off YouTube. He started it all, Adrian. Serious, come on. He did, seriously.
I spoke to him all about this privately,
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah,
we come to
Oh. No worries.
like a.
It doesn't really matter. Hey, it doesn't
Yeah,
really
sure.
matter. It doesn't really matter.
No
You can
worries.
shoot. You can shoot in the gun. You gives a fuck.
Oh,
I-
you
I
said you
shot-
wanted to talk to you privately, so he wanted to get you on
Hey,
side, yeah?
I can shoot. I can shoot a gun in.
Can you
fucking-
honestly believe what he told you though, Adrian?
He gives a fuck, Dave. He gives
I'm
a
not
fuck.
sure, Steve. I don't know. I'm not sure. He seems
No, just
sincere.
leave it, mate. Leave it if you're getting along with him. Just leave it alone.
But who
I would.
cares? If it, hey,
You know me, Steve. I give people like leave passes and let things go.
yeah.
That's fair enough. Yeah.
No, I believe in
But
karma.
Adrian, he done a lot to you. He done a lot to me. He done a lot to Johnny. Believe me, he did.
Don't worry.
So,
You know
anyway.
what? You know what? Life's too short.
If I run across him now, I'm just not going to fucking talk to him.
Hey,
Got nothing
Steve.
to say to the guy.
I
Trust
haven't really
me.
seen
I'm not going to attack him. I just
Dan-
could not be fucking bothered with him.
Correct, Steve. Don't
I
rinse
haven't
and repeat.
been
Don't rinse and
around.
repeat.
for a long time.
Right, Charlie.
I was.
Fuck him.
Whatever
I
that
said.
indicates, I don't know, but I haven't seen
Let-
him
let-
around for a long time.
Hey,
Oh, I
hey
don't give a
Steve.
fuck about him,
Steve.
mate.
Steve, remember what I told you? Let bygones be bygones. Let water under the bridge, mate. Just let it go. Sometimes you gotta let this shit go. Don't get too involved with this fucking this poo tube,
No.
fucking YouTube.
Some things are too deep to.
Yeah.
actually ever, you
I know, Adrian. But sometimes you just, you know what? Don't see. I don't even watch these characters. I don't even know who they are. Know what I mean? I've found Global. I reckon you guys are cool. But you know what? I'm going to get attacked. If I said Global's fucking cool, I would get attacked. I got attacked coming on here. But at least I had the balls to come on the fucking panel. I used to get attacked every time. Adrian, and look at Avery. Avery used to get attacked. Avery, you there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you remember you got attacked pretty hard, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, but you
You know
just
what?
say cool.
No,
Hey,
no,
hey,
okay.
hey,
I
Avery,
love interviewing
Avery,
Avery. What's your
Avery,
name?
Avery, you got the floor for Avery, say something for fuck's sake.
I
Who
don't know.
attacked Avery the hardest? Avery, you answer. Who do you think attacked you the hardest?
Good question.
You
Good
did. That's
question.
why I want to beat you up. I don't
Get
know,
outta
man.
here.
To be honest,
Get out of here. No way.
probably.
You don't have to answer that.
As? Would it be
That-
as?
Fat Craig, whatever his name was.
Oh, Craig.
Oh no, Az was nothing.
Fast
Man.
boy.
That was nothing.
Fast boy.
Fast boy. That's right.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, because he kept posting videos and shit. That
Hmm.
was pissed me off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. What do you do, man?
And then there's other lot
Oh,
from over
fast boy
here.
Craig. Oh, okay. I'm with you. Yeah, I understand now.
And
Yeah.
then the other lot from over here saying they'd sent people to my house and all that kind of shit.
Oh, true.
I was like, well, where are they then? I'm waiting for them and shit, but nothing happened.
And like,
Well,
where's
I
Fast
left
Boy
the car on
today?
the- I
Like,
left it on the
he's totally disappeared, hasn't he? Fast Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got sick of it apparently. He'd had enough. He just got bored.
Oh, well.
Doesn't troll anymore. Oh well.
We've all been attacked.
Yeah, I still get it. every now
I
and then.
think you don't understand.
I'm
Some
getting attacked
people-
right now for drilling a wedge down Acme, down the middle of Acme. That's
Don't
it.
worry about it, Avery. Don't
I'm not,
read
because
into
we
it.
all know
Nah.
who's really doing it.
Avery, you're one of the nicest guys on YouTube. I know you fucking you
Oh,
fucked
keep
up.
it in your fucking
No.
pants, Charlie, for fuck's sake.
No, look, Avery fucked up.
Jesus Christ.
No, Avery fucked
Avery's
up.
not that sort
Avery
of person,
fucked up.
Charlie.
Avery fucked up.
Just fucking do up your fly, please.
Can I have the
But
floor,
I am
Steve?
though. What do you
Hey,
think?
Avery,
Really?
Steve, can I
Are
have
you
the,
really?
Hey, Steve, can I have the floor?
You're a bit of a
Steve,
cyber sexy, are you?
Steve,
Ooh,
can I have the floor for
Avery.
fucking 30 seconds? I promise I'm not going to take too
Yeah,
long.
go
30
on.
seconds, 30 seconds, right?
Okay, go on.
Avery got attacked because he was got in when just say there was two people fighting on global. He'll go in the middle trying to you're trying to stop it. You're trying to stop it, yeah?
I
What the
tried
fuck?
to
รียก
times
สาย
and
ป่าน
failed.
เรียกสายป่าน
That's a lady boy.
You die!
That's a
No.
LB.
Is it? Is it the lady boy?
That's an LB, mate.
สายป่านไปทำอะไรนะไปฉี่เปล่า
That's an LB. Get out of here.
Oh.
What the fuck? He put that up. Fuck yeah. Don't
Who
do
put that up, Adrian? Did you put that up, Adrian?
Adrian,
No, I didn't put that up. No, I
Who's
didn't.
backstage?
who put it? Who was it?
I know who it is, but I'm not saying.
All
They
right,
can
yeah,
come
keep
on
it
the
a
show.
secret. Keep it a secret. Anyway, Avery, let me finish, right? All right. Avery would try to diffuse the situation. It made it worse. I had to go you, Adrian. I mean, Avery. Sorry, Avery. Do you remember I told you? Okay, when two guys are fighting on the panel, don't get in don't come up there and fucking start doing your shit because it makes it worse. And guess what? You're in the middle of the firing line. You remember that? Anyway, I
I
better
could have
shut
guessed
up.
it was Nathan.
Hey, we got a
Yeah.
guest star here. We got
What's up,
Nathan.
man?
Nathan, welcome, Nathan.
There we go.
No, speak English.
Me not speak English.
No, that one that Steven, I put that on one of my videos once and played it. I used to play it on Talk About
Funny.
Fun. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Funny.
I think it's fucking hilarious, mate.
You
Yeah.
do know, Charlie, though, started off with the best intentions. Most of the time, I wound it up to the point where everyone was exploding. So
Have you figured out what it's about? Has her husband or partner,
I think it's an act, Adrian. I think.
and she's like calling out into the woods for him to come back? Or,
If I get over to Thailand, I'm going to get a lady boy to fucking do that again. I thought it was fucking funny as fuck that.
Come on, man. If that was
Johnny Siam, you lied to me.
Hey, Steve.
I'm going to get you too, Adrian. Banana King.
Stephen, I'll give you $100 if that's not an LB. If
I
that's not
remember
an LB, come on, for fuck's sake.
I remember a blog, Stephen,
I
about
love you, Adrian. Come back.
Stop picking on
Make him
Adrian. Stop picking on Adrian, for fuck's sake.
5 years ago, roughly, Stephen, I remember a vlog, and it's one of these guys. It's like maybe like that Crookson or one of them guys started making videos, but he went out to a mate's place who had a wedding ceremony, and he'd married a lady boy, like it's out of his son, and he'd bought him all this huge fucking palace of a house, you know, for the lady boy, for his new bride and everything.
Okay.
Oh my fuck God. Yeah, this stupid fucking American, fat fucking old American. He looked like Colonel Sanders, and he'd like married a fucking lady boy, this fucking horror looking lady boy. Yeah. But bought it everything, you know, that money could buy. This fucking house is like a palace. Everyone had new cars. Like, obviously he's just a multi fucking millionaire. Just threw fucking money, everything he had at him. Oh, it's fucking sick.
Hey, Adrian.
Not for me, Adrian. You just fucking made me dick go down, Adrian. Oh.
Adrian, who was that?
Stephen, and he might have run off into the woods, and that could be her. You want for him to come back, you know?
To be honest, I don't feel comfortable.
It's done so well. It has the mini skirt and the fucking voice and the I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, mate.
I feel uncomfortable, guys. We got a full panel of blokes here, and we're talking about LBs. I feel uncomfortable, guys.
You're the only one that mentioned LBs, actually.
The LBs. Let's change the subject.
You know who's uncomfortable, I reckon? I've only seen him a few times, but in the Philippine genre, there's a guy that hangs around in Makati. He goes walking around at night and he sort of like he's doing like a live stream, so he sort of interviews all these disgusting, horrid lady boys and down and out people. You
Old
know
guy?
the guy, JLB?
He's skinny guy, isn't he?
Oh
Skinny
my God.
guy.
Oh,
Skinny guy.
JLB for
Hang on,
fucking...
Charlie! The skinny
Fun
guy,
with
isn't he?
JLB.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
his channel name is Fun with
Yeah.
JLB.
Oh, I
And
can't.
no doubt,
Yeah.
like, interviewing these most disgusting. I'm sure he must bang something later when the camera's off.
Oh my
you
God.
know?
Don't get me started with JLB for fuck's sake.
Now, do you reckon he's banging ladyboys or what? Because he's always out fucking.
Hey,
up with it.
is this the guy from Adelaide, from South Australia?
Yeah, he's like an Aussie, some sort of weird fucking guy.
Oh, don't get me started, man. That guy's a fuckwit.
You know who I'm talking about?
He's a complete fuckwit. Don't take his advice.
Definitely. Yeah.
I was trying to fucking tell Spiritual Purple. Spiritual Purple loves him. I'm thinking, what the fuck?
And then when they start, like, he's out there, like, in sort of pseudo interviewing him and filming him and shit. And then when they start grabbing at him, he's like, "Oh, they're fucking attacking me."
The guys that don't get me started. Yeah, I better not fucking go there. Oh, here we go.
Trying to
Nathan.
talk and I'm muted. What a dickhead.
Nathan.
Nathan would do on a Friday night, like go out into Makati somewhere and actively seeking out down and out ladyboys.
All right, I want to hear Nathan. What's your opinion of JLB?
It's an ex-Scientologist whack job.
I couldn't say any better.
What does he fucking do, Nathan? He only interviews fucking ladyboys.
Yeah.
He interviews all sorts of freaks.
I'm fucking looking at him now. The fucking chickies. That's not a fucking ladyboy.
Like down and out people.
Quite nice, isn't it?
You know, beggars.
I just fucking subscribed to him, Charlie. Cop that.
God bless you, mate. Please.
God
bless you. Hey, Bible word.
Very, very naughty boy.
Well, we'll see how long before you unsubscribe. We'll see.
I love them guys in the Philippine genre. Aren't they crackers? The ones in the Philippine genre, and they're usually like older American gentlemen and some Brits, but they're like basically doing like God's work in the Philippines, aren't they? Fucking crackers.
Is he a god fucking person? Is he?
Oh yeah, it's like usually some guys about 70 and they got like about a 20-year-old fucking girl hanging off their arm doing God's work.
Yeah.
Hey, what about the guy? He's a short guy. He's American. He's got a goatee beard, and he's got his missus there. His little girlfriend. He's about 50. He's about 66, and she's about
20.
30, I think, something like that. He's about 30, and he does all these live streams. He gets the usual 300 watching.
You talking about
what's his fucking name?
You talking about Overstay Road, the American guy from Louisiana?
Overstay Road.
Overstay Road. He's got 3 women. He's got one wife, 2 girlfriends. They all live together.
No, Charlie, stop making up shit.
Got 3 women.
True story.
No shit, man. No shit.
True story.
Hey, type in Overstay Road. Type in Overstay Road. And he commutes from Thailand to Philippines like every 3 months. No shit, man.
Yeah.
Check him out.
He was ex-DEA in Afghanistan.
I used to know a Qantas.
Yeah, that's right.
A Qantas captain on the 747s, and he had an Aussie wife with kids and everything, a proper family in Australia. He also had a wife in England. And he was a senior captain, like he could choose what flights he does. So he'd always do like the London flight where they overnight for 3 or 4 days before they come back. And he'd be with his English wife, like proper married. He got caught, someone reported him, he got caught for bigamy. And actually he lost his job and everything, I think.
Well, he had 2 wives. One in,
He got charged with bigamy. Like they
yeah.
investigated.
Oh, I got it. Old dog, new tricks. Paul in the Philippines.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's not a bad dude, I reckon.
I can't stand that bloke.
He gets 300 or 400 people watching his live streams.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't. I've seen.
What's he called? Old dog, new tricks.
Yeah. He's American. He's got white hair.
73,000 subscribers. Oh, he's got to be good. He's got to be good.
How old is? Hey, Steve, how old is he? Do you reckon? Your opinion?
He reckons he's 68.
Retired.
Yeah, he's close to 70. Yeah, I was going to say.
What's his girlfriend's name? His girlfriend's name. Okay, she was
Lynn, something Lynn.
Gonzo or something. No, hang on. That was Michael Jackson. Hang on.
Gonzo's a genre.
Baby May.
I get him fucking mixed up. What's his name? Oh, that's it, Baby May. And you look at Baby May. I mean, I'm not gonna.
When you go on like
anyway, whatever.
You know, like Pornhub, they got all different genres. You know, like MILF, cream pie, threesomes. Well, Gonzo is actually a genre in sexual behaviour. I think Gonzo is where you watch other people fuck your wife or something.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
right.
you're talking about like swingers parties.
Gonzo, yeah.
They're watching things called a cuck.
A cuck?
Cuckoid.
Again, what
the fuck? What the fuck's that?
Geez, you guys watch some fucking weird shit.
What the fuck? Look, Overstay Raid, you got to watch this character. He's from the American guy. He's got one girlfriend, 2 girlfriends, 1 wife and 2 girlfriends. With 2.
I saw him once. I did watch him once, and he climbed up this like mountain, up these rocks.
Yeah, I seen that one.
And there was some 3 girls up there, like 3 girls and him. They're all at the top.
But he stays in.
So what's a good channel to watch then?
Well, he stays in. He's got a house in Angeles City, I think, and Longapo.
What's a good one to watch then, Charlie?
I don't know, man. There's so many characters, man.
The best guy died. Mike, with the motorbike. He died
Mike, the heart attack. They used to call him.
He was good. I like Mike.
Riff Raff Radio nicknamed him Heart Attack Mike.
Heart attack, Mike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got $35,000 to go back to. He had heart problems or something.
To get the heart fixed.
Yeah. He's the guy that used to ride the motorbikes all around the Philippines in 2015, I think it was.
They were like awesome. His motorbike riding.
Yeah, they were cool. They were cool, man. But he was a Texas. He was born in Texas, USA. He was a Sparky, like 240-volt Sparky, 110 in America, 110. It's half the voltage. Anyways, he retired. I think he separated and divorced. Went to the Philippines, and he was hanging out with young ladies, yeah?
Who's the other guy? There's a guy and he's got a wife with a house, and she's got a job somewhere, but they're both old, but they put him up for a little while. I forget their name. They had a channel too, him and his wife.
Yeah. Well, he used to do a lot of collabs back in the day.
Yeah.
Mike, I can't remember his name. Mike something. Oh, fuck.
Motorcycle.
Mike Cason.
That's it. Nathan knows. He rode motorbikes all over the
exactly the same. I rode exactly the same motorbike as his.
Oh, really?
Near Grosso. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I used to
I actually
like
like
a bunker boat on a beach. You know, they put a ramp on the bunker boat and put it on the boat, and he'd go to another island.
To be honest, I used to like his videos, Adrian.
Yeah, and I remember when he taught his girlfriend to ride the motorbike. It was fucking funny teaching her to ride the motorbike.
Yeah. He brought all his tools from America to the Philippines.
Oh, good idea.
Oh, who's the dirty guy that fucking someone punched in the face? What was his name?
Oh
He's
no.
building a boat or
Fazio.
something, or
Fazio.
Fabio, is it?
Oh,
Fabio.
Fabio. Yeah.
What's he like?
He believes it. He's a very unique sort of character. That's one person I don't want to meet, to be honest.
He reminds me of fucking Les Patterson. You know Les Patterson?
Yeah. He's the one.
Yeah,
that's what-
yeah.
The guy that paints everything yellow. Is that the guy you're talking about?
Yeah.
I bet that, Charlie, but that'll do.
But that is not dumb. Joey, that is not dumb. If you work in an environment with like several other trades and everyone's got their own tools, it's a very good idea to paint all your tools.
Yeah, I know. But could you imagine every tradesman's got yellow tools?
Oh.
So could you imagine the punch ups? You know what I mean?
Yes,
But you
fucking
can
cars.
use your spanner in their toolbox, right?
Yeah, yellow's. It's
It's not stupid, but that's stuff. Someone who doesn't know anything about working with tools, they think that's stupid, but it's not.
No, that's right. Like Stanley.
No, Adrian, I want to go. I'm thinking of going to the Philippines. So there's two guys here that actually frequent the Philippines. I've asked them for any tips or any places to or any vloggers to follow, and I've come up with a fucking zero.
Get out of here!
Fucking Christ!
Oh shit!
What is a bit nutty is that American dollar thing.
Fucking hell!
100 things wrong with the American dollar.
What's that?
That is
yeah. That's fast. That's fast. That's Mr. Fast.
That's Fazio.
Yeah.
And that Obama thing, that Dick of Doom thing that he had.
Yeah. Do you remember that? Adrian, do you remember that? The Dick of Doom.
Obama.
The Obama Dick of Doom.
And he used to strap it on the front of the bunker boat when he went out diving.
What a fucking character! Hey, I must admit, he was that was original. Back in the day, like in 2014.
I didn't mind him that much.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, yeah.
He's a funny character. I think he's just taking the piss.
Yeah,
he's taking the piss out of the fucking because he was sick of fucking. He could see America was going to fail 20 years ago. And was it touched by an angel? Whatever it was, winked. That's it. Was it? Hoodwinked by an angel.
Hoodwinked by an angel.
That's right. That's the original video, and he was living in Florida. And then do you remember? And do you remember? Yeah. And do you remember the? Do you remember the what was it in America when the crisis? Where the mortgage crisis was 2008?
Yeah, the global financial crisis.
Yeah, that's it. The global financial crisis. And he thought, guys, I'm over fucking America. I'm out of here.
Yeah, everyone got smashed.
Yeah. There you go. Anyways, he was he hooked up. He's in his 60s.
A lot of people don't realise, but everyone's superannuation funds then went down, dropped by about 30 to 35%.
Hey, he did all right. He had a hot-looking Daisy May was 25, I think, 20 years old, and he's in his 65, 70, going on 70. I was 75.
She wasn't a great looker, and she was a bit short.
Who gives a fuck?
And she was a lovely woman, that girl.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on a second, guys. What about the really old guy? Yeah, he had a young chick. He used to live on a farm.
Terrence.
And yeah, they used to get into him about fucking getting money all the fucking time.
Yeah, he was. Hey, mind you, he's a British bloke.
British. Who was that?
Terrence something.
What's the name of his channel?
Flannery.
The British. The Brit in the
Philippines. Yeah, that's
Flannery.
Philippines.
Flowering, yeah, yep. Anyway, was it
What's it
Elizabeth?
called, Nathan?
Beth.
Terrence
20
Flannery.
Yeah, and she
I
was
can't
like,
hear you over Charlie. Wait, Charlie, can you,
all
can you
right,
just
shut
wait
up,
till
shut up.
Nathan finish?
Hey, all you gotta say, shut up,
Oh,
Charlie.
jeez. All
Well,
right, shut
here's
up,
an
Charlie.
example of the man doing God's
Oh,
work,
jeez.
right?
Oh,
That's
fair
one of the
enough.
ones doing God's
Type
work.
it in the chat, Nathan.
I think his channel was
Right.
called Foreigner in the Philippines. Terrence Flannery.
Okay. All right, I heard you that time.
Oh, mate, what bother?
Ah, fucking look at Adrian. I'm sick of fucking Thailand.
I reckon he's like
Oh, man.
he's like a
You don't
rat
want-
with a golden tooth. Terrence.
You don't want to end up
Yeah, I
like that.
agree. He's a rat.
What about the fat guy that he's American and was it Graham or Gary or it keeps going him all the time? Comes on here actually.
Oh, you talking about
What's his name?
Brian something farming in the Philippines. What's his name?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's fucking
Brian?
hated. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can't keep up, man. There's that many characters on this fucking platform. How much time do you want to waste on YouTube? Just get a life and go do something. Start a hobby.
Yes. Good idea. And you're on YouTube now for like, Jesus, Charles.
Yeah.
No worries, Charlie.
Hey, Steve.
Wow. Yeah, I remember this guy. I was watching this guy, the fighter in the Philippines. I was watching him when I was in Thailand, and he was getting fucking. He was getting 60,000 people watching his video within the first 10 minutes. Yeah, he was real good, real popular. Fucking Mr. Player.
Hey, Steve. But you know
His missus wasn't bad looker. She was good. She was a good looker, actually.
Which one was that? How many misses he had?
No, the foreigner in the Philippines. A foreigner in the Philippines. Yeah.
Oh, the foreigner in the Philippines.
Slapping it up because he's bringing in all the donations and she gets to divvy it around.
Yeah.
Fucker, she's not a bad looker, Adrian. You've seen her. I might turn off my sound from there and have a bit of a go at
in
it.
the Philippines. Nathan, who's that? The foreigner in the Philippines. That's Terrence, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's Beth. Elizabeth.
He'd be a crafty old asshole, I reckon, if you went to bump him up.
Hey, don't get me wrong. He's not doing too bad. Like 74 years old, hanging around with a 25-year-old.
Yeah, well, he's laughing.
Yeah.
They've had a kid or something, haven't they? They've had pups. They've had pups, Adrian. They've had pups.
Puppies?
Yeah, she had one.
No, because he tried to do the reversal. What do you call it? When he had his tubes
she
tied.
had a litter to him. She had a litter to him. I'm telling you.
No, she didn't.
She had a litter.
Steve, you're taking the piss now.
What? All right, she had a baby. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was disgusting.
I don't know.
Down and dirty.
Get out of here. You funny fucker. Trust Steve to say. That's disgusting, Stephen. Hey, do you remember? Because he's apparently he's number one e-big in the Philippines, Terrence, right?
Yeah, apparently so.
Yeah. He wanted to do, he wanted to do a reversal. He wanted to get her pregnant, but it failed. He's 74 years old, for fuck's sake.
People were actually taking him to court. I remember he had like an ongoing court fight. He was trying to make it all public.
Yeah, they got him in, yeah. And who's the other guy, the American guy, the big fat guy? And he does the farms and Graham. Is it Graham? Comes on here sometimes from the Philippines community. The Oz guy.
No.
Who's that guy? No, who's that guy, Nathan?
Ex-American Army guy. The ex-American Army guy. Not a real young wife.
No, he's big and fat, Adrian. He's big and fat.
He's talking about Tim. The guy with the.
You're talking about Brian.
That's it, Tim. Yeah.
And
That's-
he sort of
You
did a
better-
collaboration with
Nathan,
the
you're
guy
better
who-
off using the chat, mate. I can't even get a fucking word out.
Just say, shut the fuck up, Charlie, and I'll
Shut the fuck up, Charlie. Let Nathan. Who was it,
Yeah.
Nathan?
he did a big collaboration with that guy that used to
No, use the chat, Nathan.
with the guy used to drive around Thailand and all over the joint.
Yeah,
It was a
yeah.
big did a collab and very famous. Got a
No.
lot of donos.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, he's not a bum. He's not on his last dollar. He's got a permanent fixed income from his army pension. So otherwise, he got to be like begging for money all the time.
Yeah.
He's a religious nut, isn't he? Is that the guy?
No.
Oh, he could
No.
be.
No, he's shooting live rounds. He got his young lady pregnant. She's got a little
Very
boy.
young.
Oh,
Very young.
but that's the one that is it Graham comes on here. I can't remember his name. It's Graham. He hates him.
Graham's Aussie. Graham's Aussie.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking
No,
about?
Charlie, listen, Charlie. Graham hates
Graham's
him
got
and yeah, yeah.
Oh, really?
Graham's got it in for Brian
Yes.
Smith, who's
Yes.
for foreign
Oh,
farming
really?
in the Philippines.
I didn't.
It's
I was
not
in
Tim
Foreign
K.
farming in the Philippines.
Sorry about
Tim
that.
K.
Foreign farming.
Tim K. He got all his subs because he hung around with Harold Balder.
That's it.
Yeah.
Correct. And he gave
That's it. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Do you remember Harry Boulder gave Tim K's future wife father like 10,000 I don't know, can't remember how much it was, or $2,000 in donations. And they
Harold Boulder, yes.
Harold
He's,
Boulder,
he's
yeah.
from- Yes.
And they're
yes,
good.
Harold
He's
Boulder,
good. Another guy, who's the other guy? He's good friends with the Russian guy that goes to Russia. He's
yeah. I don't know.
you know
Alexander Pushkin?
No, he's bald. He's bald. He speaks.
No, you're thinking about Harold Balder, but he's English.
Bald and bankrupt.
Boulder? No,
That's him.
he's
But he's
European, I
English.
think, isn't he?
He's
I don't
English.
know
He's
about that,
English.
I don't. Well, he is. I thought he was fucking Russian or something.
No.
No, but he
No,
speaks
Balder-
No,
Russian.
they're wrong then.
He's English,
Oh.
but he speaks fluent Russian, Ukraine, you name it. He's
Yeah.
gone to South America. He goes all over the world. He's got over a million subscribers, man.
I've been watching him.
Yeah,
He's
we
just
all
gone
do.
down the Amazon River.
There you go, and he
Hold
gets
up.
like he gets every video he gets at least 1 million views.
Yeah, he's
That's
been
a
making good stuff lately, oh.
Yeah,
Oh, is
you
he
know what?
okay? All right, good.
And that's what he's making. That's a profession now. He's probably on 30 grand a month.
He used to talk to me a bit in the early days. Don't hear from him anymore, probably because of his subscribers.
Yeah, he's on the big time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When he was in
once-
Thailand, he wanted to meet up with me and shit like that. And
when you can make it over 10 million views and on YouTube,
yeah.
you're in the big dollars then.
Yeah, I know, Charlie. When you got 300 people watching and shit like that, that's big stuff.
No, he doesn't do
I
live
think
streams.
it cost, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, Boulder.
yeah. Was it Bald and bankrupt?
He'd have 3,000 watching.
Who's that?
Does he live streams now?
No, I said if he did, he'd have 3,000 watching. He wouldn't have 300.
No, he probably have 30,000 watching.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
could be.
He's all right. He used to do good videos, that guy. I haven't watched him for a while. Fucking yonks.
Well,
What's his to him, actually?
Yeah, you know what's really good about him? He speaks fluent English. He's from Britain, but he might have very. When
Are
it
you
comes
fucking
to
sure he's from Britain?
yes, absolutely, absolutely.
I
Man.
thought he had a fucking accent.
No,
I'm
Nah,
thinking of
man.
someone else.
no, he's a
Mate,
British.
he's
Yeah.
British, mate. He's British. Oh, you might be thinking of someone else, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
What's his channel name, Nathan? Bored and
Bored and
Bankrupt?
Harold Boulder.
What?
Yeah, Bored and Bankrupt.
Bored and Bankrupt. Yeah.
No, it's just Harold Boulder, isn't it?
Nah, it's a
Nah,
different
Bored
bloke.
and Bankrupt.
You're thinking about someone else, Steve.
Same bloke.
Oh,
Same
Bored
bloke.
and Bankrupt. Yeah, Harold
Don't take-
Boulder is Bored and Bankrupt.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, the same bloke. Yeah, you're right. Have a look at his subs, Nathan. I remember maybe 3 years ago he broke the million subs. I hate to imagine what he's. But you know what's really good about it? You know what's really good? He's gone to places like Chernobyl in Russia.
Yeah, he's
Like,
been everywhere.
He's been everywhere, man. He's gone to India, South America. Where else has he gone? I don't think he's been. Has he been to America? I don't think he has. He goes to weird places.
yeah.
He went to a place in South America. Where's all the oh shit, Machu Picchu. Another famous was it? Is it Machu Picchu in South America, Nathan?
Yeah, much pictures, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Machu Picchu's in Peru, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's just gone from Peru overland down into the headwaters of the Amazon. Now he's doing a boat trip down into Venezuela.
Oh, nice. I used to be a subscriber, but I just got. I just type if I want to watch him, you just type him his name. You know what I mean? But yeah, he's killing it, man. But he's got a lot of ads. He's got a lot of ads on his videos. Unless you got ad blocker, obviously. Isn't that right? Is it a thing called ad blocker?
Yeah, ad blockers only work for a while until they work how to get around them, and then you've got to get a new ad blocker. There he is, Bored and Bankrupt. 3.8 million subscribers.
They are 3.8. He's killing it, man. He's killing it. He's probably on 40 grand, 50 grand a month.
Okay.
Easy. hey, but yeah, if you're gonna watch his videos, you're gonna cop at least 4 or 5 video commercials. But who gives a fuck anyway? Hey, Steve,
Yeah, I'm
Steve,
Charlie.
who was that character? Was it Timmy Shark? Is it Tim Sharkey from Philippines? Is it the guy with the tattoos? A bouncer. They went to covered in tattoos, but he's fucking built like a fucking brick shit
Oh
house.
no, Sharky. He's New Zealand. He used to live in Brisbane in the Gold Coast. And he moved to Thailand.
And he used to feed the dogs.
I don't hear from him much, very much.
Do you remember that? Did you watch that video in the cop shop when they fucking?
He basically what he did. He kept to himself. He really didn't need anybody.
Yeah.
I don't think he did. He lived in Paddy. He didn't meet anybody in Paddy. Not Kevin, not me, no one. He just kept to himself.
You know what he said? Yeah. He'd rather trust dogs than humans. In like he'll feed the dogs. Do you remember watching that video? I was probably 4 years ago. He goes, "Oh, fucking humans are fucking." He'll go around and feed all the dogs, all the stray dogs in patio.
Yeah.
Walking street in the beach road or wherever it was. It was fucking solid fucking New Zealander, mate. I must admit. I liked him. I actually liked the guy.
Oh, everybody liked him. He stood up to the police and everything, you know. But you know,
Well,
I think he was. I think he was Charlie. I think he was pulled aside and someone had a word to him about dropping off or otherwise, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Do you remember there was I'm not sure it's still up on YouTube. It would have been 4 years ago because the cops did a raid on him. They stole his gold.
Yeah, that's right.
And then they planted some ecstasy tablets or some shit
Mm-hmm.
just to convict him.
Yeah.
Anyways, I shouldn't talk about this shit.
Why not, Charlie?
It's just because I don't know. Seeing's, I've got a philosophy. It's when it comes to logics, seeing is believing, and half the shit that you see on YouTube is not real. You know what I mean?
Okay.
All right. I don't know. You know what? I feel bad for Avery. Avery's he's still all right. You all right, Avery, or what? That's the quietest I've seen him. That's the quietest I've seen him.
He's probably dead. He just fart, Avery.
I think he did. He did, the fucker.
It's kind of hard to get a word in.
Yeah, I know. Fucking Charlie. Charlie, put a cork in it.
I'm going to put a cork. Hey, Avery, you got the floor for fuck's sake. You better say something.
I don't want the floor, man. I don't want to say. Sorry, they're mouthful.
I'm a little bit depressed. I'm a depressed man.
You're depressed?
Oh, because dollar saving. This weekend we lost dollar savings.
Oh. What's the matter with that? Fucking brilliant. They should stick that fucking daylight savings up their fucking ass.
Seriously. Did you look at your watch, Charlie?
No, fucking sick of you. You try to talk to someone overseas and you're fucking 4 fucking hours and they're just up the fucking road. For fuck's sake, leave the time when it is.
Well, to be honest, hey, it's great, mate. 9:30 and the sun's still fucking up, mate. Come on. That's awesome. Finish work, you can still do shit.
Yeah, you can do that. Go to Tasmania.
Tasmania.
Yeah.
They got daylight savings as well. Oh, well. I reckon Tasmania's got some of the best fishing spots in the world, mate. To be honest. The Great Lakes. My favourite spot is that place. Huh?
There's no one lives in Tasmania. It's too fucking cold and it's too windy.
Oh, yeah. Summertime's a great day.
No, it's not. It's miserable.
Get out of here.
It's just fucking pollution. It's like a big fucking tip in Tasmania.
Well, hey,
the water's fucking polluted.
Hey, what's the airfares from Victoria to Tasmania these days?
10,000.
Get out of here. 10,000. 10,000.
About $40, Charlie.
No, bullshit.
Well, why ask me if you're going to say that? It's $40 to go to Launceston.
Maybe,
yeah.
Hey, $40 with a rubber dinghy with a couple of oars.
No, it's a jet. Flies into Launceston.
It might take you 30
years. Jetstar, whatever. I don't know who.
Oh, Jetstar, yeah.
I don't give a fuck anyway.
Hey, Steve, I want you to be honest.
But we've just introduced something now. You have to have a passport and you have to be subject to a cavity search.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Anybody coming into Tasmania, straight into fucking poo chute.
Oh,
you won't even feel it. And you're really lucky if and it's fucking usually gay people that fucking run it too.
Count me in.
Don't worry about that, Charlie.
That's
You'll be
bullshit. I
right.
don't. I don't
You'll be
believe
right.
you. I don't believe you.
I'll
That's-
hold your fucking hand when I'll grab hold of your hand. You can fucking stick the glove up your ass.
Get it? Oh, Steve works for Border Patrol. Border Patrol.
Fucking man. We're changing from border patrol to cavity search.
You funny
Come
fucker.
visit Tasmania.
I can imagine. I can just imagine Steve with his Velcro, not the Velcro gloves, his throwaway gloves on the Border Patrol. No, I was going to ask you a serious question. When's the last time you went on the Opal Tasman, the Bass Strait? The Bass Strait.
About 15 years ago. It's quite a pleasant trip, actually.
Oh,
it's a ship that goes between the Tasmania and the waste disposal country.
Hey, could you imagine if you had a Sheila with you in the Buck Bend? You didn't have to do much work, mate. All the waves would do all the fucking motion for you.
It is one of the roughest oceans in the world across there.
Correct.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying there, Mr. Steve?
Yeah, I've been in it when it's rough. It's fucking unbelievable.
You're going to see how many people were chucking up. Hey, guys, better shut up. We've got spiritual people in the house.
I went over with my son and my new wife. She was Filipino, actually, Charlie. We'll get into that later. And I left my son there. We went outside for a smoke or something like that. Come back and he just finished sort of Coca-Cola, a little bit of, and washed it down with a fucking milkshake. Fucking mate, he spewed fucking everywhere. The restaurant, the fucking eating area was full. He fucking vomited. He done a Linda Blair, you know, the fucking The Exorcist.
Yeah.
He fucking spewed on everything. He fucking spewed on the people that tried to help him. Do you know what they did after that? They gave us the fucking the cabin up the front. What do you call it?
Up the front.
The suite, the expensive suite. What do they call it?
Up the what do you call it?
Fucking brilliant. I just said to me little son, vomit away, do some more vomit. We'll get a fucking chip next time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
it's
Fuck, it was hilarious. There was just fucking vomit everywhere, Charlie. It was fucking everywhere. Seriously, it was fucking hilarious.
That's crazy shit. Hey, guys.
They gave us a penthouse suite.
You funny fucker. All right, I better shut up. Avery has his little word. And we've got spiritual pepper now in the house. That's it. I'm out.
I can remember that. And then some other people started vomiting because of his vomit.
We're talking about 30 meter swells, mate. 30 meter swells.
Yeah, that was fucking rough.
Yeah, rough as guts. Anyway, I better shut up. Let someone else talk.
Yeah, hello, how's it going? Hello to everyone. Hello.
Oh, mate.
G'day, Prepper. How you going, mate?
Yeah, g'day, Stephen. How you going, mate? How you going?
Good, mate. Oh, g'day, Jay. I said hello to you before, Jay. Jay in the crowd in the chat there. Hello to everybody.
Hey, Chuck. How you going? Avery, how you going?
All right, thanks. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good. Good to hear your voice. Good to hear you. How you going, Charlie?
Oh, Charlie must have gone, so he's probably gone to the fridge.
I'm in the bathroom, guys. I'm in the bathroom. For fuck's sake, let someone else talk.
Nathan,
he's having a shit.
How you going, Nathan?
Yeah, pretty good there, Pepper.
Good, yeah, good. There's Banana there too. How you going, Banana?
Oh, yeah, he's had a big day.
He was wasted earlier. That was funny as fuck.
Yeah, he's had a big day.
Yeah.
All right. Must have fallen asleep, has he, Nathan?
Yeah, there's every possibility. He's been in the pub since lunchtime.
Oh, fucking hell.
Did you see him?
Oh,
Steve?
yeah.
He was fucking having a ball, man. I'm
form
telling you.
before.
Yeah. Fucking hilarious.
Hey,
Well, Prepper,
no,
what brings
no,
you? What
hey,
brings you here today?
no, Ryan, talk at once for fuck's sake.
Yep. Okay, I got to go and do some shit, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Prepper, I'll be back
Okay.
shortly, Prepper.
Yeah,
Prepper's
your minute's gonna be 24 hours. I'll see you in 24
No,
hours.
I've got to ring up the missus, mate.
Oh,
She's putting the toilet in. I'm
Hey,
seeing
you
out the
better.
toilet.
Well,
Charlie,
I've
let
never
me talk. They're putting a toilet in Lumpung. We're going to have a Lumpung. That's where Amy comes from. Lumpung. We're putting in
Better
a
ring-
new fucking toilet. He sent me all these fucking photos. And I've said, I know this guy's an expert at shit. He knows everything about shit. Avery, do you mind talking to me, missus, tomorrow? Talking about the
Sure.
shit?
Yes, sure.
Good boy. He's an
Yeah.
expert. Avery.
Yeah.
Avery will really good. And Avery, I want you to fly there, right? And I want you to do a bit of the artwork around inside the toilet.
Hey, Stephen,
Okay.
do you realize? Hey, Steve, do you
Avery
realize?
was here.
Steve, do you realize Avery's a professional plumber? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know.
All right. Take care, Steve.
I'm going to jump off
One.
taxi. I'll try to ring a taxi. I'm talking to you, so I don't know if I can.
No, I'll keep talking, Charles. Pepper. Yeah, be right.
Yes. Prep. What's sorry, buddy.
I'm going to try and ring a taxi while I'm talking to you. I don't know.
No,
if
you
I
won't do it. Oh, you can't
I
do it,
could hear
man.
the train before.
Yeah, I could hear the train as well.
So
You
yeah,
can try.
you're at the train station, Prepper.
I think we lost him.
Up, he's ringing on
Hi,
his
Roman.
phone.
Thanks for calling Black and White Cabs. I'll help you book a ride. If you're not going to book a ride, press 9. If the pickup location is 97 Alfred Street, press 1. For City Farm Nursery, Northeast Street, City Farm, press 2. Otherwise, if at the pickup location and down for the ride.
Main rail complex. Going Hills.
So what's breaking news? Anyone got some breaking news?
Runner, press 2.
Yep.
Otherwise, let's try again. Please the pickup location and town for the ride.
Is that breaking enough for you, Charlie?
Oh,
Bring it
breaking
again,
news! You got some pussy.
Try a different
You got some
number.
pussy.
Okay.
Well done, mate. Well done. You getting some pussy on the side? That's a plus, Avery.
Yep. Taking it to a movie tonight.
As long as
What
it's
movie
wet
are you
and
going to see?
Almost
slippery.
four.
He's gonna, slippery when wet. He's gonna see slippery when wet. Well, hopefully, that's after the movie. Is that right?
I don't know yet, man. I don't want to go like. Not even. It was just a one-off, really. You know. I was like, you want to go see a movie? So I'm not going by myself. Okay.
What are you going to see?
John Wick 4.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. That should be good.
Yeah, he says it's amazing, but it's like really long. It needs 3 hours long.
Oh, true.
But they do have like these leather on the first row when you go in. They have leather couches, the little ones you can sit on, the same price as the regular seat. So might be able to get something in there, man. They're right in front. You can't see behind them.
Say, Avery, what have you had an exciting weekend? Probably more
No, it was
exciting
only
than
last night. It was only last night.
Oh, okay.
I went round there.
I've just had a pretty boring weekend. Been working on a drot.
Yeah. Have you been playing with the camel?
I've been working on a drot.
So you haven't played with the
an
camel?
old drot.
Okay.
An old drot, yeah, an old military drot. Yeah.
I don't know what one of them is.
Well, what? bloody this thing's probably 30 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most trots are tracked loaders with a
Yeah,
fucking
that's right. It's a track like a track. Instead of having tires, you got a two tracks
I know what a track
with a
is.
loader.
What are you going to do with it?
No, I just had to fix a few hydraulic problems and
Oh,
a fuel problem. They, you think they'll have a cop valve between the diesel tank to the fucking filter? Yeah,
You'd think so,
you,
wouldn't you?
you think so? Yeah, you think so, wouldn't you?
Just straight at the tank.
So what I had to do was get some multi grip pliers to fucking squash the fucking inlet hose, squash the fucker to change the filter or to clean the filter
Yeah.
out. Because the actual
Yeah.
filter was fucking leaking like a sieve. So
But you know, in your toolkit, right?
yeah,
In your toolkit, you
I should have. I know. It's got stolen.
several fucking
Got stolen, man.
clamp off pliers. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Plastic
I
ones.
had them. I had from what 5/16 to fucking what 3/8, and
Yeah.
I got knocked off. But I'll have to buy a new set. Anyways,
Yeah, it's essential equipment.
and also had to fix the alternator wasn't charging, so the customer was having to well you know how you solve this problem, take the battery out and charge it every fucking night. And guess what the problem was? The main feed from the battery supply to the alternator was open circuit through a plug. The plug was that corroded, it was fucking between the firewall
Yeah.
to the battery. So anyways, I found, mate, I virtually took off all the fucking panels of this thing. 9/16 socket, breaker bar. I nearly. Some of them will say fucking Steve Star's on funny. I wasn't. Hey, half an hour job took fucking nearly 3/4 a day. No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Someone's got an echo.
Yeah, someone's got an echo.
Is that
Probably Banana.
Yeah, I think he's running 2 monitors. He's running the. Hey Nana, are you there? Adrian. It's 1 o'clock, mate.
It's getting up there.
It's getting up there. Yeah, I'm not going to stay long. It's always good to see you guys. Yeah. Apart from that, I was in the country, so I was breathing in some beautiful fresh air. I did some. We chopped up some wood as well. Chainsaw. Load up the ute. Winter's coming along. We're gonna get some cold weather coming soon. So.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're lucky. You're
coming.
lucky. It's coming. You guys. You're lucky where you are, Nathan.
It's starting to dry out now. We're going to get fires.
Yeah.
I went to go out today and fucking walked out of the fucking camp. Fucking next door was on fire. Must have been like a dry lightning strike, eh?
Really?
Yeah.
Would you help the neighbour out to get rid of it? Get rid of the fire?
No, well, I went up. I had my fire truck up, had me Nissan Patrol up the road. So I went and got that. By the time I got that and loaded it up with water, I was going to go and put some of it out. Pissed down the rain and put it out anyway.
Oh, cool. It was a blessing then.
It was a blessing, yep.
Yeah.
I got off my lazy ass and got my fire truck back.
But you're only carrying what 1,000 litres, right? Correct or more?
Yeah, I can put 1,000 in it, but I try not to fill it right up.
Yeah, probably put 80%, maybe 800.
Correct.
And then you got a Honda 5-pump.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all you need. With what was a 2-inch hose?
No, just inch.
1 inch. Yeah, that's right. That's enough. With a regulator nozzle, yeah, you can regulate the
Yeah.
mist
With a-
to fucking full flow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking fire nozzle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah, you wouldn't think it'd burn, eh?
I know. What the fuck?
At the moment,
It's
but
been
mate,
it's been raining. You've had fucking what 3 months of rain. For fuck's sake, everything's green.
Yeah. But hey, 2 months ago when it didn't rain for like 6 days, fucking me mate decided, oh yeah, I'll just light up some of the front, you know, or see how it goes. Mate, it went nuts.
Yeah.
It only stopped raining for 6 days, right? And all the dead stuff that like lays on the ground underneath the living grass.
Yeah.
Well, that just fucking burnt like a wildfire.
Then
it started from it got enough heat up to start burning the green shit.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Gamba grass that goes off like fucking
Firewood.
sugar cane, eh?
Yeah.
It's like sugar cane.
So
No
could
shit.
you imagine? You're coming into summer, virtually coming into dry season, mate. You're gonna expect a lot of fucking bushfires now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
It can burn now.
Yeah.
Even though, like, not all of it will burn because a lot of it's too green, but anything that's got dry debris in amongst the grass will burn.
Yeah. You know, I love the country. I love the country. I don't know what it is, man. You come into the cities and you can smell the pollution. It just feels the air is different, Nathan. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, you would be. You'd get more fresh air out in the country.
Yeah.
For sure. There's not as much traffic or factories, and it's definitely cleaner air out there. It should be a cleaner air.
It is, man. And I was helping a mate of mine. He lives in Alpine country, sort of thing. So it's like the air, mate. Something about the air, like when you amongst the trees, like gum trees. I don't know. It's magical. The air's so fresh, oxygen. It's hard to explain, man. But you feel like you're fucking breathing fucking straight oxygen. So, Prep, how you been? What's breaking news, mate? You been fucking working your guts out, or you probably you there?
Go way up here. Yeah, I was just talking to mate here. I'm just finished. Found this little grass area with a bit of like grassy area with bushes and that where you can have a little barbecue there, you know. Started spitting. What have you been up to, Charlie?
Yeah, but I've been back at work. Things are starting to get back to normal. If you know what I mean.
Have you seen any interesting documentaries or anything interesting documentaries or movies or on YouTube?
I love documentaries. Purple, you know that.
I saw one on antidepressant pills, like tablets. You know, the antidepressants.
Yeah, what about him?
It was a really good one. It was just recently. I wasn't searching for it. I was just randomly watching stuff on YouTube, and it just come up. You know what I mean? It was from DW News, like DW is like I think Deutsche World. I think it's that German channel, but
Deutsche Welle.
Yeah, it's all in English. It's all spoken in English. The documentary. It went for about 42 minutes. If you go on YouTube and you type in antidepressant pills, antidepressant pills, and it'll probably come up. You know, you scroll down, you'll find it there. It goes for 42 minutes, and it was really good. It was they went into a lot of both sides of it. They went into clinics that use medication, and then clinics that don't use medication to help people out. And one of them used to use medication, but then they stopped using the medication. They don't use it anymore. And they said that about 85% of people who are on these antidepressant drugs shouldn't even be on them. If you go to your local doctor, watch out, because they'll end up throwing you on these antidepressants quicker than you know, and maybe you shouldn't even be on them in the first place, you know?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, they said 85% of people are on them should not even be on them.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know what? If you're feeling depressed, always go to the natural cure. Don't go for a chemical cure.
Yeah, but what most of them don't. Most of them don't treat you naturally. There are some. It's a great documentary, man. I'm telling you. Look it up. Type in on YouTube.
Yeah. I've written it down. I'll go and check it out. I'll check it out for you.
In antidepressant pills, do they work or DW? You find it's on that. It's only about a month old. It's a recent documentary, and it just confirmed a lot of stuff that I already believed about this stuff anyway. That these people are whacking you on these pills way too quick, and what they're doing is they give you like a 10-minute consultation in the doctor, and then they write out a script and you walk in the door and you.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Were you listening to Steve Perrin? Were you listening to Steve Perrin before?
Ringing me a taxi.
A spiritual.
You still hear me in?
A spiritual. Were you listening to Steve? Who's here? When you guys.
The driver wishes to contact you regarding your taxi booking. Please hold while we can call.
We got Phil Jenkins. Hey, buddy. Hey.
Charlie Poo-Poo, what's up, man?
Can you see me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Charlie Poo-Poo, what's up, man?
Yeah, Mr. Poo-Poo.
Hey,
you
Phil.
funny fucker. Phil, hey, you know Phil.
Use now. Fucking volume up.
Phil's cool, man. Hey, Phil's one of the coolest guys on the fucking YouTube.
Or whatever.
Charlie, I found out they don't speak English in the Philippines, man. They speak Taglish, man.
Taglish.
They speak better English. They speak better English in Vietnam, man.
No, come on. Really?
Not everybody's perfect English in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I can prove it. I got my buddy. I can prove it. I got my buddy here. His name is Howard, right? And I'll have him.
I'm gonna have to leave. I'll leave and join back. I'll leave and join back.
That's right.
I'll join back straight away.
Yeah, leave and come back. Hey, Phil. But fucking, let's face it. The Philippines have had the American since 1901. They've been teaching the Philippines how to talk American English.
Yeah, but you know what? I only found like 2 people in Makati that actually spoke good English. I'm talking about good English. You know? That was the woman that was in charge of the hotel I was at, and Mick Fisher.
but mind you, Phil, there's a lot of universities or colleges in the Philippines. And the chicks there, they seem pretty fluent.
For Christ's sake, Charlie, I was in Makati in Manila, man.
I know. Yeah. Makati.
You would figure they speak English there.
Oh,
man,
so you're in Makati now. You actually landed. Have you landed in the Philippines?
No, I just got back to Vietnam. I was there for 28 days.
What the fuck? You're back? Oh, you're back in Vietnam?
Yep, I'm back in Vietnam.
So, what do you? I want your honest opinion. What do you prefer, Philippines or Vietnam?
Do you actually need to ask that? I've been in Vietnam 5 times this year.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, you got a liking to Vietnam. pussycats.
Well, you know what? Like I was asking the chat there. Somebody asked me. I can't remember who it was, but somebody asked me, "Did you get laid?" I think it was Graham. Yeah, I got laid, and then we were sitting on the front steps afterwards. She told me, "Oh, you're guapo," and I had to tell her in Filipino. I had to tell her, it was actually slang. I told her, "Shia bulaan." That means you're a liar. I said, "Shia bulaan." I was messing with her the whole time. And she said, "Talk to me normal." I go, "No." I said, "I got a 3-day rule. That's it."
Oh, you know your languages, though. So
Did you go to bed yet?
Nope, Nathan, I didn't go because water shortage and total wide smoking ban in the city. Even in
What?
Makati,
Really?
this younger guy was walking down the street and he had a cigarette, and he told me that the cop stopped him and gave him a warning. If you're on private property, like if I'm sitting on the front steps of the hotel, they will bother you. But walking down the street, man, you will get that $100 fine.
No way. And what's the fine, Phil?
First time, 500 pesos, then it goes up to like $100.
Wow.
I'll tell you what I
$100.
did do. Though.
$100.
I was trying to book a flight to get back home as cheap as I got here for, right? I got here
Yeah.
for like $408. And I found one on United. And when I went to book it, it jumped to like 1100. I said, screw this, man. So I canceled that. And then I found one with PAL leaving from Thailand, from Bangkok on the 9th of May. It stops in Manila and then goes straight to LA. I got that for $428, but PAL wouldn't take my payment because they knew I was, a foreigner, right? So I had to go through trip.com. So I booked it through trip.com with the insurance so that if they screw it up, I still get a flight home, right? And it was only $428, man. So that was PAL from Bangkok, Manila stop, and then on to LAX.
Hey, guys, I'm getting a massive echo. Nathan, is Adrian talking or has he got two devices?
Well,
No, I'll
I
just
was
mute him.
Yeah, mute him.
I was here earlier and he was playing the
Oh, it's
Pokies.
gone. It's gone. The echo's gone now.
He was playing the Pokies, man.
Oh, that was ages ago, yeah.
Yeah, that was right before I went to eat. I just got back. I'm at the place now. That's why it's a little noisy here because I'm sitting up in the garden area. I'll tell you what. This Charlie, check this out. In Makati, I was staying in a 4-room dorm. Okay, in a party hostel where they got like a fancy bar up on the roof where they party every night and shit, right? That was $133 a week to stay in a freaking hostel in Makati.
What
right?
the fuck?
Where I'm at here in Vietnam, up in the mountains in Dalat, it's $30 a week, and it's actually a better hostel.
Did you end up going to Baguio because your dream destination was
No.
Baguio?
Well, that was a situation 3 years ago, but now they have a water shortage where every afternoon they shut off the freaking water, and there's a citywide smoking ban there. I mean, they don't even have designated smoking areas. So it's totally screwed. So fuck it. I stayed in Makati. I stayed in Makati the whole time. I was gonna go to Dumaguete, Valencia, and then they assassinated that governor of Negros. I said, "Fuck it, I'm not going there." And then I was gonna go
man.
I was
Are you
gonna go
fucking
to
serious?
yeah. Then
Yeah,
I was gonna go to Davao, and then that Jennifer Terry posted where they were stealing money out of people's when they're going through TSA, and that guy posted it because they said they'd give him his money back if he deleted the video. But by the time he deleted it, it was already up in the cloud. So when he got to Thailand, he uploaded it. So they got fired, and they said they might be prosecuted criminally. What the hell? Might be. It was on film, man.
So what did you do? You just only stayed 28 days and you got out of there?
Yeah. Well, because from Manila, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go back to the Philippines. I'm not going to call it quits yet. I'll go back. But I didn't want to go to that area because the flight shit. When they stopped doing all that, like over-regulating shit, you know what I mean? Like, and then stealing from you and shit. What I found, the people in the Philippines are friendly, right? But what it is, Charlie, they're money friendly. They have that frame of mind in the West. How do I get that almighty peso? That's what it is. You come to Vietnam, they don't think like that, man. Like tonight, the woman that runs this place, she made me fucking dinner and didn't charge me shit, man.
Yeah,
You're not gonna get.
but you know what
I
you
was
do.
pay, I was paying
I know you
six.
got a good heart. You'll probably just say, I'll buy
I
some.
was paying
Yeah.
I was paying $6, Charlie, for a fucking bowl of pancit canton with a couple of eggs on top of it.
Okay.
Six USD. I can get that in
All right.
Chicago, man.
All right.
It was
Okay. I want you to give me a Vietnamese lesson. How do you say in Vietnamese? I love you a long time.
well, you don't say that because the Vietnamese women are really classy. They're really classy. But today I learned how to say uh, chao boy song, chao boy song. That
Cha
means
song.
yeah. And the way I remember is because that song by Thin Lizzy, Cowboy Song,
Yeah.
right?
Cha
Yeah,
song. Yeah. Go.
Cowboy
What's it
Song.
mean? What's
That,
it mean?
that means good morning, right?
Good
Okay,
morning.
not
Oh,
just
nice
hello,
one.
but it actually means good morning.
Cha
And
song.
I also learned how to say today uh, would be toy 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 rat lom, toy rat
Toi
lom.
rang
That
lắm.
means toy rat lom. That
Toi
means
rang lắm.
am I handsome? Toy rat lom.
Am I handsome? I'm
Yeah, and then you
Jesus,
say,
for fuck's
and
sake.
then and then you say yeah, you say toy rat toy rat you say toy rat dep. I'm a beautiful guy, right? Toy rat dep.
You funny fucker. You
But
make me laugh.
hanlap yai means is how you say we'll see you later, right? And come
Yeah.
on, it's thank you. The regular shit. But it's
I
easier
we
to learn.
yeah, we
It's
had
easier to learn.
well, I was on a panel here on Zounds. We had Lost Nomad a week ago. Me, Nathan, we were on here for a few hours. You remember Lost?
Yeah. I'll show you.
Yeah.
I'll show you. Look how nice it is, man.
No,
Look,
there's so many cool
I
people that come on this panel. I mean on Zounds. World travel. I mean
Yeah,
Lost has
Vietnam's
been
way better than the Philippines, though.
what's that?
For value for money.
Yeah, it's
Vietnam.
50.
Oh shit,
It's
yeah.
it's 50% cheaper here, Charlie. In Thailand, I would say Thailand's about 30% cheaper than Vietnam. But in Thailand, hardly anybody speaks English unless you're near a college, or unless they're a hooker
Yeah.
or near a college. But
All right.
Vietnam, telling you, in Vietnam, 1 out of 4 people speak English, and when they speak it, they're not pretending to understand you; they actually understand you.
I was under the impression Vietnam was pretty only few people speak English. But
No,
I might be wrong.
all the rich Vietnamese people are having their kids learn English young now, man.
Hmm.
They're actually paying expats to come in and teach English. But you can make like 3,600 a month here
So
teaching
you've
English.
been bouncing around like fucking like Thailand, Vietnam 5 times. Yeah?
Yeah, well,
Are you
I
serious?
went Vietnam, Philippines, Vietnam.
Wow.
I I've been here. This is going on. It's over 6 months now. It's going on the 7th month now.
The last time we spoke, you were in South America in sorry, Mexico, was it? Mexico?
Yeah, that was last. That was not this
Last
last
year.
September, but no, it was the September before last because I got here
Yeah.
in September. I got here in
Yeah.
September 2022.
It was probably I just imagine it was 12 months ago. But anyways. It was more than 12 months ago.
I mean, because the Filipino people, they speak English, right? But then when you talk back to
Yeah.
them, you got to talk like really slow, like this, so they understand
Yeah,
you.
correct.
And then they don't know how to respond. They
Mm.
actually don't speak English, man. So you have to learn the Tagalog words, man. Like babaero. You know what babaero is? That's womanizer. You're a womanizer, right?
A
Because you got
Baba
baba.
Ero.
Yeah, baba
Yeah.
a is a woman. Is a woman. Baba
A
a, right?
womanizer.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
babaero, that's a womanizer. Like you run around like a chick boy. In Vietnam,
Hey,
they call them chap boys.
hey. Did you so did you hook let's get to the juicy part. Did you end up hooking up with some chicks in the
Yeah,
Philippines?
yeah. I
Oh,
met up
cool.
with Mick Fisher, and the next day I ran into this Filipina chick at the bar up on the rooftop. Ended up getting a little bit of Nicky Dicky after her, and then
Yeah.
like I said, she was wanting me to. You know how I'm crazy, right? I talk crazy. I was talking to her crazy, and she says,
Yeah.
"Talk to me normal." She said, "Talk to me normal." I go, "Why?" She goes, "Because I want you to talk to me normal." And I go, "No." I go, "Because it's not going anywhere." She told me. She says, "You're guapo," and I go, "Shia bulaan," which means you're a liar. Right?
You're guapo. So, oh
I told
man,
her, Lolo Palubiaco, I said, Shia bulaan, you're a liar, right? You know?
you're funny, but you're straight out. You're fucking. How was the facial expression when you said that?
Well, the most fun. Oh, she looked at me crazy. I got a picture I took with her, man. Mick Fisher's got a picture of. You know who Mick Fisher is, right? He's the one that confronted Darren down in Cebu. You know?
So
We went out.
what do you do when you learn do you write it down? Because
Well,
you speak. Yeah.
here's an example, Charlie. We went to
Mm.
Starbucks, right? And we were ordering, coffee and cheesecake. It's a simple order, right? I'm gonna have a venti latte and a piece of cheesecake, right? It was like doing a SAT test to get them to understand us. And this is at a Starbucks, man. And they didn't have what is Starbucks known for? Having
Coffee.
Wi-Fi, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Wi-Fi. They
yeah.
didn't have any Wi-Fi, man. They didn't have it.
What?
I didn't buy.
Get out
I
of
didn't
here.
buy. I didn't buy one of their scandalous SIM cards when I was there either, because they at the airport you come in and it says free SIM card, and when you go up there, they give you the free SIM card, but they want like $30 to charge it up for only 100 calls and limited shit. It's not unlimited.
Mm.
You come to Vietnam,
Yeah.
you pay $12. You got 6 gigabytes a day, and
Mm.
unlimited calls. Huh? You know, Thailand it's about $15, but still,
Hey,
I use my American phone with the T-Mobile. I got that international plan, and it worked just fine. It worked fine. I just hook up the
yeah.
Wi-Fi.
So regarding cost of living, you reckon Vietnam's a lot cheaper than Philippines, correct?
Oh hell yeah! Hell
What
yeah!
what
There's no comparison, man. And the people are way friendlier,
so
man. They're
what would
way
you
friendlier.
say? Was it what 30% cheaper, or 80% cheaper?
50% cheaper.
50, I
Half
say
the
50.
price.
Oh, okay. So you can
I'm
stretch your
spending for
dollar.
here's an example. Okay,
Mm,
this example of stuff.
mm,
You always look at shit that you use, right? Okay,
yeah,
I get up in the morning tomorrow because it's like 10 o'clock now. I get up at anywhere between 6 and 9 because this lady serves the school kids here, right? So
yeah,
she's only open from 6 to 9. But I get this stuff called utue, ute, right? It's like rice noodles with pork and quail eggs and vegetables for $1.10.
oh,
So
you
you
gotta be
compare that
joking me.
to a $6 bowl of pancit canton, and you're paying $1.10 for the same quality here. Okay.
Yeah, but you
That's
Now,
were in
crazy, man.
Makati, man. You should have got the
yeah,
hell out of Makati.
but look at that regular guy. What's the name of that town that he's at in Mindanao? It's Butuan. He's in Butuan.
Yeah.
He's paying 18K for a shitty dumpy ass apartment, man. I mean, a shitty dumpy ass apartment. That's not counting his utilities and shit, man. Okay, and he's a Starbucks guy. He goes every day. I told him you should have stayed in Korea, man. But and I told everybody, I says, expats go to the Philippines for one reason. Oh, I'm going there for the culture, right? What culture? There's 50 different cultures there. They've been inhabited by, Indians. They've been inhabited by Muslims. They've been inhabited by the Japanese, the Spanish, the Americans. I mean, what can you tell me that is really only, Filipino? It's not, what is the only thing that's from the Philippines and nothing else? You can't say
Proper
balut because
Filipinos, they're like Aboriginals, mate.
yeah, but what is truly Filipino? What is Filipino? Everything they have has
Yeah,
been inherited from some other place.
I
Like
think you
even
gotta get.
balut,
I think
even
to
balut,
find you gotta
but
go. You gotta go away from the capital cities, go to the provinces, and you find the real Filipinos.
But is
Look, look,
Lechon only Filipino? No, it's not. You got bikers in the
yeah.
United States that roast pigs
Well,
year round.
you should talk to fucking Harriet. She'll teach you about Filipino culture.
There is no Filipino culture. It's a mixed bag of
When's the
nuts,
last time
Charlie.
you spoke to
Hey,
Harriet?
one second. I gotta
That's
go.
alright.
I'll catch y'all later. See ya.
Oh, get
No
out of
worries,
here.
Avery.
Oh, so hey, Avery,
Okay.
you couldn't stop talking for fuck's sake. What's going on?
It's a
Nothing, man. I
a
gotta
mixed
go.
bag of nuts. Man.
All right, all right.
All right.
Take
It
care,
is a
man.
mixed bag of nuts.
All right. See ya.
Talking about mixed
Take
bags
care,
of
fuck
nuts.
yeah.
Yeah, and then you got all the like where I was at, you got like tons and tons of bakla. Right? It's all
ใส่
bakla.
บ้านอยู่ไหนอ่ะ
ให้ป้าอยู่ไหนไม่รู้ให้ป้า
Oh, the
เข้าไปในป่า
baklas.
อ่ะลองเรีย
How
ก
many
สายป่าน
baklas did you
แต่
fucking
ป้าไม่
see?
รู้อยู่ไหน
เรียกสายป่านเลย
That's a bakla.
ให้ป้าอยู่ไหนไม่รู้
That's a
ว่าให้
scary
ป้าหลงป่า
bakla.
ให้ป้าอยู่ไหนไม่รู้
สายป่านไปทำอะไรนะไปฉี่เปล่า
ไม่รู้ใส่ป่าจะหลงป่าใส่ป่าจังงอน
Get the
ใส่
fuck out of
ให้
here.
ป้าหลงป่า
He's playing this shit. That makes that's scary, man.
You think
That's a
that's
black.
scary?
That's a
You
black
should
with
see- you
kids.
should see the ones I was seeing in Makati, man.
That's a black
Gee.
with kids.
And you
Hey,
don't feel safe. You don't feel safe walking down the street at night there, man. You got like 15 kids running up on you and shit, man, like teenagers and stuff.
Yeah.
It's
Is
crazy.
it? It's,
I
yeah, it's
went
pretty.
out early in the mornings. I went out early in the mornings and walked around early in the mornings, and then by 10 o'clock at night, I was in. Except to
Yeah.
go to the corner to the Uncle John's mini mart.
To be honest, I think when it comes to this little kids running up and trying to pickpocket, yeah, I think Bali was probably the worst. Then Philippines
I
and then
don't know. I don't
Thailand.
know. I don't know if anybody
Thailand, you
could.
know what? Thailand was probably safer, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely. Thailand and
You- you-
Vietnam safer too. Yeah.
All right, so you've been to Vietnam and Philippines. Do you see that in Vietnam? Little kids
No,
trying to.
no.
You don't see that.
Don't in the big city in Ho Chi Minh, you'll have people on motorbikes come up to you going, "Oh, I need money for gas." You know, beggars, but you'll get the
Really?
bigger dudes. Yeah, you'll get them. You know, like I need gas money, I need to eat. You just tell them go away, and they go away. That's another word I learned in Filipino. Is you tell them "Tama na, alis na." That means no, get the fuck away. Alis na. Like
Nah,
Alex, alis na.
don't
That
say
means
that.
get the
Fuck. Don't. You
yeah,
can't
yeah.
say
You
that.
tell them go away. Well, you know, it's like a rude way of saying go away. It's not really saying
Indie. I remember my first
in depot.
Philippine trip. Indie. You say indie means no, is it?
No,
Like the
tamana. Tamana means no, and then alisna. Alisna means go away. You know, like it's like rude saying like go away. Alisna.
a listener.
Okay, and if you want,
But
and
what's
if you
indie
want,
mean? Indie. I thought indie means
yeah, that's another. That's a different dialect, but
oh,
that's like
dialect.
in
Yeah.
yeah. But you know, like I was learning the slang from Manila. You know, the Manila slang. You know, but alisna,
Hey,
tamana, and then like if you want somebody to come with you, like you say, let's go. Right, you say tara with not with the N, you say with R. Tarana. Same thing, right? Let's go.
Tarana.
Yeah. And
Hey,
the main word you need to say that you need to learn is it's called machado. That's the same
Machado.
word in Mexico. That's demasiado. Machado. That means that's too much, you know, at least not. If they're trying to sell you something.
Yeah.
Machado, at least not. Tell them go away.
Hey Phil, what happened to Maria? She used to call me Charlie Football. What happened to her?
Yeah, that's what I told you when I came in the chat. She's down in Zamboanga, I think, man, where there's no
But,
internet and shit.
is she still active? Or she's given up on YouTube? I think she got married to Mike. What's his name? Mike.
Yeah, I think she's still engaged
What's
to Mike.
his name?
I
Mike.
don't think they're married. I don't think they're married, but they're still like LDR.
Well, she's engaged. Wasn't she engaged? to him?
Yeah, he's like still LDR in it.
I mean,
But, I mean,
she used to do some really great live streams. Remember when she was living in the Middle East? Or where was she staying? I can't remember. Saudi Arabia?
I would say like from what I saw, my experience in Manila, and that's a capital city, right? You know, national
Yeah.
capital. Right? I would say from there, you know, I would say maybe 1 in 10 speak okay English. Not good English, just okay English. And even people working in the stores, they don't speak any fucking English. Man. What the fuck?
Phil, to be honest, she was dating that that guy that played instruments from England, the British
Uh-huh.
guy that was living in Paris. What was his name?
What, Bald? From Bald and Bankrupt?
No, Maria.
Terry.
Oh,
Terry,
Terry.
yeah,
Terry, yeah.
that's right, Terry. Um,
He was trying
there
to
was
hook up with. He was trying to hook up with Heidi for
well,
a while.
they were going out. They were mean long distance relationship. I don't think they even met. To be honest, I don't get this fucking long distance. How can you fucking call? You haven't met
They're
in
not
person
even
for
long
fuck.
distance,
Oh
Heidi and
no!
Dave.
Come
It's
on,
not even
man.
long distance. They
Well,
could
here's
be
Exactly.
there and
But
drive there
Nathan
in
doesn't
less
make
than a
sense to
day.
me.
here's
David,
all I can say. Charlie. Here's all I can say about traveling. Okay, all these guys say, well, I'm
yeah,
going, I'm going, I'm going, but they don't go. Okay, here's the
yeah,
thing. Here's the thing. Like I was talking with Hart. I'll be honest on here because there's probably nobody listening that knows her. But that Hart Gaspar.
yeah. They're probably listening.
I,
They'll probably
I,
listen.
I, I was chatting with her
Yeah,
on Messenger. I go, you know that guy's never coming to the Philippines. I said, come out and have a cup
exactly,
of coffee.
man.
I said, come out and have a cup of coffee and some cheesecake with me. You don't have to get serious or nothing. Just come out and
Yeah,
have coffee and cheesecake, right? She's sitting
that's
in a
right.
fucking hotel in Quezon City. She goes, but he's a good provider. I go, good. Keep taking the money. I said, but you still go out and have fun, right? And she says, I'm not a
Exactly.
gold. She goes, I'm not a gold
But
digger. I go, I'm not saying you are a gold digger. I go,
but
if he
but,
wants
but
to be
hold on.
stupid, if he
But
wants to be
it makes you
stupid and
wonder. You know what? It makes you wonder. These chillers go on the Facebook, and they've probably got maybe 4 or 5 different blokes sending them money. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
How do you know? You can't prove it, can you?
No, you
But
can't. But
they're
you know
all
what?
long distance relationships. One's from Canada, one's from fucking Africa. One could be from France. Could be from Australia, America, or fucking Britain.
The only people that have excuses for not going is like Nathan. Okay, he has to work, and he's got a
But
place to.
Nathan, but the
He
thing
can't
is,
get.
Nathan has got a legitimate long
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
distance
He's legit,
relationship. He's met her.
but he.
He's bought property together.
Well,
That's
shit, they're
different.
married. They're married, isn't it?
They're
I think he's
committed. That's
married.
different. But I'm talking about these women on YouTube. They sit on fucking panels fucking 24 hours a day, talking to all these fucking strangers all over the world and doing some fucking side deal. The buffalo is sick today. My grandmother's sick tomorrow.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
But the whole thing is,
You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to
if
say,
you
Phil.
want, if you're retired like me and you want to travel, just get on the fucking plane and go. Don't make.
Exactly.
You know.
Who is that
Now
guy,
I know.
Brett? Who's that guy from America, Brett? Was it Brett?
Oh, he ain't never going to the Philippines, Brett.
Fucking hell, man. But but the thing is, he'll sit there on a fucking YouTube channel for fucking 16 hours a day, every day,
Yeah, you're
I'm
right.
not sure
talking to all
Brett
these
would
fucking.
survive
He's talking
Manila.
to about. Hold on, he's got what 10 Filipino girls on his channel, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Nathan,
But,
if you want a motorbike, man, where I'm at right now, this place is
mm,
just it's exactly like Baguio, man.
yeah,
Except there's no regulations, man.
but
You can
Nathan
walk
doesn't
down
like
the
the
street.
city. Nathan
No,
wants
he
to get a
likes.
motorbike. He wants to get
Yeah,
out in
yeah.
the
Well,
fucking the
that's what
country.
this is. I'm up in the mountains now, Charlie. I'm up in the mountains like Baguio, and
Oh,
it's called
really?
Dalat. Dalat, it's up in Lamdong province. It's the capital of Lamdong. So it's a decent sized city, but you got
Mm.
waterfalls here, rock climbing, you got all kinds of crazy shit here.
What part
And
of Vietnam is it? Like north, east, west?
it's
Whereabouts?
south, middle central. It's part of South
That's
Vietnam.
hot day, isn't it?
Mm. Right now, I'm wearing a hoodie, Charlie. Look, I'll show you. Yeah. I'm wearing a fucking hoodie.
No. I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah,
But
he's at
because
elevation, Charlie.
it's
But
5,000
yeah.
feet.
How many feet elevation? What's the elevation above sea level?
5,000.
Oh, 5,000. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold there.
It's exactly this. It's exactly the same. If you check Google later on, just Google it up. Google up Baguio and then Google up Dalat. Right? It's going to be either the exact same temperature or 1 degree difference. I guarantee.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing today is though, in the summertime here, it gets a little warmer than Baguio. Like today, it was sunny out. It was about 80 degrees here. Okay, but then it started to rain and it cooled off. But it only rains in the afternoon here. So tomorrow morning I have to go. I fucked up. I left my Bluetooth headphones at the bus station. I'm never gonna get them back, But I mean, I lost the phone in Ho Chi Minh in the park, and the guy handed it back to me. Where are you gonna ever have that happen
Yeah.
at? Nowhere. Not
Like,
even in the States.
because to be honest, 12 months ago when I last spoke to you, this good to see you in the panel, by the way.
Mhm.
But you actually liked Mexico. You're was it 6,000 feet above sea
No, it's
level?
not. That's 7,000. I'll tell you what.
Oh,
The two
7,000,
fa- the,
7,000.
the two favorite places I've been to in the
Mm.
past 2 years is that place in Mexico, San Cristobal, and this place
Yeah.
here, the lot. Man. Let me turn this camera. I'm going to show you. I think I
No,
showed
no,
it on the
don't.
screen
You don't
before.
have to, mate. You don't have to.
Hey, look at this place, man. Look at here. You got like tables with teacups and shit. You got a little coffee station there. You got the little bar there, man. You got big 60-inch fucking screen TV there. You got a garden with fish and birds, and look at all the motorbikes you can rent if you want to rent for $6 a day.
What's a motorbike? What's a motorbike hire for the day? Well,
$6,
$6.
$6 for a whole
$6.
day.
That's not bad.
For a whole
That's like
day,
Bali.
man.
That's like Bali prices.
What bikes have they got?
Yeah.
Oh, they're all
Show me the
automatics,
bikes,
man.
Phil.
I tell her this shit, man. And she's got like the Airblade, and she's got the Honda Leap, and I don't ride them. You know what I do? I get on a grab bike. I'll pay them because you can call a grab bike and jump on the back and get anywhere in the town for 68 cents, man. And then walk around. Because this is like San Francisco. It's mountainous, man. The streets are like straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. That's why I said to Nathan, man, if he wants to go motorbiking, come here, get yourself like a 150 or a 250 that's got gears. And man, there's all kinds of places here you can dirt bike and go up in the mountains higher than here and shit, man. It's great here. Just like Baguio. It's exactly the same, man, except you don't have the cops fucking with you. You don't have, you can smoke anywhere you want. Nobody fucks with you. Okay, it's safe. You can walk down the street. You might have one person ask you for like, I need food or whatever. Just say, go away. I don't have no money, right? Whatever. But I mean, other than that, you don't have anybody bother you. I wish Howell was still back out here. I'd have him speak English to you. Right? You can see how good he speaks English, man. How, come here, man. You hear him? Come here.
Yeah.
Tell these guys about Vietnam, man. These guys are all from Australia and whatever. I tell them people in Vietnam speak better English than in the Philippines.
Of course.
Of course you do. Okay, so say something. Say something in English. Anyway.
Well, compared to 20 years ago, Vietnamese has developed a lot of things, including English. So if people work in hospitality as hotels and bars and restaurants and stuff, they do speak better English right now.
Did you understand them?
Yeah, he speaks perfect English.
Now that's how Vietnamese speak English, okay?
Hold on.
And they understand you when you say something, I mean,
He sounds American in a sense.
He's Vietnamese, man.
Get out of here. He sounds American.
Listen to talk Vietnamese.
Say something. Say something.
Talk Vietnamese.
Tôi là người Việt Nam. Tôi sống ở Việt Nam.
No, talk American again.
Are you still able? Are you still able?
I watch a lot of American stuff on YouTube, so I have a little bit of their accent, but I'm not American.
Well, no, you sound American to me.
No, it doesn't.
Mind you, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 Australians and 1 American. And
here you go.
Phil was American.
Take a look at him. Here he's standing right here. Okay. Does he look American?
I am so Asian.
Does he look American to you?
No, I am not.
I feel
this is my brother Howell, man. I
This
told
is my Uncle Phil.
I told him, I said, how you say your last name? How you fuck, right?
Have a good day, guys.
Are you still in the?
Hold on.
the
Do you go to university or college to learn English?
No, he's just. I told you the rich Vietnamese here now, when their kids are young, they pay these people to come in and teach them English, man. So, I mean, there were 2 girls in the coffee shop yesterday. I told Howell, I said, man, you needed to be with me, right? I said, because I
Hmm.
knew they spoke English, but they were just being like hard to get. Man. I was sitting there, but I ordered the coffee. They were finished already, but they kept hanging. They were dressed to kill, Charlie, man. They had, the knee highs on,
Yeah.
with the short skirts, and they had the creamy white legs all the way up to their asses, man. And they were just sitting there staring at me while I'm drinking my coffee. And I was talking to the girl here in Yoon this morning, and I said, "Am
Well,
I handsome in Vietnamese?" And she said, "No, you old man." I go, "See, they're honest, right?" And I says,
um,
then I pulled out 7 million dong, which is about 300 and some bucks. And I held it in front of her. I go, "Tell me I'm handsome now." She says, "You gonna give me the money? I'll tell you anything you want."
yeah.
And then after
Phil,
that,
Phil, I
wait,
love to go riding there. I love to have a motorbike for $6 a day. That sounds
yeah.
awesome, man.
Well, a lot of people come here and they buy
Well,
them for like
I,
200, like used ones.
can you spell out the name of it? I love to go there. What's the name of the city?
Dalat.
Dalat, Dalat. It's in Lam Dong province, man. It's in the center of
Say D, what? D?
Dalat. Dalat.
Dalat. Dalat.
Yeah, if you
And
come to Vietnam,
what did you say? It was a 5,000 feet.
yeah, well, it's right around. It's about the same height as Baguio, so like
And what's the
1,500,
temperature? 80
1,520.
degrees Fahrenheit.
Well, today in the wintertime, it actually got a little colder at night. It got down to about 11 at night. Okay, but now it's only getting down to about
Yeah,
15, 16
but
at night.
80 Fahrenheit's pretty cool. That's not too bad.
But yeah,
It's
today
comfortable.
it was like 26 degrees
Well,
during the day today. Because it's summertime now, right?
see, see. I got to do the conversion. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Because we use Celsius in Australia.
Yeah, I know. That's why I
Yeah.
said 24. 24 to
Yeah,
20.
that's
24 to
comfortable,
28.
man.
Hey,
24,
And I mean,
25 is perfect.
I was
are
walking
you
around this morning, man, with just a t-shirt and jeans on. What the hell?
So,
are you still over there,
Phil.
Phil? Are you still over there in the Philippines, or
No, he's in
No, I'm in
Vietnam.
Vietnam. I just showed you, Prepper. I showed you that Vietnamese guy was talking, man. I
oh,
left. I stayed. I stayed
yeah,
28 days because you got your visa for 30. So I always take
yeah,
the last 2 days and I leave that in case something screws up. I can still get out in time, right? Okay, like the
yeah,
flight's delayed or whatever, right? So I
yeah.
stay for 28 days. Like here, I'll stay 28 days here. Then I'm going to Thailand for 2 weeks because I got that cheap ass flight out of Bangkok that stops in Manila and then goes on to LAX to LA for $428. So I got here for 408. I've been traveling back and forth between Thailand for $55. My flight to come here was like $60 with the insurance and all that shit. Okay, and so if I'd extended my visa in the Philippines, it would have cost me like about the same price as it did to come here, but it's cheaper here. I'm gonna save fucking $600-700 by staying here rather than staying in Manila, or
You know,
wherever I went.
there's a funny thing.
Yeah, well, this time I stayed in Manila,
It's a
so I
funny
got the
thing, right?
same. You know,
There's a funny thing, right? Some people they try to criticize like people like you or like Michael Fazio, Michael Fazio or you or one or two of the others. But the bottom line is you Philip Jennick are living the dream that they're only dreaming about. You're over there living there successfully, meeting
Yeah,
people.
correct.
And Michael Fazio, they can mock him as much as they want.
And mind you, Prepper, he's
But
in his
he is over
60s.
there. He's living there. Half the people that
Living the
have a
dream.
go at you, half the people that have a go at you or Michael Fazio or the other guys, yous are there. Michael Fazio is successfully living in the Philippines. You are successfully living. You're living the dream that half these people in these chat rooms are dreaming about. You're going to Vietnam. You're going to Thailand. You know, you're living, mate.
I'm traveling,
What?
Prepper. Every time I go somewhere, I stay about 30 days in one spot. In Mexico, I stayed for like almost 6 months in San Cristobal, and then I stayed the rest in Mexico City, right? And Oaxaca and Puebla, right? Okay. And I went to Palenque too, right, for the pyramids, right? But
Yeah.
I'm like, I went to the Philippines first time. Everybody goes, "Why don't you go now? Why don't you go now?" I go, "Because I know what it's going to be like when I get there. I'm going to be disappointed." And sure as shit, I was disappointed, you know. But I went there and I stayed in Manila, the NCR region. I stayed in Makati, but you know, you just jump in a freaking grabber on them new motorbikes they got. They're called Uncas motorbikes. And you jump on the back of the motorbike and go anywhere you want, you know, like the Kenny Rogers Roasters or wherever you want to go, you know, and like that guy Ricky Drama, man, he was like 2 blocks away from me, man. I was trying to avoid his, I was staying the fuck away from him because you know he's nuts anyway, right? You know, Pat Slav blog. Everybody's oh, go meet up with him. I said, fuck that. I met up with one guy off of YouTube, and that's Nick Fisher, the guy that confronted Darren Dobson for flashing himself to all them Filipinos, you know. I met up with him. He's a nice guy, man. We met up. I took a picture at the place where I was staying at with him and shit, man. He said, "I thought you were short, man." He was surprised when he saw how big I was. I said, "What? I thought you were a short guy."
Who did you meet? Who did you meet up with? What's his
Mick
profile? His
Fisher.
YouTube profile? Hey,
Mick Fisher. He's always on Honeycombs, and he's always on
JLB, or I'm
what's that?
thinking John Fisher or something maybe. Or I don't know.
No, Mick Fisher. He hangs out with that Filipino girl from Cebu. What the
Yeah, but
hell's
he's
her
always
name
on
on the
Honeyco.
channel?
He's always on
Yads, you know
Honeyco.
Yad.
Yeah, Big
Yeah, you know
E, I
Yad
think.
Zamonia.
Yeah, I think
Yads, you
Big
know
E
Yad.
goes on that channel.
Yeah,
I'm not
you know
sure
Yad.
about that.
You know she's from Cebu.
Um,
Yads. He met up with
oh yeah, I'm not sure.
Ricky Drama in one of Ricky Drama's live streams too, because Ricky Drama called him a fucking shithead punk or something like that. And he went up to me and goes, "Do you know who I am?" You know, right? And Ricky Drama's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize for what I said. It was out of line, blah, 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 blah." That was in Cebu. He's a Cebu guy, man. But he came to Manila and we hooked up for like, you know, I took him down to Starbucks. You know, we're ordering lattes and cheesecake and shit. We're sitting there talking and shit and everything, right? So that was one day out of the time I was there. I hooked up with him, and then I showed him the place where I was at. And he goes, "This place is awesome." He said, "How do you find these fucking places?" I go, "I fall in shit and come out smelling like a rose." I said, "I don't know how. It's just luck, right?" And
Yeah,
when I took him,
how did you find that the Z? Thanks for doing that video. That was an awesome video, Phil. That little Z motel. How did you find that place? Like, did you search it up on YouTube or just walked in there around there or?
3 years ago, before I went to Mexico, when I was planning to go to Baguio at the time, because at the time back then there was no water shortage and there was no smoking ban, right? So I was planning on checking out Baguio, and there's a girl. She's called Backpacking Bananas. She's a single, like a woman backpacker, and she posted a video about it. And I said, when I get to Manila, I'm going to stay there before I go to Baguio, right? I went there. It's a little older now, but it's still just as nice. It's just a great
Yeah,
place.
an old building doesn't mean the place is bad. I stayed in Manila on I think Makati Avenue. I stayed at the place called the City Garden Hotel, and
I
there's one.
walked past it. I walked past it about 20 times when I was there. Prep.
Yeah, and across. Yeah, I looked up the Z Hotel. You're just up around the corner and about 200 meters up the road. I looked it up. I checked out on Google Earth when you put it on there. I looked it up where you were, and
yeah, it's on Don Pedro. You just go out to Calayan Avenue and walk up, and you got Makati Avenue, P. Burgos. They're all right there. The filling station was like 3 blocks from where I was at.
And then I don't know if you saw it at night time, but just down the road a bit, there was a place called the Barrio Fiesta, a restaurant, Barrio Fiesta. If you come down the street you're on, down that main street down towards Makati Avenue, where the City Garden Hotel is, you're walking down whatever that street was called. Instead of turning left to go to the City Garden Hotel, you turn right and walk down that way about 100 meters. There was a big shop there. Did you see that supermarket? There was like a little marketplace at night where they sell shirts and things at night there. And there was a little like a Woolworths. There was like a little mini Costco wall. Yeah,
that's by the Century City. You're talking about by the Century City Mall. And there's a big mall there. So you got the power plant mall.
No, not a big mall. Where you were staying in that little side street, If you come out of that street from the Z thing onto that little main street about 50 meters or 100 feet from your building, you walk out onto that little main street and you walk along down there, and there's a few pubs or saloons along there, like Aussie or American pub saloons, and you keep walking down to, I think you hit McCarthy Avenue. As soon as you're on that McCarthy Avenue, just to the right-hand side down a bit, about 300 feet or 450 feet down that way, there's a little mini, like in Australia we call it Woolworths or Coles. In America you'd have a Costco, but it wouldn't be as big as a big Costco in America. It'd just be like a 1/10 of the size. Like it was a little shop. It's bigger than a 7-Eleven.
I hate to disappoint you now, but that's a Korean mini mart now, is what that is. It's just like a Korean grocery store. You know,
yeah, but
things
it
change.
was a fairly decent sized one, the one that I saw down there. But that was 3 years ago. It might be changed. Yeah, it might all be gone there.
You're talking about, you got the Jose Cuervo bar on the corner there, and you walk down that street, right? That's the one you're talking about, right?
Where you were in your building?
Yeah, well, there's a big new hotel. There's a big new hotel there now that moved from the corner. It's called.
Hey, and there was a pool. There was a pool place. There was a pool place there where you could play billiards. There was a place where you could play billiards upstairs along that street where you leave your building, the Z building. You walk out of there and you walk down that sort of main street towards McCarthy Avenue. I can't remember the name of that street. What's the street that connects?
Kalayan.
Yeah. Well, if you walk down Kalayan, and that connects onto McCarthy Avenue further down, doesn't it? Just a bit further down, eh? About 600 feet from your street.
Kalayan, and then you keep going, you got the Century Mall, and then if you go to the left, you got
yeah.
Bunch of stuff.
But you got McCarthy Avenue, eh? Where you. Yeah, but just from where you are, where you were staying, only about. I've got to plug my charger in quickly.
I'll tell you the cheapest, best meal I had when I was there it's called BOK. It's a Korean chicken place, and you could get 3 pieces of boneless chicken, right? It's thigh meat. It's not the raised in the cage shit. It's like free range, like thigh meat, and mix it, but it's boneless. You get 3 pieces of chicken. You can get the sauce on the side for an extra 10 pesos. So for 150 pesos, $3, you get 3 pieces of chicken and rice, right? But that's what I'm trying to tell you about the prices. You buy a Diet Coke there or a bottle of soda there, and it's like $1. Here I get 3 for $1. Not 1, 3.
So by the time I made that comment on your video telling you about that pizza place, the Crosta Pizzeria, you were already gone to Vietnam probably by the time you got that or whatever.
I was just leaving, I think. That was the day I made the video. No, I made the day I made the video.
Yeah.
Leaving. So I left that night. Yeah, I was in Ho Chi Minh City when you made that comment. I wasn't here. I was in Ho Chi Minh.
I'm just turning my other device on. What did Charlie do? Did he go?
But
did he say he had to go or something?
Well, he loses his signal a lot too, though. So I mean, but here, Nathan would love it. Nathan would love it here, man. With the fucking way the mountains are, with biking and shit. He likes to do the motorcycles. He would love.
So where are you? You've heard of that place in Vietnam where it's cool up in the mountains? I can't remember the name. I've got it on my Google Earth. That place.
That's where I'm at. Dalat in Lam.
Oh, are you up? Are you at Dalat? Are you there?
Mm-hmm. That's one thing.
One thing that I looked there, and I think I saw an American guy, and he talked about living up there, and he said that all year round, in the summertime, because it's up high, the altitude, in the summertime, it's still pretty cool. You don't really need any air conditioning. You could just have a fan at night, and you get by with that pretty much. And in wintertime, it doesn't really get very cold. You could just sleep under a sheet or maybe a light blanket if you need it. So you can survive up there without air conditioning.
Not a sheet. Not a sheet. In the wintertime, you need an actual blanket to stay warm.
Yeah. But one thing that I noticed there, very close to the city, all around the edge of the city, there's all these beautiful fields where they must be growing lots of their local produce. So the local restaurants would have pretty fresh vegetables very close by around the town. They'd be getting a lot of good.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Prepper, it's just like Baguio, but without all the regulations. You know, you don't have all the regulations and shit. You could
But was
jump on a motorbike here and go downtown to Bachang Hai area, get yourself a nice cup of coffee there for $1. For $1. If you want a fancy latte, it's going to cost you $2.50. But if you want a regular,
what
just
was
a
some of the
regular cup of,
veggies? What were
oh
some of the
man,
meals
today,
like? The vegetables, like really nice tasting vegetables, because it's grown pretty locally. A lot of their stuff's grown around pretty close.
well,
Was it good tasting
today,
flavour, the vegetables?
well, I'll
Hey?
tell you what I had today. The lady that runs this place made dinner just for the hell of
Yeah,
it, right? Because she
yeah,
calls
yeah,
me VIP,
yeah,
you know. But she
yeah,
had the
yeah,
rice, which I didn't eat much of. She had the spring rolls, right? And then she
yeah,
had the green beans with the okra mixed in with it, like cooked up green beans and okra. She had corn that she took off the cob and put it in a bowl.
yeah.
We had radishes that were in they didn't taste like radishes, man. She had it like it was like pickled stuff. She had like vinegar on it, and it was like really good, man, for the radishes. So I had radishes, green beans and okra. I had corn. I had spring rolls, and I mean, and that was right here on this table where I'm sitting at right now. And she didn't charge me a fucking dime, man. She just made the shit to be nice, you know. I mean, but you can go down here and you can get like the banh
What
mi's sandwiches, they put all kinds of veggies on the sandwiches, man, and they put the liver pate is what it is. That's what makes it a banh mi. They got that big French roll. They cut it open with scissors. They put the pate on it. Okay, they put all the vegetables in there, and then they'll put like these like pork balls that they have in the stewed pork balls. They put on it, and then they like put the juice on it to make it a little bit so it's not really hard and everything, right? And I got two of those yesterday for two of those and a bowl of the soup with the pork in it for what was it total? The soup's called siomai. It's like a spicy soup with pork balls in it and with all the
Yeah.
veggies and stuff, right? And
How do you
I think
rate? How do you rate the flavor of some of the fresh
You love it.
vegetables there? Yeah,
Spiritual,
how do
you
you,
love it.
yeah, wait, I'm asking Philip.
Yeah.
How do you rate the
Yeah.
vegetables there, Phil? As far as crunchiness and fresh and flavour, compared to say in some parts of America?
depending on
Oh,
where you eat, 8 to 10, 8 to 10. That's how good the
But you
vegetables
reckon,
are.
generally speaking, they seem generally fresher than what you get in average parts of America, like crunchy and fresh flavoured, the vegetables there?
Oh hell yeah!
all my friends love Thailand.
Wait up,
And
I'm asking Phil, Charlie. I'm asking Philip.
all right, go
Don't
ahead.
don't argue, guys. No, Prepper. The vegetables are fresh here, man. Anything you get here is. I bought strawberries here, like in Baguio, right? A bowl of strawberries, man, for like
Yeah.
50 cents. 50 cents for a container of strawberries. I was just eating them, walking down the street eating
So,
strawberries. You know?
so what's the taste and the flavor of some of the, they might even grow some of the stuff in your meals, the different herbs and mint leaves or thyme or whatever they use, that Vietnamese stuff they use in there, the lemongrass. What was the flavor in your mouth? Like, was it pretty good compared to, you know what I mean? If you go to, get it out of a city shop in America or something like that.
It's awesome. It puts the Philippines to shame, man. It's awesome.
Yeah. Because I know that place. I looked it up on Google Earth. That place you're staying at. Because I heard an American guy on a video once talking about that place. In Vietnam. I think he was actually there doing a video, and I looked it up. And all around your town where you're staying at, right close to the edge of town, within a kilometre, 2 or 3 kilometres of the town, there's all them fields all around there with a lot of the vegetables you'd be eating would be grown fresh that day and brought in early that morning. They'd harvest some of it in the field that morning and bring it straight into all the restaurants. So you'd have that.
They have the markets and stuff here, and stuff. But the only thing I don't like about here is, the most of the regular shops, they don't. You can't use your debit card. Like in Thailand, you could walk into 7-Eleven and use your debit card. In Ho Chi Minh, you could do it. In Manila, you couldn't do it. Even the 7-Elevens didn't take a debit card in Manila. But here,
so what do you do? Mainly cash, is it? Mainly cash up there.
When I got to the airport here, I changed 500 USD to dong, and it came out to
Yeah, yeah.
$11,200,000. And I
Yeah.
paid my rent up for the month. My rent's paid up for the month. I paid for my plane tickets and everything, and I'm still like above, like 1,000 above budget, man, right now.
How long have you been doing this traveling for, Phil? Like going to Vietnam and Thailand? Have you just started it in the last 1 or 2 years, or had you been doing it already since I met you on the YouTube scene? Had you done it once or twice before, or?
Since the COVID happened, okay, when I was in the military, I was traveling everywhere. But I mean, out of the
Yeah.
military, I went
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Mexico. I went to Mexico first because of the virus bullshit, and
Yeah,
they
yeah.
weren't closed. You could go there. My plan was originally to go to the Philippines, okay, but then I got a cheap flight to come here. I came here and I fell in love with the place, you know. And so
Yeah,
people are
yeah.
going, why don't you go to the Philippines? Why don't you go to the Philippines? I said, because I know them women, man. They know I got a pension. They're all going to say, yeah, you're beautiful, you're handsome, I want to be with you. But it's just for the money. It's not for being with me. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
just kept taking flights to Thailand. I'd stay, because see, that's the only problem with Vietnam right now is the visa is only 30 days. That's all they'll give you. But the people are
Yeah.
bitching. They wanted to go back to 90 because it used to be 90, right? That you could stay for 90, and that was multiple entries. So you could leave and come back for
What have you
90
got in
days.
Vietnam? How many days do you get there in Vietnam?
30 days. 30 days. That's it.
All right. Yep,
So
yep. But you can duck out and come back.
Yeah, so on the 25th of this month, I got a flight to DMK, which is Dam Muang in Bangkok, for $55. $55.
Yep.
And I'll stay there only 2 weeks this time because I got the flight going back to the States on the 9th for $428 all the way to the United States, man.
Did you try?
I'll
Have you
stay-
tried the? Have you tried
I'll
the
stay-
Vietnamese iced coffee? You know, the Vietnamese iced coffee. Have you ever had one of them with the ice cubes in it, or?
I'll tell you what, you cannot. I'm a coffee drinker. You know that, right, Prepper?
Yeah.
You cannot beat the coffee. The only thing I do differently than they do is when you
Yeah.
get it, if you don't have sugar, you can get it. They put that condensed milk in it, which will
Yeah,
make
yeah,
my
yeah.
sugar go sky high. So what I do is
Oh, right.
I tell them make it with fresh milk. But this coffee here has like 2.5 times the caffeine of the other coffees
Wow.
because they don't use the Arabica beans. They use Robusta beans. And Robusta
Yeah,
beans have
yeah.
way more caffeine in it. Like today, it was raining, so the lady here, they got the French presses. You know, the little metal thing you put on top of the cup, you pour like a pour over. She made me a coffee with the pour over, and I put a little bit of condensed milk in it because she didn't have the fresh milk.
I've got them at home. The little stainless steel thing. I've got them. What the Vietnamese use. I've got it here in Australia. The little stainless steel thing, and you pour it in, and it just drips through slowly, and that's makes your coffee up. Yeah, I've got them.
Well, a dollar right now, not an Australian dollar, but a United States dollar is 23,400. Okay, and a cup of coffee, if you go into a coffee shop and you get Vietnamese coffee, not fancy Starbucks or fancy latte.
Yeah.
The regular Vietnamese coffee, it's only 20,000 dong, so it's less than $1. Prepper, you know, you can't beat it.
I'd rather have the Vietnamese coffee than a Starbucks one any day.
Yeah. For less than $1, Prep. Man, you can drink 3 cups a day, and that's 3. Well, you don't want to drink 3 cups right away of this shit. You drink one, and you're good for about 3-4 hours before you have another. In the United States, you drink one after another because it's that weak shit, right? Here, you drink a cup of coffee. Man, I did a funny video on it, man, where my eyes are bulging. I said, "Oh, this is the effects of the coffee," you know. And I did where I'm like shaking and my eyes are bulging out of my head. Instead, just making a joke about it. You know? I said, Starbucks. I said, wake up, start using Robusta beans instead of Arabica, man. You know, whatever.
Yeah. And did you sorry, you were saying, did you try an iced coffee or you just had all hot coffees?
Oh no, I tried iced coffees everywhere I go, man. Thailand has good coffee too, Prop. And Thailand has some really good coffee. I used to go to a place called the Seal Cafe. It's a little more expensive, like I said, because it's only about let's see, what was the coffee costing me there? 60 bahts. So what is it? $2. $2 for a big iced coffee. If you go to like the 7-Eleven, they make it right. 7-Eleven in Thailand, you can get anything you want there, man. You can buy tuna fish, you can buy whatever you want. You know, they got it. You know, and you can use your debit card. You don't have to do cash. You use the debit card.
So that was the main start of your travelling outside the military was just in the last couple of years, basically. The main travels to the Asian area around Thailand, Vietnam. That was your main time you started travelling, pretty much.
The first time I was here was in April 26, 1975. I flew into Tanzania to pick up the orphan babies, after the military already been gone. And so that was the first time I was here. And then I stopped in the Philippines to refuel. And I ate dog there because the guy gave me a sandwich and it smelled like a dog. I go, what is this? And he went, woof, woof. And I threw it on the fucking ground. Because people go, what's dog taste like? I go, well, it's not really the taste. It's greasy. I said, but it's the smell. You can smell the dog,
So what were you there? Were you there in the Vietnam War, Phil?
Yeah, well, after the United States had left, they were already gone. The South was still fighting the North. Okay,
Yeah, but that was still the same time that the Vietnam War and all that was on. That's when you were there. Yeah.
That's why I get my full benefits. I get my full benefits because I volunteered to come pick up the babies. Yeah.
Make sure this is important, Charlie, because this is an amazing story. What Phil's telling us.
Oh yeah.
What do you got to say?
Well,
yeah. What do you got?
You know what?
Yeah, go on.
Mate, you want to learn something? Don't listen to fucking JLB. He's a fuckwit, right?
JLB's all right.
Now talk to someone like Philip. He'll teach you more than that fuckwit.
But I listen to everyone. I'll have a listen. It doesn't mean I'll believe everyone, but I listen to everyone.
Hey, he's a professional. If you want to learn about LBs, you know what an LB is? An LB? He's a professional. He's a specialist.
LB
is a specialist when it comes to LBs.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he's into that. I don't care if he is. That's his own business. I don't care.
Yeah.
He's fighting for freedom against lockdowns and that, so good on him. I agree with him.
I agree, yeah, but when it comes to other shit, don't listen to him. Trust me.
No, a lot of stuff he says is true, because I've found out a lot of the same information.
Like what?
Hey, we're not going to get distracted here. We're talking about Vietnam, coffee, and you come in and I said, be careful what you say, Charlie, that you don't distract us. Phil's telling us an amazing story. Phil's telling us amazing stories, and you're getting diverted talking about JLB. I'm friends with JLB, but I got no interest in talking about JLB. I want to hear what Phil's got to say. You're distracting us onto some stupid subject, Charlie, about JLB. I don't want to talk about JLB. Far out.
Okay.
Use your brain, Charlie. Use your brain.
I'm your kryptonite. Mr.
No. We're here talking to Phil. Phil of Genix telling us amazing stories, and you're going off about JLB.
You're triggered.
We're not here to talk about JLB. I'm friends with JLB, but I'm interested in hearing about Phil's life, what he's doing.
I kind of agree with Charlie. I kind of agree with Charlie about JLB though. I kind of agree with him on it because he's like about freedom from not having to take shots and all that stuff, but he's also kind of like a scammer, like trying to get super cheap and shit. So I don't need anybody else's money. Man. I don't need anybody else. I'll tell you.
Phil, I'd rather get advice off you than that fuckwit. To be honest.
Yeah, I hear you. But the thing is,
you know what, Prepper, I'm gonna mute yourself for at least 15 minutes, and I can talk. Okay, I'll time yourself.
You don't have to mute yourself. Just be careful interrupting and taking the subject away onto JLB when Philip was telling us an amazing story. Just use your brain. Use your brain, Charlie. Use your brain.
Philip, tell this fuckwit regarding your military experience regarding the Vietnam War.
I just came to pick up the babies. That was it. The United States was already gone. The only thing was here was Marines at the embassy, and that was it. It was 3 days before the fall of Saigon. That's when I was here, April 26, 1975. I picked up the babies. I flew in, picked up the babies. We're supposed to leave in 4 hours. They kept shelling the runway, so we didn't get out for 16. Then we went to Clark to refuel. I ate dog sandwich, and I went back to the United States. That's it. No war, no fighting, no bullshit. I just come here to pick up the babies. But because of that, because I was in during that time period, right, that's why I got my full benefits, my full pension. There, case closed on that. I don't want to talk about the military anymore.
There you go. There you go. I'm his kryptonite.
The only thing I agree,
spiritual fucking believes in Joel B. Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, Joel B is a fucking parasite to the fucking YouTube community.
yeah, well, he used to hang with that girl that used to do the van scam out of Manila too. What's her name?
He's into Scientology. He's into all this bullshit. Fuck him.
What's
Fuck
the
him
van
up.
scam?
Come on, man.
Rhea. Is her name Rhea?
Hey, what did Pepper just rage quit? Because he doesn't want to hear the truth.
Was her name Rhea? Rhea that had the white van?
Spiritual, come back on the panel because you're a fucking gullible person if you believe in Joel B. The cunt's a fuckwit. Okay?
Well, I mean, he's for freedom of not having to take the jab and all that stuff.
Okay, he gives a fuck.
Yeah, I know, but other than that, all the other stuff he says is a bunch of shit. When he first started out, he was doing okay, but then he got involved with all the charity scams and all that bullshit, man. And I stopped following him.
Exactly. Phil, you know that fuckwit probably better than me.
Well, I'm just saying, from what I've seen him blog when he first started, like where he's teaching about pickpockets in the Philippines and shit. It was good then,
Yeah, and Phil, you're a good judge of character, yeah. You got a gut feeling. When you see a fuckwit, in your gut feeling, he's a fuckwit.
Yeah, you're correct there. Yeah, like I said, I kind of agree with you. I think he's not all there.
But even Nathan has got a good gut feeling.
Yeah,
when
he's
a fuckwit and trying to scam people, he's gonna. And Nathan's not scared to say it. And guess what? If you go on his panel, he used to go on his panels. He will fucking block you. There's no freedom of speech. Yeah.
He threatened to ban me one time, and that was enough. He just threatened me. I said, "Well, fuck it, I'll never come back," and I never did. I never went back.
Back in the day, right? Back in the day, JLV thought he was going to be part of RRR, right? And he sort of started acting like that, and he started attacking people. Well, he went and he attacked that Mike Wilkie, the Pommy guy.
Yeah, from Spain.
Mike Wilkie. Mike Wilkie had a good old forensic look up fucking JLB's ass, mate, and put it all out on the website. Holy shit! You should have seen the shit that Wilkie dug up on him. Oh, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Classic.
Yeah,
like, he went and attacked fucking Wilkie, and Wilkie just burnt him. Burnt him so hard it's not even funny.
Well, I'm kind of holding back comments about the Philippines because I do plan on going back there, and I don't want to be banned.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to be banned from the freaking country, but I'll just tell you, Vietnam is
100%.
You're fine, man.
But the thing is, Phil, you stayed in Manila. Hello.
Exactly. You should have got the fuck out of the Manila. You should have gone to fucking Vegas.
Should have got the fuck out of Manila, and never went into any real major city, right? If you would have gone to somewhere, so I haven't been there, but they tell me, right? One of the beautifulest places to go in the Philippines is Iloilo.
Yeah, well, I was gonna fly, Nathan, but that was at the time where the airport security was stealing shit from people, man, and I didn't want to have like $5,000 missing out of my fucking bags.
Yeah, really? No way. I've seen some shit.
And when I go somewhere, I usually stay in a place for at least a month. So I figured, well, I'll check out Manila this time. The first time, I was disappointed. Okay, next time I go back, I'll stay one day and get the fuck out of there and go someplace else. Maybe a longer pole, maybe a longer pole, maybe down to Dumaguete or Valencia. But
Manila, I can only stay for 2 days, and that's it. I'm out. I want to get the fuck out of there. The pollution is fucking terrible.
I said it was a shithole, is what I said in the one video. Then I apologized.
Exactly.
I said, well, it's not.
That's a shithole, man.
I made an apology. I said, well, not all of Manila is a shithole. I go, but the red light
Oh,
district here.
yeah.
But I
Yeah,
said the
but
red light district here is a
well,
shithole.
but Joe B loves to hang out with the fucking late LBs, right?
Well, yeah, the area he hung out in there,
Yeah,
that Malate,
he
that
loves it.
Malate
He loves
area,
the fucking LBs.
that Malate area where he used to hang out all the time. That's all fucking baklas, man. That's all lady boys, man. Baklas.
Yeah. Bucklock. If you don't know what bucklock is, you haven't got a clue what we're talking about. But just keep it as bucklock.
Yeah, it's bakla. And that area he stayed in, Malate, by that Wanderer's place or whatever, that hotel he stayed in, that's all bakla in there, man. Hell. I
And
mean,
Joe B's so proud about him. He thinks he's a YouTube superstar. He's a fuckwit.
mhm.
I
And
tell people
yeah,
about Manila.
yeah.
This is what I tell people about Manila. I tell them nothing will ever prepare you for Manila.
Well, I was prepared, Nathan.
Yeah.
It's just I was disappointed. I was just totally disappointed
Tom,
because
hey,
it's like
hey.
I might as well have stayed in Inglewood in Chicago. I might as well have went to
Well,
the worst part of Chicago and lived there, and it would have been the same
well,
thing.
Yeah,
yeah, I
fucking
agree.
nothing will ever prepare you for that shit.
Hey,
Like, man,
Mike.
when you're driving along and you go across a bridge, and you look down the river that's going across that bridge, and you look at the squatters that are fucking camped next to the river. Holy fucking hell!
Well, you got people walking down the streets coming up to you, putting their hand in their mouth like, "I need to eat, I need to eat," but they're really just you're a foreigner, and they figure, "Oh well, fuck, I can get some money out of this guy." I'll tell you. Here's the story. I'll tell you what happened, Charlie. I'm sitting on the front steps of this hotel, and these three young kids come up, man, and they're asking for change, right? And I told them, I said, "Listen, if you'll listen to what I have to say, I'll make sure you guys get some change, right?" And they're just like going on and on and on, like, hyper. Like, I said, "Listen, chill out. I want to tell you something." I said, "There's a law on the books here in the Philippines that if I give you money, I can go to fucking jail." And they're not listening to me, even though I'm trying to talk to them. I said, "Listen, you're going to have to listen or I'm not giving you any money." So then they quieted up. I said, "I'm going to throw the money over there on the steps. Don't get mad at me because I throw it over there. I'm doing that because I don't want to give it to you, right?" And so I threw like about 50 pesos across to the steps, and they went and picked it up, and oh, thank you, and then they took off. But the next day, I saw these women backpackers walking down the street. They were hanging all over them women, man. And I'm thinking to myself, man, them women are gonna get to the place that they're going to, man, and they ain't gonna have shit left, man. They were like grabbing their boobs and grabbing their ass and hanging on their backs and doing beatbox shit around them, and the girls are laughing, thinking it's funny and shit. I'm thinking when they get to where they're going and their pockets are fucking empty, they're not going to be laughing. I mean, that's how it is. Let's put it that way. That was one thing put in your head.
Yeah, I apologize, Prep. I come on the panel. I'm seen to be like Prepper's kryptonite. He hates me. I think he hates me.
I get along with him. I mean, he just.
Oh, look, I don't mind him. I don't mind him, but when he believes like fuckwits like Joe B, what is he? Believes in what was it cult? Nathan, what was it? Scientology? Something
Yeah,
to
yeah,
do
yeah. Scientologist, yeah.
But look, Pep is a little bit naive.
Well, like he was saying, like
look,
Janet,
yeah.
he's saying Janet's living the dream like Fozzie. I'm not trying to build a fucking hotel in the Philippines, okay? I'm not banging a pot to make a lot. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that shit, man. That's Fazio's main thing. Bang a pot, make a lot, He's trying to raise all this money to build this freaking hotel. It ain't never done.
Look, God bless Mr. The Yellow Submarine, man. He's going to paint the submarine. A motel's going to call the Yellow Submarine. It's going to float. I mean, eventually, it's going to probably paint. Look,
the whole
you know what? If you watch some of his originals, some people don't realize some of the original shit that he was posting on YouTube when he was filming all this was hilarious.
Yeah, with the Obama doll.
Yeah,
Remember
but he
the Obama doll?
Yeah, do you realize He deleted all them. They're all deleted now. You can't see that
Wait,
forever.
you know what happened is because in the
Mm.
crash of 2008, he lost a shit ton of money, man. In that crash of 2008, that's why he was hating against Obama. You know, he used
And
to have
that's
the little
why.
Obama doll.
And mind
Mr.
you,
Obama, Mr. Obama, what do you think
mind
of
you,
this? You know?
and mind you, Phil, he was living in Florida, beachfront. I mean, waterways. He had
Yeah,
a 450. He had two 454 fucking Chevys. Like a speedboat. He was making
yeah,
the killing, right, in
yeah. And
Florida.
then it
But
crashed.
he turned the property into a fucking tip. It's
Well,
like a beach. It's like a beach cat. You see him walking in fucking Behold. He's walking around picking up pipes. Oh shit!
well,
Look at this bit of wood. A bit of wood. I'm going to make
I'm
a furniture of this. Oh,
I'm not
oh,
gonna
this pipe.
I'm not gonna live in a
They got,
shipping container with the toilet next to the
oh
kitchen.
man, come on. If you look at the shit box that he's living in,
Mm-hmm.
supposedly this guy is, and I feel sorry for Warren. Was it the Aussie bloke? The
Yeah, Warren H.
Warren H. Yeah, it was gonna suck him into fucking 100 US dollars to build the third story fucking motel. What happened to that fucking pipe dream?
I
Fuck
don't know
all.
Warren H. Warren H. Though he
Yeah,
was when I first came on YouTube.
Warren H. went missing. He goes, this guy's a fuckwit,
Well, he was
and
pretty
he
cool with me though,
and
Warren
he
H.
and
Because
he,
like
and he but he
all those trolls, Charlie, all those trolls that were trolling me, he came out and
yeah.
told me who they were. He actually came and told me who they were. You know, so I mean, he helped me out.
And Warren H. was a good-hearted sort of person. He would super chat multiple channels, like hundreds, thousands of dollars, right?
I can't see these guys like you got Ben Newton, right? He's Aussie, right? He does really good vlogs, man. I actually talked him into coming up here, right? And he did a few vlogs here, but he does really good walking videos, like walk and talk videos and wherever he's at and stuff. But then he goes to these bars and hangs out with the bar girls and says send money for drinks, you know. But he does it openly. He doesn't say it's for charity or nothing. He says, "Oh, this is what I live off of," right? Don't and he get. I was in one of his chats. He got like over 1,000 USD in less than an hour, man, because they were all wanting him to get drunk. I said, listen, I don't super chat, but I'll send you $2 if you don't get drunk, right? And I sent him fucking $2 and he didn't get drunk. He made an excuse his phone was dying.
Yeah. But see, with Prepper, I want Prepper. I know he's listening right in the background, right? But to my personal opinion, Prepper, if you're listening, you're very naive. If you think that fuckwit JLB gives you good information, mate, you got no idea. Because the guys,
Vietnam, if he wants like really good vloggers on
yeah,
Vietnam, there's this Vietnamese girl that was living in the United States and came back to live with her family. It's called What the Pho, like what the fuck, but What the Pho. She has a channel that tells you about Vietnam, right? About the food. It's mainly like a mukbang channel about food. And then you got another guy, Max McFarland. That dude's awesome, man. He goes to all these food places. He's from Arkansas,
yeah.
but
Look,
Max McFarland, he'll tell you about the food too, man. And he speaks really good Vietnamese, man. He speaks. There's a guy here called Mop something or whatever, and he does TV shows and shit. I mean,
well, look, I'm not sure if you know Matt Wilkie, but he explained JLB perfectly. All the guy does is a specialist regarding LBs. Okay,
yeah.
so
But the
he's
thing
got,
is,
yeah, and
the
good
thing,
luck to JLB. But when it comes to fucking other shit, it was a drama channel. He thought
yeah.
he could build his YouTube channel. What happened to you? Is he still active? Is he
I
still
don't I
active?
don't I
I don't
haven't
know.
watched him. I haven't watched him in like 3 years, and then somebody said he was back because he was in Thailand or something. And I heard they ran him out of Thailand. I don't know if he's still in Thailand or not, but
See,
yeah.
I even stopped watching. I reckon Michael Fazio was funnier when he was dating the first year in the Philippines. He was so funny, but
Yeah,
I
when
don't
he
know.
was dating all them chicks.
Yeah, do you remember
all
that?
them different chicks. Yeah, shit, yeah.
That was funny as fuck. But
Funny as fuck, man.
then he started fighting. What was he fighting? Was it Frank? That guy character Frank from.
Oh, you gotta blame that all on Nathan. That's all Nathan's fault. He took Bama to meet.
No, it wasn't Nathan's fault at all.
Yeah, he took
Yes,
he
it
took
was.
Bama.
Was it?
He took Bama.
What's
He took
Nathan got to
Bama.
do with it?
He took. If Charlie, he took Bama on a motorbike to meet Frank,
Yeah,
man,
but,
and they met up. And from that day forward, man,
hey,
that's when the
Frank,
trilogy started.
Frank
Man.
is a control. Hey, if you haven't worked it out, my personal opinion, Frank is a control freak. He told Barmer, delete these guys. Delete these guys. They're trolls. You can't handle the trolls because
I don't
you know
understand.
what?
I don't understand. I don't.
Frank has got 5,000 subs, right? But they're all trolls that sub him. He's blocked every single one of them. And guess what they do? The trolls just make up another account. He doesn't say another fucking naive knucklehead. What the fuck are you doing? Well, but hold on. What the fuck? You're living. See, you're different, Phil. You're living your life, right? You got.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not living for YouTube. I'm not living for YouTube.
Exactly.
I'll put information out, but I'm not living for YouTube, man. You know? I don't need Google's fucking money. I don't want their fucking money. Man.
Exactly. But here's a guy. He's in his 60s, 70s, and all he does is talk about other vloggers. Yeah.
Yeah, but Nathan started the trilogy, though. He got Bama up with Frank.
No, it wasn't Nathan. Nathan had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
I was on Frank's in the chat.
Yeah.
I was listening to Frank the other day, right? And I commented to Frank. I said to him, I often wonder what you'd be doing if I hadn't taken Bama to meet you.
And what was his response?
Thanks a lot, he reckons.
Because that
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Because at first they were all solo, and then Frank and Bama started ganging up on Fonzie because they all wanted that piece of the pie, you know, right, for the YouTube money, right?
It's just fucking drama.
I think the whole drama was all about the YouTube money, man.
Hey, could you imagine? Hey Phil, wouldn't it be funny in 10 years' time they say they're best of mates all the time? We were just playing all these trolls. They're just making money out of YouTube. Could you imagine that? If the truth comes out, they're still best of mates, but just talk shit about each other.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
It makes you wonder, yeah?
That maybe it was like scripted, you know, the whole thing is scripted. You know?
Yeah, they're making money out of YouTube, basically.
But see, they're not making the money that like Ben Newton's making, man.
Yeah, they're not smart enough for that. Come on.
They're not smart enough for that.
Honeycomb had this one woman, this one woman came on her chat, Kale. She was donating $500 at a fucking time, man. He's like, bam, bam, in one stream, man. I mean, she was just throwing money at Honeycomb. Oh, you're my second daughter, she was calling her. So I like you, blah, 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 blah. I told her, will you be my sugar mama? I'm still looking for a sugar mama. She said, hell yeah.
I wouldn't mind a sugar mama. I can retire early.
There you go. That's what everybody needs to find, man.
Yeah.
Did you see my video where I'm walking down the street and I'm asking these women, I said, where can I find a sugar mama? I'm looking for a Whopper and a sugar mama. And I ended up finding the Whopper, but I struck out on the sugar mama.
Anyways, we change the subject. Mate, look, if I find a sugar mama in the Philippines, it's like a diamond in the rough, roughly. But hey, go back to. Did you end up going to Baguio?
Prepper's back. Hey, we apologize, Prepper. You can have your own opinions of what you
all right, I better shut up. Prepper's back.
I don't know what happened. I dropped into the backstage. I don't know how I got there, but I wound up there, and then I just jumped out quickly because you got some food I'm preparing. I just wanted to quickly ask you, Phil, what was the name of that channel that you said where you found that lady who did the review on the the Z Motel in Manila there. What's the name of that channel, please? If you remember.
Backpacking Bananas.
I'm just going to type it in so I can find it. Maybe I could find out some helpful advice.
She's a solo female backpacker. And that's who originally I heard about. Backpacking Bananas.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now quickly. I think it's come up. It's actually come up.
Now write these down because you're going to want to watch these guys. It's called
Wait up. Yeah, I found Backpacking Banana. It's a lady there with a hat on. She's got like a hat and long hair. Yeah, I'll just subscribe to that way there, and then I'll get the other one you can tell me about way there. Okay, I've subscribed to her. Yeah, what's the other channel? Sorry?
There's actually two more. The other one's a girl too. It's called What the Foe. Like, you know,
Wait up.
Like fa. It's pronounced fa, but it's What the Foe. She's Vietnamese from the United States. She's been living in the United States all this time, but her family was here, and she came back. Okay,
yeah, so I'm just writing that down.
You want food videos? That's who you go to. Her and this other guy I'm going to give you.
Yeah. So but that backpacking banana is good for tips to places to stay in and that.
Yeah.
So what the foe is it? PHO is it? PHO? Yeah. What the foe?
Yeah.
Is she all dressed in red, Phil? She's got like a red outfit on with a cherry blossom tree.
That's the one.
She changes dress all the time, but she's mainly telling you about clubs and food and stuff.
Okay, and what's another one? What's the other one you're going to tell me about? Another one.
He speaks really good Vietnamese, and he's an expert on the food. His name is Max, like M-A-X, McFarlane.
I'm looking up M. Oh, wait, I've got to get rid of this what the foe bit first. Okay, I'll just type it out again. M-A-X, yeah, M-A-X, Phil, yeah. Max, what's next?
McFarlane.
Foe, it's come up, McFarlane Foe. Yeah, and he's got a red shirt as well, like a red shirt with a bowl of noodles in his hand.
Yeah, he'll give you all the awesome food here, man. You'll find out about. He'll describe all the awesome food here for you, man.
All right. I'm gonna get going.
I've got a question for you. How's the bunker going? Is it working out? The bunker in the backyard.
The what?
The bunker. You're building a bunker for the World War III.
No, I haven't got any bunker, but wherever you live around the world, anywhere, any country, all countries, it's smart if you can grow some food in your own garden. You, Charlie, everyone, to have food in your garden, not 600 kilometres away, some farmer growing food for you. If you can put some fruit trees in your garden, like your great-grandmother and your great-great-grandfather, it's going to be a smart thing for people around the world, because if a major war breaks out one day, a big major one.
What do you think about pesticides? What do you use? Organic?
Well, try to avoid them if you can, as much as you can. If you can get organic, as much as you can. There are natural ways to do it. You can look up natural. There's natural ways you can do it. There's natural ways you can do it.
I'm interested. Hold on, I've got a question. How do you grow vegetables in your bunker?
You need lights. You need hydroponics with lights in it if you're doing that. And you might think it's funny, Charlie, but the rich elite, they're probably doing that in massive bunkers underground. The government people, they'd have that sort of stuff.
Bill Gates spent
$1 billion. They've got it above ground too. They've got it above ground, and they'd have stuff below ground. That sort of thing. But I'd try not to live in any major city if you can. I currently do, but I'm just saying for any of you that get the opportunity to move to the edge of a city, or if you thought of a nuclear blast, imagine a city you're living in. Imagine if a nuclear blast was to detonate above that city, right? If you've got hills around the edge of the city, little hills, right? If you were to be living on top of the hill, you'd get hit by the nuclear blast, the flash, right? But if you're down in the gully, just on the other side of the hill, you might not get affected as much, depending on the fallout direction of the wind as well. But I'm just saying, from the initial blast, the blinding light, if you have to live on the edge of a city, look for a little hill there. If you don't live on top of the hill, but live just on the other side of the hill, away
Yeah.
from the city. So if a
All
bomb
right.
goes off,
Yeah,
you'll be
yeah.
protected by some of the blast wave down the other side of a gully.
I can see the logic is in
And your
that.
house might be protected. If you're down a little gullyway, you might be protected partially.
So if China's got a nuclear missile that's going into Brisbane, you want to be on the other side of the hill, correct?
Yeah, if you can, not in the centre of the city, not in the centre, because you'll still get affected. If you're 20, 30 k's out, and you
want to be
inland.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to be in the middle of nowhere. Just be 20 or 30 k's out.
Yeah.
Prepper, let me say something here. I'll give you some better advice. Just move to some place where they're not going to nuke, like where I'm at in Dalat.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I agree, Phil. That's good.
All right. So another question.
Who's going to drop a nuke? Who's going to drop a nuke on Dalat? Who's going to drop a nuke?
Probably no one. Probably no one. Probably no one. But what you want to do, what you want to do, Phil, what you want to do is keep learning. Try to keep. If you had plans to do that, Phil, like to stay there, what I would try to do is I would tell you, man, I would try to learn that language, the Vietnamese. I would try to learn it as good as you can. I'm not joking. I would practice every day and start learning the language, even if you can start to slowly learn the writing. Get little children's books from school and start learning the basic writing. I'm not exaggerating, because if a war breaks out and you're an American there, right, but you speak their language really good, I'm not saying you'd want to marry a local lady there, but if you could find a nice lady there and get married into there, and you could speak their language good, and you're in a little village on the edge of Dalat around that area, and you got to know people, and you married into a family. You don't have to marry in. You could just meet a family of people who let you live with them permanently, so you can live here as long as you want, Phil. But learn the language, become really good. Because I learned from an American guy, if civil unrest breaks out around the world, if there's major wars going on around the world, and then the food distribution gets slowed down, and problems like that occur, the first person that they will kill is a person that doesn't look the same. If there's a white person living in a big black area, some black people might be kind and look after him. But if generally, I'm just generally speaking, lawlessness, they're looting, smashing shops up, they'll look for a foreigner. If he looks different, if he looks American Indian, or if he looks Indian from India, or if he looks a white man, or he looks like a Maori, he doesn't look like the black people of Africa. If they want to take their frustration out on someone, they're angry that their society's breaking down and there's food shortages, they will look for someone who doesn't look the same. And then this American guy told me the next person they'll get is the person that doesn't sound the same. So what that means is, if you've got a different accent or you're not speaking their language, because in Africa, in South Africa, there was a case there where there was black people from Zimbabwe who fled. They were fleeing Zimbabwe because of the leader Robert Mugabe. They were fleeing him, and they moved down to South Africa to look for jobs. They left their own country. They're all black Africans. But when things started getting a bit tough in South Africa and jobs were getting less, the Zimbabweans who were doing all the scummy jobs, the worst jobs that most of South African black people wouldn't even do, but then they started wanting to do them because they were running low on money. They wanted to do them. They singled out them Zimbabweans because they could tell by their accent. They were all black people from Africa. They bashed them up with stones, with concrete. They grabbed concrete stones and smashed their heads on the streets and killed them. And that is because their accent. They singled them out by their accent. They didn't sound the same, Phil. So what I'm saying, Phil, what I'm saying to wrap it up, what I'm saying is, I'm not being a smarty pants or trying to joke around here. If you plan to maybe consider living there, Phil, which may be a good idea, I would sincerely try to immerse yourself in their language, mate. Become good at it. Hardly even talk American around there. Become that good at it that you can talk. Before you interrupt, Charlie, I'm trying to tell him something. Before you interrupt, Charlie, I'm trying to tell Philip something. Can't you think with your brain? Can't you think with your brain? I'm trying to tell him something important. Don't be rude. Don't interrupt, Charlie. Listen, think of what you're doing, Charlie. I'm giving him some important information.
I want to talk about bunkers.
Be quiet for a second and let me tell him I'm just about finished.
I want to do
See, he
a
talks something
bunker.
stupid, Philip. I'm trying to tell you something very serious,
Okay,
which
okay,
could affect your life.
All right,
He does
okay,
this
okay.
he does this in other rooms. He does it in other live streams. He does something stupid. He asks something stupid. But that's
let
what
me
I'd say to you,
respond.
Philip. Yeah, and then I'll get going. Yeah, I'll let you respond, then
Who
I'll get
gives a
going.
fuck about? Who
Let me
gives a fuck
respond.
about Africa?
You go on, go on.
Let
I want
me
to talk about
respond.
bunkers.
Okay.
I want to talk about
I
bunkers.
speak really good Spanish, Prep. Okay. And that town up in the mountains, like near Guatemala and southern Mexico, they're not going to nuke it there either. And they grow their own vegetables there too. That San Cristobal and Comitan, those areas there. And if you are up there, which here's my advice: wherever you go, don't make friends. Don't make friends with the expats. Make friends with the locals, because the locals are the ones that are going to protect you from the ones that don't like you. Okay,
That's what I mean. Immerse yourself. Don't go hanging around all the expat communities. Now, get in among the locals. Marry a local. You don't have to marry a local. You could just live there. But if you, I learned this other thing. I don't know if this is true, Philip. I heard this. I think it was an American guy on YouTube, and it might have been in the comments. Actually, people were making comments about language, the Philippine language, and they said, this guy said, I don't know if this is true what I'm saying to you, but he said, when you speak to a man in a language that he can understand, you speak to his head, his brain, to his head, right? But when you speak to a man in his own language, so like if you talk to a Filipino man in English, he can understand that, right? You're speaking to his head. That's not his own language. That's another language, that they've all pretty much used a lot of it, right? But it's not his traditional language. So when you use English to the Filipinos, you're speaking to his head, right? But they said when you speak to him in his own language, so in the Philippines, down in the bottom island, Mindanao, they don't speak as much Tagalog or Tagalog. They speak Visayan. That's their own language. And this guy said, when you speak to them in their own language, you speak to their heart. You speak to their heart, Philip. So that's what I'm saying. If you keep learning your Vietnamese,
That's Maria. That's Maria. Shoots from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm
Maria.
saying. If you keep learning it, Philip.
True.
That's just using common sense, though, proper man.
Yeah, but not everyone knows that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, and not everyone does.
What do you
but
mean you don't know that?
The only reason I found out,
I've known that since I was in the military, man. When you go to, like, when I went to Italy, I learned Italian. I mean,
yeah. I'm not trying to be a smart ass. I like you, Philip. But some other people might try to bag Michael Fazio or sometimes bag you. But you're the man living there, Phil. You're the one traveling. You're in them countries, mate. All these other dummies who aren't even there try to bag people like you guys who are living there. You're living what they fantasize and dream about. So what I was saying, yeah, I only tell you that information, Philip, that one day you could just settle down up there and just live there. But if you keep learning the Vietnamese language, so that when you walk around the streets, you learn it that good, you just stop speaking American there. You don't even speak English anymore. You know all the locals. You become that good at it that if a civil unrest breaks out in that country, you'll be more accepted. They'll be more accepting of you because you're speaking in their own language. That will gain you extra credibility to bring you in and look after you, Philip. That's all I wanted to say.
You know what they do? You know what it is? You know what it is, proper though? They see that when you try to learn their language and you actually learn their language, they respect you for that because they say, well, wait a minute. He's not trying to be some uppity foreigner, man. He's actually learning our language because he wants to communicate with us. He doesn't want us to have to speak his fucking language, right? So they respect you for that, man. They respect you for that.
See, Prep.
Yeah, well, that's
Prep. You should know this by now, or maybe you don't know, but Phil is well travelled. He's been to Italy. He's been all over the world, just about, in his military career. Vietnam. What?
Yeah. So what's your point? Get to the point.
My point is, right? So he knows what you're telling him. You're telling him nothing. He's already knows more. He knows. Where have you been? All you've been is
yeah. But Charlie, before you act dumb, dumb and selfish, haven't you stopped to think that other people in the audience might benefit from this information, Charlie?
before you
No,
open your
you
mouth,
should think,
you do
Charlie,
your
that
research.
other
Do your
people,
research. Do your
other
research.
people in the audience, Charlie, could benefit from this. So use your
Who's in the
brain. Don't
audience?
act
There's no one. There's
stupid.
no one here. There's no one here.
There was about
I said,
6 people in here before. Isn't there still
no,
6 people?
no one's watching us. This is boring.
There's 9 people in the audience, Charlie. So use your brain and start. Don't just think of Philip. There could be other people in the audience who could benefit from this information.
All right. Okay.
Use your brain for once, Charlie. Don't just open your mouth shooting it off. Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish, Charlie. Other people in the audience could benefit from what I just said, because I only learnt this myself a year ago.
Hey, Phil, I'm kryptonite.
Anyway, I'm going to get going. Philip,
All right,
thanks.
see you later. Bye.
Thanks.
See you later.
Thanks.
See ya.
I got me food cooked. I got me food cooked.
I was going to ask you a serious question. I want to build a bunker prepper.
Yeah, you're acting dumb again, Charlie. You're acting dumb again.
I'm not.
I'm going to get going. All right, Philip. Thanks for all the info. Thanks for the info, Phil. Thanks for the information. Thanks for the and Charlie acting childish with his emotions. Acting childish with his emotions. I'd have a good day, Nathan. Nathan, have a good day.
Yeah, no worries.
Banana, have a good day. Everyone in the audience, have a great day. Philip, have
a good day.
Have an awesome week, Philip.
And
have an awesome week, Philip. Take care. And Charlie, have a good week, Charlie. Have a good week, Charlie. Take care, mate. Have a good week.
How many KVAs? I need a KVA generator.
Charlie, I can tell you how to. You don't need to build a bunker.
But
just go. Just go.
Quick. He wants to leave because he doesn't want to. He wants to leave quick. You know why?
But you don't need to build a bunker. Just go to the United States and Colorado.
I want him to teach me how to build a bunker and what sort of KVA generator to build my. I want to grow a garden underground. Come on, man. I'm being serious.
You're being serious?
I'm being serious. It's like, even though I'm laughing now because he's rage quick, right? It's gone.
I don't want to be like
Have a fantastic life, prepper, and be naive. And you want to, go ahead.
I don't want to be like those people in the time machine that lived underground and they turned like white. What are they called? The Nathan, the Mogwai?
But I want to be like prepper. I want to I want to grow my own vegetables underground. I'm going to have a generator.
Well, the time machine. They lived underground. They became cannibals.
Prepper's my god.
Tank Girl?
Prepper's my god. He's my. I wish Prepper like a god, but he doesn't want to talk to me.
I'll tell you what. It's 11. What time is it by you, Charlie?
Don't worry, it's late. It's late. It's okay. I don't give a fuck. I don't have to work tomorrow. I worked for 4 days straight now, so I don't give a shit.
It's like 10 minutes to midnight, and I want to get up and have my rice noodles, my in the morning.
Make something. I don't care.
I want to get my
I see. I don't know what it is with Prepper. Prepper, I know you're listening, but I still think you're very gullible. Because I try to ask you.
You're just fucking winding him up, Charlie.
Why?
Just admit it. You're just fucking winding Prepper up.
I want a little bit of Prepper. He's my god, mate.
You're fucking winding him up, asking him about bunkers.
Come on, man.
I'll tell you how to make a bunker, Charlie.
Yeah,
you want to know how to make a bunker?
Yeah, shipping container.
No, I'll tell you how to make a bunker, Charlie.
What's that, mate?
Here's what you need. Oh, you need a shitload of Rio.
Concrete?
And chicken wire.
And
so you get the Rio.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the Rio, right? And you weld it together so it's 12 meters long. Then you bend it in a fucking circle.
Like an arch?
Like the circle will be, the circle will be like 8 meters in diameter. And it'll be like fucking 8 meters tall in the middle. Right, you just bend it over, you create a dome, man. Cover it in fucking
soil.
Chicken wire. No, cover it in chicken wire.
Yeah.
and then make up a high quality concrete mix, preferably with some chopped up stainless steel wire in it.
But you probably want to make a formwork too, that wouldn't you?
No, shotcrete.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
then you want to
I gotcha. Shotcrete,
then
yeah.
you
Well, you
want
might
to
want.
then you want to paint it all with lead paint when you're done. Lead paint.
Yeah, but obviously, how deep should I go though if I'm going to make a bunker? Do you reckon above ground or below ground,
Make
Nathan?
it, or cut it into a hill somewhere,
Yeah,
right?
I reckon that's the way to go. So get yourself an
Cut it,
excavator.
yeah, and cut
Hot,
it into a hill. Put all the
yeah,
dirt up at the top of the hill where you cut into the hill.
yeah,
Build your dome, right, and then just cover it over afterwards.
yeah. But how about two shipping containers? Two shipping containers, right? What you do? Buy yourself a $25,000 or 35 for 40 grand excavator, because you can always sell it anyways. Buy a brand new one. Do your project in
I,
2 years, right?
I figured it out, right? I could build that
Two
dome.
two containers. Then do what you said.
No, fuck the containers. They were
No,
overpriced.
no. But the containers, right? Then you do your formwork. You Rio. You just pump the concrete in there. Couple of agitators, pump it in there, right? But then you got to make you got to need something like a generator and solar panels on the outside. But for energy purposes, right? A backup. So you probably run solar during the day and wind. But the thing is, if there's a nuclear blast, we're all fucked anyways. The nuclear fallout, we're all gonna die.
Unless you're living up in the mountains in southern Mexico and the wind's
No,
blowing
but
around.
what Prep is saying is correct. You want to go away from the city because major cities all around the world is going to be targeted. Nuclear subs.
Oh yeah.
China is going to. America's got 50 something plus more, but it's top secret nuclear subs at the moment traveling the seven seas. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and China are going to by the year 2030, they're going to push for at least 50 nuclear subs.
It's not going to take that long, Charlie. It's either going to be the end of this year.
All it takes one fuckwit. It's going to take one fuckwit to press say, go ahead, just fucking blast the world. That's it. We're all fucked.
That's right, Phil. It's not
Yeah.
going to take that long before. They'll
That's
be on
right.
board
I
within
think it'll
5
be
years.
next couple years. I think 2 years. When it end of this year or next year, man.
Well, Russia.
Yeah, within
Russia,
5 years, they'll be into it.
Russia and China are going to take down. They're going to take down America, apparently.
Well, no. You know why, Charlie? You know why that won't happen? I'm going to tell you why. Because we're all buong buong. Everybody knows the United States is buong buong. Okay, everybody has nuclear weapons, but who's the only one that's ever pulled the trigger? The United States is the only one that ever pulled the trigger before. So they know we're crazy enough to fucking launch, man. So if the dollar goes down, the fucking United States will destroy the rest of the fucking world.
All right.
Man.
So, what's your personal opinion regarding the South China Sea, Phil? What's going to happen there? Give me a prediction in 10 years. What's going to happen?
I probably won't be here, but let's see. 10 years from now, South China Sea. I'm thinking China's going to back down, and the United States, if Biden gets in again or whatever, the fucking Democrat, they'll just let China have Taiwan. That's what'll happen. You know, but if you get the right people in there, they're not going to let them have Taiwan. Because we promised we wouldn't let them have it. You know.
Do you reckon America's going to give them? Do you think that America's going to give them easy? I don't think so.
The dollar's not going to crash, because if the dollar starts to crash, the United States will start a fucking war to keep it from crashing. They're fucking crazy.
So we're going to go to war then.
Yeah. That's what it is. I mean, they'll do anything to protect that, even them liberal motherfuckers.
Do you realize what's happening? America crude oil is all regarding United States
Well,
dollar,
hey,
right?
they're going off the
And
petrodollar, man.
who was the guy that got assassinated in North Africa? They wanted to say oil should
Here's how it all could. Here's
oil
how.
should you know what I'm talking about?
Here's all can have been avoided is if Trump would have won that election, which he did.
You
He
did
wanted
win
to
it.
talk
You
with.
got
He wanted
rolled.
to talk with
Rolled.
Putin.
You got
He wasn't
steamrolled.
on. He wasn't on the.
Yeah.
He wasn't on the side with the Ukraine. He wanted to talk with Putin, right? And if he'd have talked with Putin, then there wouldn't be no fucking war right now in the Ukraine. There wouldn't be a fucking war. That's all Democratic
Yeah,
liberal
correct.
motherfuckers.
Correct.
And what they're doing, and all the Democratic liberal fucking cocksuckers are fucking laundering all their money through the Ukraine. That's like that
Yeah.
Sam Bankman-Fried motherfucker. Why is he still out of jail?
Correct.
They're going
Correct.
after Trump, but the guy that fucking bilked millions of Americans out of fucking money, he's walking free. You know what I mean? Because you know why? He voted the right way, man. He voted the fucking right way. So they're gonna protect his ass, man. If it was me, I'd put a bullet in his fucking head, man. Yeah, I would. I'd put a bullet in his fucking head.
Yeah, it's all fucked up, Nathan.
Sam Bankman-Fried.
Phil-
Anyway,
Phil-
what I was saying, you guys got Aztec up here now. I got to go to bed, man. I got lucky the first day I was here.
Get
I had
out of here.
I had a
Yeah.
black French girl. A black French girl.
What?
The first day I was here. Yep. I split the black oak the first day I was here, man. Black French girl.
Good on you, mate. Good. God bless.
Yep.
God bless Phil. Good on you, buddy. Enjoy, mate.
Backpack.
Fuck it. And you know what?
Backpack.
You know what? Life's too short, mate. Go and get some Zeds. Always a pleasure, man. Seeing you at the panel.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up early. I'm gonna get up early and fucking go get my. It's called-
Before you leave, do you like morning 6 or afternoon 6?
like morning
Anything.
6. I'll get 6 hours sleep. Get up, 6 hours sleep and get up and have my rice noodles with quail eggs.
Do you get it? Do you still have that early erection? Wake up in the morning.
Only when I'm in Thailand eating that spicy hot food. I think spicy hot food. Wake up with a bone.
Hey, listen. The world's fucked up. But you can't get some Zeds, mate. You can't. Well, I'll see you. I'll see you in the
But I
next
mean,
week.
that last thing I did tell you, Charlie, before I go, I'll tell you, United States is fucking bluong. They're crazy. And if they know the
Yeah.
country's going to collapse, the Democrats are going to push the fucking button, man. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
They'll push the fucking button, man.
On a good note, if you ever speak to Maria from South Philippines, tell her I miss her. She's
I
cool,
miss her
man.
too.
I
She's
used to
in
love. I used
she's
to
in
love her.
Zambia.
And then another one I used to miss. Remember who was that other chick that from Holland? Was it Ivy? That's it.
Heidi Lisa.
No. She was in France. Heidi.
That's the one.
Yeah. I'm talking
Terry
about
was-
Ivy. I'm talking about Ivy, the one that used to sing in the karaoke's. Remember?
Okay.
She had a beautiful voice.
I have the hots for that one girl. What the fuck's her
Oh,
name?
I know. You had the hearts for fucking Harriet. Come on. Let's not
Tina.
fucking go.
No,
Tina.
Harriet. We're just friends, me and Harriet, because see, she's like different personality than me. Like she's the one.
Come on.
She's the one. If there's a party going on outside, she wants to stay in and watch from inside the house. Me,
Well-
I'm the one that wants to jump right in the middle of it. You know what I mean?
Well,
So-
she's getting married. She's getting married to Slippery. Or
Yeah.
what's his name?
Yeah, we're still friends. I'm still friends with her. I
Yeah,
talk
she's
with her.
cool. Look, Harriet's she's a cool chick.
But
Right?
the girl that worked for Qatar Airways from Cebu, that Tina
Yeah.
Rayner, she's a hottie
No,
with that
no,
British
no.
accent.
No, I'm talking about the one in Holland. Ivy. Like
The Netherlands,
Ivy.
man. I had a backpacker last time I was here. Her name was Sina, Seena, right? Sina.
Nice,
I hooked
nice.
up with her last time I was here.
Oh, really? Where'd you hook up?
Dutch
Where?
girls are big, man. She was as tall as me, man. She was as tall as me.
Where'd you hook up with her? Whereabouts?
Here at this fucking hostel here, man. Last time I was here.
Get out of here! Really?
No, I don't kiss and tell right away. I
You're
kiss and tell later.
mate. You're a
I
fucking
get,
stud. You're
I
a
gotta
stud.
kiss
Did
and
you bring?
tell. I gotta kiss and tell later because if you kiss and tell while it's going on, you don't get any more.
Hey, no. Thank, hey, as you know, German doesn't kiss and tell. Correct.
Yeah,
Did
well, I mean,
you?
you don't do it right away. You don't do it right away because then you're
No.
not gonna get any more.
You got some
Then they're gonna
sway
cut.
about you, Phil.
They're
You
gonna
got some
cut. They're
sway.
gonna cut you.
You,
They'll
you
cut you off, man.
yeah. But
You
Phil,
don't.
you play the guitar with? You take the guitar and play, impress the ladies. Let's
Yeah,
be
I
honest.
play. I play.
Yeah.
I play the guitar. Yeah, I do.
Good on you, buddy.
Yeah, I do.
Good on you, buddy. Well, hey,
It's late in the
I don't want. Hey,
evening.
I don't
She's
want you.
wondering what clothes to
I,
wear.
I don't want you to leave this planet so early. I reckon
She
you're gonna
dressed
live.
on
You're
my
gonna live.
penis while she brushes her long blonde hair. And then she asked me, can I sleep in your bunk tonight? And I say, yes, dear, you can have it all tonight. Do, do, do,
You
do,
bloody
do,
fucker.
do, do. I'm out of here, dude. I know
All
Nathan. I
right.
know Nathan. I know Nathan's recording that shit, man. I'm out of here, man.
No,
I'll
no,
talk to
you're
you later.
good.
It was
All right,
good talking with you.
take care, Phil. You too, man.
Yeah, I'm out of here, man.
Hey, who is?
Later,
Nathan,
Phil.
Nathan, stay safe, man.
I
Go easy,
want. I
mate.
want to. I like to talk to Prep. Fuck, I fucking fire him up.
You like to fucking annoy him, you mean?
He annoys the shit out of me. So can I take it back? Come on, man. You know me. I'll give back as much as but 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 it's been good. He hasn't talked much about religious stuff, which is learning. He's learning. You know what I mean? But I was really want to teach me how to grow potatoes underground. To be honest, you know what I mean? In a bunker to survive this bullshit.
You
But
just be
anyway,
making microgreens if you're using solar to grow anything underground.
yeah.
Right? You'd be running with microgreens, eh?
I wonder if we could grow with LED lights with using backup batteries instead of using a generator. A couple of solar panels. I wonder if you could grow your own tomatoes and carrots or whatever your own vegetables underground. Because I know Bill. Because I know Bill Gates. He's invested. I think it was half a $1 billion, and he's going like we're talking about 100 meters below ground. The richest man in the world, basically. So, wait, could you imagine being worth, 50 billion, 50 billion? Oh, I don't know what's it worth now. It's probably worth fucking more than that. What would you do with that money? Actually, he got divorced, didn't he? His wife left him.
Yep.
Apparently, I don't know if it's true or not. Who fucking knows? I don't believe the media anyway.
No, it's true.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's all over the fucking news.
Do you believe the news? Do you believe mainstream media? I don't think you do. I don't.
Yeah, for certain things like that, you can believe them.
Yeah, I suppose they've just got court records. They've officially signed the divorce papers. Yeah. Anyways, I think I killed the stream, mate. I think I killed it. For fuck's sake.
Anyway, it's 2:30.
Anyway,
Time to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm fucked here. I'm pretty tired. I love I like Sean the Prawn. Vegetables side of the game. Yeah, I agree, Sean. When it comes to vegetables, Prepper is a specialist when it comes to that. I was actually. Anyways,
Well,
Nathan.
I'm prepped. Just that fucking my
Hey,
preparations are in the Philippines, not here.
mate. I can tell you now. What you told me tonight, you're gonna be fucking. You're coming into fucking. The dry season is gonna start, and hey, make sure you got a fucking trailer. Put another 1,000 liters of water because you're gonna need it, mate. Well, you
No,
told me to.
I got me GQ Nissan.
Well, you
Yeah.
just protect. Well, you gotta protect your property, anyways. First of all, and but then again, you gotta protect your neighbour's property because it's all about looking after each other, your neighbours. You know what I'm saying? But anyways,
Yeah. Well.
Nathan, I'm gonna hit some. I'm gonna hit the Z. I'm gonna hit the A.
Okay.
Thank you for. I lost my internet, but thank you for putting up with me.
Too easy, mate.
All right, take care. Take care, everyone in the
Okay.
chat.
Later.
Cheers.